Under the gloomy, dark clouds, a massive fortress gate slowly fades into view. That is the Tianlan Sect, sitting right in the Dao fruit garden. In the middle of this garden full of creepy, bare trees, a guy sits all alone, not moving an inch under an ancient tree. That's Zhang Gu Yuan, a pale teen with long hair. Suddenly, eyes snap open, a weird green light flashes. Looking around, no one's there. It's getting dark, and confusion kicks in. What the hell is going on? Where is this place? Didn't I already ascend? Is this the immortal realm? Nah, doesn't look like it. What went wrong? Memories are all fuzzy. Gotta figure out why I'm here. Only thing clear is crossing over from Earth to the cultivation world, the southern origin world. In that brutal place, survived tons of dangers, cultivated like crazy for 1,270 years, beat the red dust tribulation, the mortal heart tribulation, passed the 3,000 tribulations, and proved the great Tao. Last thing remembered is merging with the flying sword and charging at the sky, finally ascending. Zhang Gu Yuan frowns. Can't believe the guess. Lifts a hand to check things out. Zero magic power inside right now. Back to being a total mortal. Did the ascension fail? Did the soul travel again? No, wait. This is definitely the original body. Sensing something off, brows furrow in deep thought. Trying to move a finger after being stiff for days. No spiritual energy in the air at all. Instead, it's packed with some weird, unknown power. Acts like spiritual energy, can enlighten trees, maybe even be used for cultivation. Zhang Gu Yuan snaps a finger, sparking that strange energy. Black and green streaks swirl around the body, bursting with insane power. Shen Xiaoling stands nearby, looking anxious, waiting for her brother. Xiao Tian and the crew have been gone way too long. Why aren't they back? Suddenly, a blast of wind rips past, making the girl jump and spin around. Shaoling sees Zhang Gu Yuan behind her, radiating intense energy. Zhang Gu Yuan just stares at the body, full of suspicion. Too easy. Just master the first level of qi, refining instantly. Flows perfectly. Way stronger than normal spiritual energy, beating all expectations. Seriously, what world is this? Then, sensing something wrong, eyes widen, killing intent flashing. Something's off. That black aura wrapping around. Face goes cold in thought. This energy is full of nasty impurities, loaded with evil thoughts. Definitely not natural. Someone made this. Without the right technique to control it, any mortal exposed to this for too long is screwed. Suddenly, Shaoling steps up, gently pats the head. Smiling warmly like a spring breeze, voice soft. Big brother, you're awake? Hungry? Be good. Xiao Tian and the others went to find food. Zhang Gu Yuan coldly slaps her hand away, eyes dark and threatening. Zhang Gu Yuan asks, totally annoyed, who are you? But she just lights up, holding her face in pure joy. Oh my god, big brother isn't crazy anymore, brother. You're really not crazy? Am I dreaming? Zhang Gu Yuan suddenly recalls a hazy memory. Used to be out of it, completely relying on this girl. What the hell happened to this body? Wait, noticing something? Brows furrow. Hold on. Zhang Gu Yuan stares at Shaoling, thinking. This girl actually has the legendary Yin origin saint body. That Yin origin energy inside is a treasure every cultivator would kill for. Meanwhile, not far off, a group of kids stumbles through the garden, all looking wasted, exhausted. One can't take it anymore and starts whining, hungry, so hungry, if I don't eat soon, I'm dead meat. Aren't we chosen by God? Why are the immortals leaving us to rot? Another kid just guesses. Probably a test. A test of will. Heard the chosen ones from back in the day all became immortals. Someone gasps. For real? But then a shaky voice cuts in. But this place is creepy as hell. Xiao Tian, you said there are no anomalies here, right? Xiao Tian frowns immediately, snaps back. Don't scare yourself. This is inside the Tianlan Sect. How could those things be here? Suddenly, one kid spots something and yells, look berries. The whole gang rushes over, screaming, really? Once they see him, they dive into the bushes, stuffing their faces and chattering nonstop. So many awesome, I haven't eaten since yesterday. The kids keep munching, but Xiao Tian gathers a few in the shirt pocket, thinking of saving them for big sister. Kid next to him chews loudly. So sweet and good. Suddenly, the chubby kid gets smacked in the head by something, screams in pain, dropping berries everywhere. Hurt and pissed, yells out, damn, these stupid trees. So weird and creepy, blocking the path everywhere we go. So annoying. A giant old tree nearby, surrounded by deathly vibes, suddenly barks an order, eat up, quick. The tree moves closer, looking terrifying, voice raspy and creepy, trying to lure them in. Little brat, hurry and eat. We are all God's chosen ones. The chubby kid who was cursing a second ago now screams bloody murder. The rest, including Xiao Tian, are freaking out. The tree is alive. Instantly, All the old trees around start talking, trunks shaking like a twisted dance. Voices sound weird and seductive, making the kids turn pale. Join us, accept the will of God. We are loved by the great Taihu Immortal Venerable. The Immortal is watching. The kids panic and bolt, screaming in unison. Run, get out of here. One old tree mutters, great luck, great luck. The kids scream even louder in terror. Anomalies. It's the Anomalies, fatty, run properly. Meanwhile, Shaoling is still blissfully happy, chatting away. Brother, crazy bro, I'm Shen Xiaoling, remember me? The medicine I picked days ago must have worked. I'm so happy, crazy bro. But Zhang Gu Yuan coldly cuts through her emotional moment, raises a hand to silence the noise, speaking calmly. I am Zhang Gu Yuan. Not your crazy bro. Shaoling freezes. Huh. Continues, questioning. Where is this place? Name of the world, region, country. Speak clearly. The question flusters the girl. She stammers. This is the Qing Nation. We're in the Tianlan Sect's territory. Outside of the Qing Nation, I don't know. Hearing names like Qing Nation and Tianlan Sect makes Zhang Gu Yuan suspicious. Those names are totally alien. Trying to dig through memories but finding zero clues. Never heard of them. Looks like this definitely isn't the southern origin world. Stares straight at Shaoling. Tianlan Sect. Is this a cultivation sect? Shaoling answers enthusiastically, explaining everything. The Tianlan Sect is full of immortals who know magic. There are anomalies everywhere outside our Shen village. Thanks to the immortals' protection, we can survive. Zhang Gu Yuan doesn't get the last part, quickly asking back, anomalies. What are those things? Shaoling looked confused. I've never seen that either. We've never left the Heavenly Blue Sect's protection since we were kids. After thinking it over, she spilled everything she knew to Zhang Gu Yuan. Every year, the sect takes a bunch of kids chosen by the Supreme Clear Immortal Venerable. We got picked this year. It's our first time leaving the village. Zhang Gu Yuan frowned. This Supreme Clear guy. Is he a cultivator? Shaoling panicked. No. The Venerable is a god that all the immortals worship. Zhang Gu Yuan scoffed. A god? Just then, a blood-curdling scream cut through their chat. Shaoling spun around to see Xiao Tian sprinting toward them. Sis, we gotta bail. The tree's here. They're freaking talking. The kids were gasping for air, totally wiped out, but they couldn't outrun that wood spirit. It grabbed a few of them and started swallowing them whole. Screams of agony echoed everywhere. It hurts so bad. Help me. What the hell is happening? The shrieking got worse. It burned. Xiao Tian went pale as a ghost, frozen in terror as he watched his friends get eaten. Then, one kid screamed even louder. Somebody help me. Shaoling saw everything. She was shaking, voice dripping with pure terror. Oh my god. Xiao Tian screamed until his voice cracked. Fatty who? What's going on? Suddenly, Zhang Gu Yuan walked up and touched the wood spirit. This place. It's overflowing with malicious energy. So, long-term exposure turns you into this. Xiao Tian freaked out, seeing him acting so calm. Crazy bro, don't touch them. The kid trapped in the tree howled in agony. Shaoling, tears streaming down her face, begged. It's horrible. Crazy bro, can you save them? Please. Xiao Tian looked at his sister, totally lost. Sis, who the hell is this lunatic? Zhang Gu Yuan tapped the tree and spoke slowly. Their flesh has turned to wood. They're done for. He looked at them. You guys just haven't been exposed long enough. Wait, maybe it's not just exposure. Did you touch anything? Xiao Tian realized something and frantically threw the berries from his pocket onto the ground, looking terrified. Yeah, they all ate these things. Zhang Gu Yuan casually bent down and picked one up. He examined it closely. These ancient trees, the berries are infected with that corrupted energy. That's why they're turning into tree demons. Xiao Tian turned green, shaking like a leaf. Huh? Turn into trees? Wait, are all these talking trees actually people? No way. Didn't the Venerable choose us? Why would an immortal do this? Zhang Gu Yuan flared his energy, and the berry in his hand turned to ash instantly. He shot Xiao Tian an icy glare. Immortal? Playing dirty tricks like this, they're just demonic cultists. He turned to Shaoling, his voice cold. Shen Xiaoling, you have something in your body I need. Trade it, and I'll get you out of here. Xiao Tian's eyes popped out of his head. He stared at them, totally confused. Huh? Inside her body? Seeing Shaoling hesitate, Zhang Gu Yuan added smoothly. It's extremely rare. I'll even let you name one condition. Shaoling's eyes were red, cheeks flushing pink. What? Anything I want? Xiao Tian was completely lost. Huh? Zhang Gu Yuan nodded. As long as it's within my power. Shaoling lowered her head shyly, blushing hard, and whispered, then, protect me for the rest of my life. He didn't think it was too much to ask and nodded. This world is dangerous everywhere anyway, he thought. Mortals only live 100 years tops. A bit annoying, but for that precious yin origin energy, it's worth it. Deal, he said flatly. Let's trade. Shaoling beamed. It's a promise. Xiao Tian just stared at them, clueless. Guys, we're dying here. What are you doing? Zhang Gu Yuan sat on a rock and started channeling energy. This energy is corrupted, but I don't have a choice right now. I need to regain my strength fast and figure out what went wrong during my ascension. 5 days later, back in the garden. 2 strangers showed up, scanning the area and plotting. There weren't many survivors left in the garden. Tomorrow was the day the Venerable would manifest. By then, half the sect's Dao fruits have to be offered to the Venerable. It was Han Ming and Han Gong, and they were clearly up to no good. Han Ming spoke up. Dao fruits are going to be scarce. There won't be any left for low-level disciples like me. Han Gong nodded. True. Good thing we smuggled a seed. We brought 7 back a few days ago. They should be trees by now. Not far away, Xiao Tian groaned in misery. Sis, I'm starving. Shaoling comforted him. Hang in there. Crazy bro will get us out. Just sleep a little longer. The creepy trees around them started whispering. Eat the berries. Stop fighting it. They smirked, taunting the pair. Give us everything. Just eat. The Venerable is calling. I'm so happy. You have no idea. Eat it. It's for your own good. Xiao Tian, lips cracked and dry, whispered weakly. Who? Little G. Fatty. Shaoling's heart broke seeing him like that, but she could only whisper. Ignore them. Just sleep. Just then, Han Ming and Han Gong walked up. Seeing the siblings alive, they snarled. What the hell? 2 seeds haven't sprouted yet? You haven't eaten the fruit in days. Are you trying to starve? Han Ming scowled, looking annoyed. How could they not eat the infected fruit? Han Gong was furious. He growled, face twisted. Kill him. The big event is coming up. We can't let the enforcers find out. Shaoling and Xiao Tian looked up, terrified. Immortals? The Han brothers looked at the siblings like they were dinner. Annoying brats, just the 2 of you? Suddenly, a figure dropped from the sky, voice booming. Zhang Gu Yuan landed a massive punch on Han Gong's face. And me, he snarled. You dare touch them? Han Ming froze, too stunned to react. Huh. Zhang Gu Yuan glared at him, eyes glowing with terrifying light. So these are the Immortals. Even with his face smashed into the dirt by Zhang Gu Yuan, Han Gong yelled back, eyes wild with rage. Yeah, we are Immortals. You filthy little seed. Zhang Gu Yuan realized something was off. He let go of Han Gong and leaped back. Han Gong roared like a maniac, completely losing it. That guy launched a savage attack straight at Zhang Gu Yuan. Talk about fierce. It's raging heart fire versus the shanking immortal technique, countering the blow. Zhang Gu Yuan's quick with the hand seals, firing back a chi refining blast. A massive flame erupts, spiraling straight for Han Gong flame art. Han Gong gets engulfed instantly, roasting alive with nothing but an ear-piercing scream. Meanwhile, Han Ming's watching the whole show. The blaze lights up the sky, blindingly bright. Shocked, the guy gasps, fire manipulation. Han Ming gets pissed, dropping into a combat stance and yelling, who the hell are you? Then unleash the divine elephant capital shanking immortal method. Zhang Gu Yuan ain't rushing, just chants his spell and summons it. Earth spike technique, huge rocks shoot up, completely blocking the attack. Han Ming's freaking out, dodging in fear. Controlling Earth, too? This guy. Zhang Gu Yuan rushes in with a fatal sword chi art. Bam, Han Ming drops and isn't getting back up. Xiao Tian's face goes pale, jaw on the floor. An immortal. Beaten just like that. So strong Zhang Gu Yuan doesn't care about the praise. What matters is what those 2 said earlier. This energy is called Azure Ki. Huh. Even with cultivation experience from a past life, breaking through to the 13th level of Qi, refining in just a few days. Intense. Serious thoughts, looking exactly as expected. Azure Qi is no joke. But without a foundation-building pill, breaking into the foundation establishment stage is impossible. Next step, find herbs to craft that pill. A slight frown, something special just clicked. Xiao Tian and Shaoling see the fights over and go wild with joy. Little Xiao Tian shouts excitedly. Crazy Fang, no. Brother Fang. That move was sick, can you teach me? But Zhang Gu Yuan just replies, chill. Those 2 were probably guards. While no one's paying attention. Xiao Tian nods and rushes, right, hurry up, sis, let's get out of here. Scene change to the Tianlan Sect, Shangqing order, calling out for Xianxia. A white-haired girl bows before 4 imposing figures. A voice booms, how are the preparations for the grand ceremony? That girl is Xianxia, answering with total respect. All set. 50,000 Dao fruits are arranged on the altar. One of the shadows asks. The Immortal Venerable descends tomorrow to collect the fruits. Be doubly cautious. Another speaks up. How are the Dao fruit seeds this year? Xianxia bows her head, reporting truthfully. Elder, birth rates in the villages near Tianlan Sect are super low. It's 90% old and weak people left. Between disease and everything, the number of youths and kids collected is only 30% of last year. Hearing that, the old man isn't happy. It's the Supreme Water Elder, and he screams in rage. What? Then go to the surrounding towns and replenish the population. Now, do I have to spell it out? His anger explodes as he orders, buy them, kidnap them, I don't care. This is about the survival of the Tianlan Sect, got it. But before he can finish, tree branches burst right out of his wrinkly old body, making him scream in agony. The others panic. Hurry, go get the Dao fruit, Jiang Xi whispers. Yes. Someone shouts, Water Elder, seeing things go south. Another figure barks orders at her. Jiang Xi, you go down first. Sort out the seed situation immediately. Seeing the chaos, she only dares to reply. Yes. Later, in the dead of night, Jiang Xi tracks someone down to talk. She asks sharply, are the two guards at the 9-seed garden dead? The other person answers honestly, daring not to lie. Yeah. One burned alive, one slashed to death. Looks like they were sneaking seeds into the sect. Hearing the report, Jiang Xi falls into deep thought, a mix of worry and anger. An intruder from the outside? Or is someone in the sect trying to use the grand ceremony to cause trouble and shake my position? Whatever the ceremony is tomorrow, keep this quiet for now. Done. She turns to leave, dropping one last command. Don't leak a word. I'll deal with this after the ceremony wraps up tomorrow. The guy bows obediently. Yes. Outside the manor, 3 guards patrol, pacing back and forth, checking the perimeter. Inside a nearby house, Xiao Tian chews on a juicy chicken leg, beaming. Just scattered patrols. Doesn't look like they care about our escape. That's great. Sis. With cheeks stuffed full of food, he turns to Shaoling. Sis, aren't you going to eat more? We've been starving for days, and their food is awesome. Shaoling replies calmly, I'm full. Don't lean too close to the window, or you'll get caught. Xiao Tian just acts all confident, hearing that. Looking at the 2 knocked-out guards on the floor, he says, they're nothing to worry about. Always calling themselves immortals in front of us, but against Crazy Feng. One move from Brother and they're finished. I'm definitely going to learn some skills from Brother Feng so I can protect you. Saying that, he suddenly remembers Zhang Gu Yuan and asks curiously. Right, sis, what's Brother Feng doing all alone? Why hasn't he come down yet? Shaoling just answers helplessly. Who knows? He brought a pile of stuff up there. Don't bother him. In another space, Zhang Gu Yuan is actually doing something super secret. A glow surrounds him, with countless colorful gems floating around. Those gems transform into streams of different colored lights, merging together within the glow. He forms a seal, muttering, condense. All the light streams fuse together. A golden light bursts out right after, scattering across the room and forming yellow flags. Zhang Gu Yuan catches one of the flags, looking at it and thinking, just as I guessed. These materials match the properties of the original stuff. The efficiency of this grand array flag reaches 90% of the original. Good enough. Now I can only rely on cultivating azure chi. Gotta prep some reserves before I leave. Finally done, he reaches for the neatly folded clothes on the floor. Meanwhile, downstairs, Xiao Tian, stuffed and happy, shouts, so full man, I'm stuffed, never had food this good in my whole life. Shaoling, worried, reminds him, quiet down. Don't forget where we are. But he doesn't listen, bragging. Scared of what? I told you, we got Brother Crazy Feng. Just then, a blast of energy zooms past, making them jump. Turns out it's Zhang Gu Yuan, dressed in fresh clothes. You two stay here. Wait a bit, I'll be right back. Then he summons a sword control technique. Zhang Gu Yuan blasts the window open with magic without lifting a finger and quickly leaps out. Xiao Tian and Shaoling blush, looking at him, blurting out, clothes really do make the man. Zhang Gu Yuan takes the flag to a specific spot, jams it into the ground, and starts weaving hand signs. He checks the work and nods. Sweet. 72 perimeter spots are set. Just gotta fix the core now. Zhang Gu Yuan stands there, wind messing up the hair. Running the numbers in his head. Controlling a basic iron sword to fly is way too slow and drains energy like crazy. Gotta grab some materials fast to craft decent gear. Then it's time to head back, as soon as possible. On the way, there's a heavily guarded altar. Right in the middle is a mountain of Dao fruits, but the things are squirming around and screaming. Immortal Master Tai Ching, Immortal Master. They flick their tongues out, making these totally gross noises. Oh, great Immortal Master, Tai Ching Immortal Master. Zhang Gu Yuan watches with a deadpan look, totally disgusted. So these fruits grow out of people's bodies? Seriously, this sect is absolutely sickening. Sky's getting bright, but Zhang Gu Yuan isn't back yet. Shaoling is pacing around nervously until Xiao Tian speaks up. Sis, chill out. Brother Fengzi is a beast, nothing to worry about. Suddenly, bam bam bam, someone starts pounding on the door, scaring the crap out of them. A voice yells from outside, loud and clear. Han Ming, Han Gong open up. The two kids turn pale with fear while the person outside keeps rushing them. Hurry it up, I need to find something. Now Xiao Tian shakes, asking, Sis, what do we do? Then, silence. The person outside stops yelling. The kids hug each other, terrified. Suddenly, boom. An attack slams right into the door. The door flies off its hinges. Black smoke floods in, making them scream. A guard with a nasty face and a huge scar stomps inside. Told you to open up. Which garden did these little seeds escape from? The guy goes nuts and launches an attack straight at them. It's my lucky day. You two are mine now, Tai Ching Immortal Art. Flesh morphing Xiao Tian dives in to cover his sister. Sis flash, a burst of light shocks Scarface. It's the fire spell. Flames roar forward, making the guy scream as the blast knocks him back. Scarface flails in the fire, growling like an animal. No mercy. Zhang Gu Yuan charges in. Telekinesis art, the Scarface guy keeps screaming. The guy throws a filthy hand out, trying to take Zhang Gu Yuan down with him. The attack gets sucked right into that hand. He starts laughing, getting cocky. Is that all you got? You're finished. But the grin fades fast. Something's wrong. Zhang Gu Yuan triggers a massive fire seal. Heart-devouring flame array. It burns the guy from the inside out, making him scream in agony. Zhang Gu Yuan spins around and throws up a shield for Shaoling and Xiao Tian. They call out, voice trembling, Brother Feng Zi. He shuts down the spell. Save the chat for later. Zhang Gu Yuan recalls the sword, grabs the kids, and gets the hell out of there. Dead of night, but it's noisy as hell with people yelling. Xianxia, call this doing your job? The sect got invaded and you didn't notice a thing? The elders made a huge mistake letting you run this place. Exactly. We're inner disciples. This is embarrassing. Some guy is screaming his head off, dumping all his anger and disgust on Jiang Xi, my brother got killed. Don't you dare say it's not your fault. Others rush in to hold him back. Brother Wei, chill out. Some are still demanding answers. The Immortal Master appears tomorrow. If anything goes wrong, can you handle the heat? But Jiangxi just stands there, totally cool. I'll take full responsibility. Everyone, shut up. That answer just ticks the guy off even more. What did you say? Finally, silence falls. Jiangxi sits in front of a burnt corpse, speaking casually, regarding tomorrow's ceremony. Set up strict guards everywhere. Tonight, every patrol squad scours the entire sect. No sleeping. The servant, shaking in their boots, nods. Yes. Jiangxi frowns, deep in thought. Causing trouble right now? Whether it's a cultivator or a demon, I'm gonna catch the rat. Back in some cave, Zhang Gu Yuan and the kids manage to escape. Xiao Tian is puking his guts out. Shaoling wipes the sweat off Zhang Gu Yuan's face, worried. Brother Feng, are you okay? He replies calmly, I'm fine. Zhang Gu Yuan wipes off the sweat, lost in thought. These chi refining spells are trash. Without decent gear, fighting anyone strong is a dead end. Barely managed to set up a low-level array, and it completely drained the energy tank. He starts digging through old memories. Thousands of years of top-tier techniques stored in the brain, but even the worst ones need foundation establishment. Once at that level, the Heavenly Origin Divine Sword array becomes usable. Then, even a Golden Core Cultivator won't stand a chance. Zhang Gu Yuan pulls out the arms snatched from Scarface, thinking, gotta craft some magic tools to boost combat power today. Xiao Tian finishes puking, face pale. Seeing the rotting arm, the kid plugs his nose. Brother Feng Zi, can we fly slower next time? Just wasted all the good food I ate last night. It stinks. Isn't that from the big guy? Shaoling can't handle the smell either, whispering, Brother Feng, looks like it's all dried up. It's a stomach and a human arm. Zhang Gu Yuan says like it's nothing. Xiao Tian gags again. What? That's disgusting. Using leftover body parts as weapons, Zhang Gu Yuan ignores them, staring seriously at the loot. The stomach has some treasure inside, but this withered arm, using flesh and blood to make magic tools is insane. The stomach holds items, and the withered arm sucks things in. Both have spatial abilities. I'll try fusing this arm into the iron sword. Should make a decent semi-finished artifact for now. Shaoling pats Xiao Tian's back, asking curiously, by the way, Brother Feng, since we escaped, why didn't we run further away? Xiao Tian is still mourning his loss. My chicken leg. Zhang Gu Yuan ignores the chatter and immediately starts the spell. Right there in the cave, he combines the arm and the sword. Fire art. He looks at the kids seriously. I've got business to finish. The sect will be on high alert tonight. Heard, they're throwing a big party tomorrow. That's my chance to strike. Outside, the sun is starting to peek over the horizon. Zhang Gu Yuan tells him to chill. Don't sweat it. Once we pull this off, I'm getting you guys out of this hellhole. Next thing you know, inside the city, the sky goes pitch black, like something bad is about to go down. Jiangxi and the other disciples are standing high up, scoping out the scene. One lackey speaks up, Yo, seen your sister. Aside from us, 700 guards, the 5 elders, and 3,500 main disciples already bailed. Senior sister, shouldn't we? But Jiang Xi isn't having it. Orders them. Hold up. Wait a bit longer. The 2 guys answer, totally freaked out. But Master will be here any second. Jiang Xi snaps, cutting them off. Exactly. That is why we can't leave yet. This ceremony is do or die for the sect. No screw-ups allowed. The intruder is definitely lurking around here somewhere. I don't care what that punk wants, I'm taking him down. Meanwhile, Zhang Gu Yuan is hiding way back, watching everything like a hawk. Security is way tighter now. To trigger the big formation, you gotta be near the core. Hopefully, when the ceremony starts, they'll slip up. Building all these watchtowers in one night. Is it some kind of matter-morphing ability? Zhang Gu Yuan thinks back to that brawl with Han Ming, looking serious. Then, boom, Zhang Gu Yuan leaps into the air, swiftly dodging across the rooftops, keeping a low profile. The defense layout is obvious now. Just gotta get closer first. Zhang Gu Yuan zips from spot to spot, eyes peeling the area. Suddenly, spotting something. Zhang Gu Yuan's eyes light up, stares down and lands quick. Even from that far out, Xianxia senses the vibe. Glances over, snapping, gotcha. Xianxia stares in that direction, announcing an intruder in the west sector, someone not from the sect tripped sensor 174. Xianxia jumps up, barking orders, tell all the nearby guards to swarm that spot, then Xianxia dashes off to surround the area personally. The minions spread the word fast, hunting Zhang Gu Yuan. Get him, that brat can fly. The mob blocks the path. Zhang Gu Yuan books it, glancing back. Sloppy, without spiritual sense, it's a pain couldn't even spot a trap like that. Unleashes a move, knocking the chasers back. Zhang Gu Yuan rushes to array flag number 3, triggers the trap, and bails immediately. Repulsion art, suddenly. Zhang Gu Yuan freezes, looking uneasy. A massive attack is coming straight for Am, dodges it just in time thanks to those quick reflexes. Something flies in from the sky, a voice booming, causing trouble in my Tianlan Sect. It's none other than Jiang Xi, riding a giant bird. Scolds him, it's you again. Then unleashes the Shangqing immortal art, ethereal materialization. A ton of spears shoot out. Zhang Gu Yuan dodges and summons a sword, glancing at Jiang Xi, thinking, didn't feel space warp. Not teleportation. It's like creating arrows from nothing. That's nuts. Can't waste time. Zhang Gu Yuan goes full speed toward the formation eye. Jiang Xi chases tight, says smugly. Leaving the ground, no buildings to hide behind now. Just what I wanted. Jiang Xi weaves a sign and shouts, ethereal materialization. A purple light surrounds Zhang Gu Yuan. Trapped by Jiang Xi's spell, that move locks Zhang Gu Yuan in a giant cube midair. The goons below see the capture and start cheering like idiots. Got him sealed in that iron block. Senior sister Jiangxi lives up to the hype. Ethereal materialization is legit. Man, I wish I had that power. Only senior sister Jiangxi and elder Qian got that skill from the immortal. You think you're worthy? But then surprise. A flaming sword tip pierces the cube from the inside. Zhang Gu Yuan busts out using a move. With a low-grade gold sword, Jiangxi is shocked, face twisting. What the? The prison shatters, and Zhang Gu Yuan uses the momentum to dive at her. Jiangxi yells. Got some skills? Huh. Then try this on for size. Uses ethereal materialization again. Something materializes and chases Zhang Gu Yuan. Zhang Gu Yuan looks back another cube, way bigger than the last one, and covered in spikes that look deadly, appearing right above. Seeing it come down, Zhang Gu Yuan draws the sword and slashes out a wave of energy. Jiangxi smirks. You're finished this time. But Zhang Gu Yuan isn't scared at all. Actually mocks her, creating giant stuff from nothing. That is hilarious. The black smoke from before suddenly vanishes, leaving her stunned. She looks back, confused. The magic just collapsed. What the hell happened? Jiangxi, still on the giant bird, gets blindsided, a sneak attack she didn't see coming. It's a near-lethal hit that makes Jiangxi's eyes roll back, gasping out. The immortal has appeared. She falls off the bird, crashing to the ground. Zhang Gu Yuan sees the whole thing, totally surprised. The goons who were cheering are now clutching their heads, screaming in terror. We are done for. The immortal is here, grin and bear it. Protect your minds, don't lose it. Xiao Tian, hiding in a corner, looks up and freaks out. Huh? Why did the sky go dark? A massive shadow looms overhead. Looks terrifying but majestic at the same time. Above the 9 heavens. Zhang Gu Yuan is caught off guard too. Eyes popping, trying to figure out this giant shadow darkening the sky. Whines howl, mixed with crying and screaming. I can't take it. Zhang Gu Yuan frowns, looking up. Is this thing what they call the Taiking Immortal? Eyes wide open, confused as hell about what's going down. What is that noise? Gritting teeth in anger, thinking, this sound. It's triggering the evil inside me. trying to take over. Is this why the disciples are suffering? Staring at a trembling hand, growling, I cultivated for 1,000 years, survived 10,000 lives, cut down the 3 corpses. You think a thing like you can hijack my will? Zhang Gu Yuan's body looks tiny next to Taiking's shadow in the sky, but that stare is sharp enough to cut glass. In Zhang Gu Yuan's eyes, you can see the reflection of this so-called Taiking guy. Looking close, it's just an old man with a creepy, twisted smile and a deformed body. Zhang Gu Yuan looks totally disgusted. What kind of evil trash dares call itself an immortal? But sensing nothing in the sky, is it just an illusion? The disciples are all clutching their heads, yelling at each other. Arj, hang in there, keep it together. The immortal will leave right after taking the Dao fruits. That black speck in Taixing's eyeball just blasted out this purple gas, shooting down like a long rope. It sprouted a bunch of tentacles and slammed straight into the stash of Dao fruits. Cheers started erupting everywhere. Whoa, it's the Immortal Venerable. The Venerable has descended. That purple gas smashed the Dao fruits into little chunks, and those freaks just started screaming and hollering in joy. Great Taiching Immortal, so awesome, take me to ascend, gonna be an immortal. Leaving this dump behind, Zhang Gu Yuan looked up, eyes burning with pure rage. It's sucking up the Dao fruits. All right then, totally ignoring me. Fine. Not gonna let that slide. Zhang Gu Yuan rushed in, triggered the formation, and bailed immediately. Whipped up a big circle to block the Dao fruits, balanced on the sword with one foot, wild winds kicking up. All the traps set up beforehand just lit up like a Christmas tree. Zhang Gu Yuan stood firm on the array and shouted, 9 Origins Spirit Gathering Formation. The elders watching from way back seemed to notice something was off, too. Taiking's jaw dropped. The sect's pure chi was bunching up in one spot. What the hell is going on inside the sect? All that purple gas clumped together right in front of Zhang Gu Yuan. Glaring hard, Zhang Gu Yuan thought, knew it. The Spirit Gathering Formation works. Gonna suck every bit of pure chi in this place right into my hands. That giant eye on Taiking started darting around, looking for something. The pure chi at the array started running low, too. Zhang Gu Yuan's eyes went wide. That giant eye just froze. Like it found exactly what it was looking for. Instantly, the gas stopped sucking up the Dao fruits. Zhang Gu Yuan froze. Body went totally stiff, whites of the eyes turning blood red. What the hell? Streams of pure chi forced their way into the body scream of pure agony. Ah, it noticed me. Even the elder far away couldn't escape. Wait, what? Their bodies started losing all humanity, twisting into gross zombie-looking things. What is this? Hid that far away and the Immortal Venerables can still mess us up. What the hell happened to the sect? Why is the Venerable so pissed off? One elder tried to calm everyone down. Disciples, stay sharp. Bring the Dao fruits here. Another elder nodded. Yeah, plus I can totally feel the Venerable's mood right now. Taiching looked smug, watching the elders writhing in fear and pain. Meanwhile, thousands of roots started bursting out of Zhang Gu Yuan, spreading everywhere. Had to squeeze one eye shut to keep the roots from crawling up the face. This sound, it's triggering every muscle fiber in me. Got enough pure ki. Gotta get out of here, now. 2 fingers shot forward. Halt, the sphere shattered into pieces. Condense, quickly sucked up the rest, mind screaming, move, move. Shaoling and Xiao Tian stared out from the cave, totally on edge, whispered, Brother Fang hasn't come back yet. Did something happen? Just then, something came crashing in from the distance. Panic mode. Ah, what is that? A twisted, deformed body slammed into the ground, making both of them jump out of their skins. Oh god, what kind of monster is that? Shaoling realized who it was. Grabbed Xiao Tian's arm. It's Brother Feng, are you okay? Totally shocked. Ha! Zhang Gu Yuan weakly admitted. Yeah, it's me. She asked, super worried. Brother Feng, what happened to you? Xiao Tian just stood there, teeth chattering. No answer. Just suddenly wrapped those roots around the 2 of them. No time to explain. We're leaving. Now. All 3 shot into the sky, the other 2 screaming their heads off. Just let the roots drag everyone out of that toxic, evil zone. That giant eye bulged with red veins, looking more lifeless by the second. Spooky noises started drifting down toward the houses below. At one of the houses, a woman holding a food tray yelled at a door. Husband, you haven't eaten or drank anything in 5 days. Please, just come out and eat something. A loud crash came from inside, like something got thrown, followed by a roar. Get lost. Stay away from me or I'll kill you. The racket got the neighbor's attention. An old man sighed, so heartless, saying such nasty things to his new bride. The woman next to him felt bad too. Yeah, poor Xu Niang. Hey, come out and treat her right. You planning to starve to death in there? His voice boomed back out. Shut up, all of you get lost, or I'll kill the whole lot of you. Xu Niang just stood there, taking it in silence. People started whispering, forget it, let him rot in there. Just as she turned to leave, his shadow slammed against the window. Through a tiny crack, a blood-red, creepy eye was staring right out. Thick fog and darkness covered the mountain, just a faint yellow light flickering in the distance. Someone's hands were wringing out a towel by the stream. It was Xiaoling. She turned and asked, voice shaking, "Brother Feng, how are you doing? How did you end up looking like this?" Zhang Gu Yuan answered softly, "I'm fine. Still had some weird tentacles stuck to the body. Tried to sound chill. Since we got out of there, I've been slowly turning back to normal." Xiao Tian said, still spooked. "Tianlan Sect is a total hellhole. Even as crazy as you are, they still mess you up that bad. We gotta get back to Shen family village fast, tell everyone the truth, and get them out of here." Shaoling gently wiped Zhang Gu Yuan's face, whispering, "Let Brother Feng rest a bit." Zhang Gu Yuan sat there in silence, deep in thought. Better than last night, sure, but still gives me the creeps. Arm itches like crazy. Zhang Gu Yuan's eyes went cold, voice serious. "You guys didn't see that shadow in the sky yesterday?" Shaoling asked, surprised. "What shadow?" Xiao Tian crossed arms. "We just saw the sky go dark in the middle of the day." Zhang Gu Yuan pulled out a purple stone, thinking hard, so they didn't see it. "Could I see it because I absorbed the malice in this pure chi? The malice in it is dangerous. But right now, gotta rely on this pure chi to cultivate. Can't skip meals just because of that." Holding the stone glowing with that creepy purple light, the thought came. I snagged about 30% of the pure chi from Tianlan Sect and condensed it into a few hundred of these stones. This is gonna be my cultivation base. Gotta hit the foundation establishment stage fast. See if there's any technique to deal with the malice inside these things. Right, almost forgot about that. Zhang Gu Yuan grabbed the storage bag and pulled out the Dao fruit. The second it came out, it started screaming, scaring the crap out of Xiaoling. Xiao Tian screamed, "What the hell is that? That's gross. A talking meat tumor?" Zhang Gu Yuan just held it calmly and started explaining. "They call this a Dao fruit. Looks like it grew out of those human trees. Swiped one by accident yesterday. Then the thing stuck its tongue out, thrashing and screaming. Let me go. I was so close to getting back to the Immortal Venerable." Shaoling stared at it, looking kinda skeptical. "Was that thing human? That's just sad." The fruit snapped back. "You're the sad ones. The Venerable toss you aside like trash. We're the lucky ones chosen to ascend." Zhang Gu Yuan's voice got low. "So what exactly is this Taixing Venerable?" The fruit screamed. "He's not a what, he's an immortal. Just become a Dao fruit with me. Then the Venerable will." Zhang Gu Yuan crushed the thing in his hand, cutting off its nonsense. "Useless," he said calmly. "Can't get any info out of it anyway." Purple goo splattered everywhere, getting all over Xiao Tian, who started freaking out. Zhang Gu Yuan chilled him out. "Relax. It went insane ages ago. Wasn't even human anymore." The kid waved his hands, stammering. "No, that's not it." Zhang Gu Yuan zoned out, looking into the distance. "This world is way more messed up than I thought. Hopefully, I can find some foundation-building pills and healing herbs here." Xiao Tian sighed, totally bummed out. "I gotta go wash this off." Back at the Tianlan Sect, it was pitch black. Someone was gripping a Dao fruit tight. The thing was thrashing and cursing. "Let me go. You bugs, dare hide things from me. The Venerable's gonna dump you all." Elder Shui dropped the shriveled, whimpering fruit. He asked calmly, "You ate 50 top-tier Dao fruits. How's it feel?" He looked at the gross, twisted blob in front of him. Jiang Xi. She didn't look human anymore. "Thanks, Elder," she wheezed. "I can't hear the Venerable's voice in my head now." Elder Shui let out a breath. Sane again. "Looks like we can save you." Another elder spoke up. "The survivors said that weird phenomenon with the Venerable might have been caused by an intruder." Jiang Xi agreed immediately. "Yeah, no one else was there. I messed up. Let that guy exploit the situation. Somehow, he stole a ton of the sect's pure energy." Elder Shui stood in the shadows, eyes glowing a creepy red. "What do you all think?" The elder next to him chimed in. "When Tai King appeared this time, the energy got way denser. Win some, lose some. Won't hurt the Dao fruit tree's growth for now." Something creepy was making noise in the background. If the Venerable got scared, it's definitely because of that intruder. Never heard of the Venerable acting like that in years. Turns out that monster was actually part of an elder's body. He kept going. "Good or bad, this might be our shot to break free from the Venerable." Everyone nodded along. "Yeah, for sure." They hatched a plan right there in the dark. Whoever this guy was, he was definitely linked to the Venerable. Once Jiang Xi heals up, get a sketch of the intruder. We hunt him down. Meanwhile, Zhang Gu Yuan's crew was trying to bust out of the jungle. Xiao Tian was wheezing while helping Zhang Gu Yuan walk. Zhang Gu Yuan glanced at him. "I'm basically healed. I can walk on my own." Hearing that, Xiao Tian immediately shoved him off and flopped onto the ground, yelling, "We walked forever to dodge the Tianlan Sect. I don't know the roads here. How are we gonna get home?" Shaoling cut in. "It's dark. Let's find a place for Brother Feng to crash first." Xiao Tian got salty. Brother Feng, Brother Feng. Sick of hearing it. She doesn't give a damn about me. Huh? Xiao Tian suddenly shouted, pointing. Yo, check that light out. An old wooden sign lit up under the moon. Apricot Blossom Village. Someone brought a tray of food to a door, only to get yelled at from inside. I told you, get lost, Lady Shu trembled, holding back tears. Okay. Suddenly, Xiao Tian waved and shouted, hey, big sis. She jumped, dropping the tray and screaming. Lady Shu stammered, terrified, who are you? Shaoling scolded him. Why are you so loud in the middle of the night? You scared her. He scratched his head, grinning sheepishly. My bad. Got too excited. Shaoling smoothed things over. Don't be scared, sis. We're from near the Shen family village. We're cool. Lady Shu asked cautiously. Shen family village? Shaoling nodded gently. Yeah. We ran into some trouble. Can we crash here for the night? Suddenly, Lady Shu blushed, her eyes going wide as she looked past them. She was staring at Zhang Gu Yuan. Moonlight hit his face, deep, cold eyes, handsome, standing there sharp as a blade in the mist. Lady Shu rushed to open the gate. Okay, you don't look like bad guys. Xiao Tian cheered. Awesome, no sleeping outside tonight. Thanks a lot, Shaoling said. Lady Shu led them inside. I've got some leftover porridge if you guys aren't too picky. Xiao Tian grinned. Not picky at all, haven't eaten all day. But as soon as he stepped through the gate, he froze, eyes bugging out. Whoa, through a crack in the door, a glowing red eye was watching them. Xiao Tian pointed at the room, screaming, Yo, something in that window is peeping on us. Lady Shu replied softly, That's my husband. He's been having delusions lately. Xiao Tian felt awkward. Huh? Oh, my bad, I thought. Shaoling nudged him. Stop being so rude. Lady Shu walked ahead and turned back. We only have one spare room. There's also the stable. Since there's 3 of you, will you share the room or… Zhang Gu Yuan cut her off. I'll take the stable. Shaoling looked worried. But Brother Feng, you just recovered. He replied coldly. It's fine. I like being alone. Zhang Gu Yuan glanced back suspiciously. He felt something weird coming from that dark room. Under the full moon, Zhang Gu Yuan sat cross-legged on the dry hay, deep in thought. Tai Ching's malice is mostly suppressed. My strength is about 80% back. He held out a trembling hand. Until I get this malice out of my system, I can't go near the Tianlan Sect. Zhang Gu Yuan pulled a sword from his storage bag. Thinking back to earlier, he was lucky he crafted this sword. Otherwise, he would have been sealed in that iron block. Even if it was just a low-grade tool made of scrap metal. But it soaked up the power from that chopped-off arm, inherited the strength. Zhang Gu Yuan touches the sword, deep in thought. This item bag is way higher level than the sleeve. Got like 100 square meters of space inside. But since the devouring gold sword's space got buff, the range shrank. Can only suck up stuff within 10 square meters now. Where did these scraps come from anyway? Look like dry bones and dead meat, but they pack some weird ability. Then, Zhang Gu Yuan puts 2 fingers on the blade, starts casting. A bright gold Tai Chi symbol pops up. No better option right now. Gotta carve 2 more array runes onto the sword, boost the power. Suddenly, frowns. Glances back, eyes sharp like a knife. Coldly asks, who is it? Under the moonlight, Xuniang walks up slow, barely wearing a thin shirt. Voice all seductive. Young master, this body belongs on a comfy bed. Been sleeping on the cold ground for days. Finally get to sleep on a real bed. Shen Xiaoling folds the blanket, ready to bail. The kid asks, Sis, why are you hugging your blanket so tight? Where are you going? Brother Feng isn't fully recovered yet. Can't let the guy catch a cold, right? Would be bad if my future brother-in-law got sick or something. Hey, what are you saying? Xiao Tian plays dumb, acting clueless when it's obvious. Zhang Gu Yuan glares at Xuniang. Calm voice, what do you want? I don't know. Since seeing you today, young master. Can't get that handsome face out of my head. She creeps closer to Zhang Gu Yuan. You wouldn't mind a married woman, would you? Right then, Shen Xiaoling walks in. Can't believe the sight. Totally freaked out. Sorry. As soon as the words leave her mouth, Shen Xiaoling turns and bolts. My bad, Xuniang whispers right in Zhang Gu Yuan's ear. Stay here, in Apricot Blossom Village. Right then, she morphs. Turns into this nasty monster right next to Zhang Gu Yuan. Mouth wide open, stay in Apricot Blossom Village. Forever outside, Shen Xiaoling feels something weird. Eyes tearing up, crying. Brother Feng, why? Suddenly, a massive explosion rips through the air. The shockwave catches Shen Xiaoling off guard. Huh. Rocks flying, dust everywhere. I knew you were weird from the start. No breath. But acting like a living person. Was gonna watch you a bit longer. The noise brings Xiao Tian outside to check. What's wrong? Brother Feng. Who is she really? That guy rushes over, Immortal runs up to Zhang Gu Yuan. This guy's fine, he's breathing. The man is panting, sounding desperate. Immortal. You are an immortal, right? Please, get me out of here. Xiao Tian and Shen Xiaoling listen to the fear in the voice. What the hell is going on? So the guy spills the story. I'm from the Liu Sun family village. 7 days ago, went to the next village to pick up my bride, Xu Niang, but got lost at night. Weird stuff. Ended up in this Apricot Blossom village. Saw a bunch of mutated freaks. We stayed the night. But then, my fiancée, Xu Niang, they tricked her into going out. Ate her alive. I went crazy trying to escape this village, but couldn't get out no matter what. Hands shaking, voice choking up, had to hide in that room. Locked the door tight. But the scariest part? Next day. Xu Niang shows up right outside my door. Tried to lure me out. I saw her get eaten alive that night. That thing definitely isn't my Xu Niang husband. I'm not lying. It's really me, Xu Niang. Then a spirit voice speaks up. Husband. She's a demon. Zhang Gu Yuan powers up. Light blasts from the hand. Boom. Huge energy wave sweeps through everything glowing. Husband. Just let me eat. You'll be like me. Immortal. Live forever in this village. The guy grabs Zhang Gu Yuan, muttering crazy stuff. Live forever. Hurry. Immortal. Get me out of here. Shadows pop up beyond the fence. Xu Niang. Got new guests? Huh? Showing up without saying hi to us. Evil vibes fill the yard. Voice booms. More people. More prosperous village. Stay here. Live with us in Apricot Blossom Village. In the chaos, Zhang Gu Yuan grabs Shen Xiaoling and Xiao Tian. Immortal, take me too. Hold on to me. Xu Niang's hand snatches the guy. Immortal, husband, stay. The mob closes in, laughing. Bastard. Who do you think you are, calling yourself an immortal? Even as a ghost, I won't forgive you. Leave me a piece. Zhang Gu Yuan shields the two. These things, definitely anomalies. I don't know. That guy is hurt bad. Zhang Gu Yuan glances over. Can't carry 3 people. Can't save him. Pitch black sky. Jagged mountains. Zhang Gu Yuan shoots off, carrying the 2. Sword tip cuts a path, moving fast. Breaks through the purple smoke. Zhang Gu Yuan looks determined. Lands with Shen, Xiaoling, and Xiao Tian. Everyone's confused. Brother Feng. What just happened? Why are we back here? Yeah, we definitely flew out of the village. Zhang Gu Yuan frowns. This is gonna be tough. Leaves falling on the old roof tiles. Xiao Tian complains. So noisy dying here. Zhang Gu Yuan sits down facing Shen Xiaoling to talk. Are they still out there? Yelling all night. Can't get any sleep. Look, the weather is so nice today. Come out. We really don't mean any harm. Didn't stop all night. Shen Xiaoling peeks out. Just as I thought. They can't come inside. Chaos outside the door. Immortals, please come out. Xu Niang wasn't lying. I've been reborn. Feel great now. You guys should join us. Come out. We're doing this for you. Serious face. Zhang Gu Yuan concludes. That guy hid in the house for days without getting attacked. Seems these villagers have limits. Can't just barge into rooms or break stuff. Put that together with the fact we can't leave. The source of this anomaly isn't those people. Zhang Gu Yuan's eyes look grim. It's the village itself. Xiao Tian stammers. So what do we do? Can we get out? Dunno. Zhang Gu Yuan analyzes quietly. Bad feeling. Just like the Sky Blue Sect people, these villagers aren't strong, but their abilities are weird. Unpredictable. Even high-level cultivators might not have these powers. Feels like the power of verify laws. Zhang Gu Yuan raises an eyebrow. Brother Feng, someone's coming outside the village. Murky sky. Bustling scene appears. This is a Class B anomaly. Confident smile, eyes full of secrets. Mr. Bai looks up and speaks. You, Hun trailed behind silently, giving off such a heavy vibe that everyone around got super on edge. So, this is Apricot Blossom Village, huh? Standing with Mr. Bai. Yuhan stared at the villagers and grumbled. Feels like a total waste of time coming all the way here for nothing. Such a drag. Mr. Bai gave a faint smile. Sure, doesn't look too serious right now. But drop this thing in a human town, let it feed for a bit, and it could morph into something seriously twisted. Suddenly, monsters with bloodshot eyes appeared, sticking out their creepy tongues. They spoke in this gloomy, chilling voice. Welcome to Apricot Blossom Village. Since you two made it this far, why not just stay forever? Trust me, you're gonna love it here. Xiao Tian turned to Zhang Gu Yuan, face full of panic. Bro Feng, what do we do? Should we go save them? Zhang Gu Yuan stayed calm and reassured the kid. No need. Those things aren't breathing. They aren't even human. The monsters cackled, lunging at Mr. Bai while screaming. Stay here with us for eternity, hand over your hearts and livers. Now I'm starving to death. That snack yesterday didn't fill me up at all. Yuhan raised those sharp claws, staring them down before grumbling. What a headache. Then, dashing forward, Yu Hun slashed through the air, cutting the monsters to pieces before they hit the ground. Xiao Tian screamed in panic. Look at that hand, they're definitely monsters too. Shen Xiaoling looked at Zhang Gu Yuan nervously. Bro Feng, what's the plan? She asked. Zhang Gu Yuan just stood there silently, watching their every move, thinking to himself, I can't sense any energy fluctuations from those two at all. If not cultivators, they must be anomalies. Human-shaped, capable of thought and communication. Do anomalies work like the demons from my past life? Need to find other cultivators as soon as possible to figure out the rules of this world. Out there, most of the monsters had already fallen to Yu Hun's sharp claws, leaving just two. Mr. Bai pointed at the survivors. Hey Yu Hun, Miss Two. Hearing the name, the monsters paused. Yu Hun? Then they went berserk and charged right at Mr. Bai. Damn it, you think you can kill me? Mr. Bai raised a hand to block, calling out nervously, Yu Hun. Hey, Yu Hun. As the monsters lunged, panic set in, and Mr. Bai forced a smile while screaming for help. Ugh. One of the monsters suddenly started retching. The other asked anxiously, What's wrong with you all of a sudden? With a scream, its body melted into blood. Splat. The slippery liquid slid down and vanished, shocking the remaining monster. Mr. Bai used magic to clean the blood off himself. Turning to Yu Hun, Mr. Bai snapped, Did you do that on purpose? Yu Hun replied casually, You won't die, so quit whining. Mr. Bai grumbled, I know, but getting bitten still hurts like hell. His eyes glowed a cunning red as he looked at the last survivor. The one I took over isn't coming back. Apricot Blossom Village. Looks like I'm your worst nightmare. Mr. Bai pulled open his shirt, revealing a dark, evil mark. He smirked. Done playing games. Be a good little monster and get in here. Before the monsters could react, they screamed and got sucked straight into that black void. What the heck? Xiao Tian, standing inside the house, felt the pull too. Ah, the house is gonna collapse. Bro Feng Zhang Gu Yuan grabbed him and Shen Xiaoling tight. Zhang Gu Yuan grumbled. Stuck in this dump and now this? Talk about bad luck. Meanwhile, Shen Xiaoling squeezed her eyes shut and screamed in terror. The suction's getting stronger. Zhang Gu Yuan's gaze hardened. No. A blessing in disguise. Maybe this is the chance to flip the script. Outside, Mr. Bai was still channeling energy, radiating power that sucked in everything around. No more villagers, just the empty shell of the village left. Suddenly, Mr. Bai sensed something. Glancing up, he saw Zhang Gu Yuan shooting into the sky, carrying the two kids. Mr. Bai waved at Yu Hun, probably a cultivator stuck here from earlier. Yu Hun, handle it. Yu Hun stood with back turned and replied coldly, Nope. Mr. Bai gasped, Huh. Yu Hun just casually walked over to a step and sat down. So annoying, Yu Hun complained. Just a low-level cultivator anyway. Hurry up and suck him dry so we can move on. Mr. Bai turned away. Fine, guess I'll deal with them. But suddenly, something shot out from his chest. Panic set in. It's Yu Xuanjie. What the hell? It's usually so obedient. Why is it acting up now? Yu Hun. Catch it, Yu Hun. But Yu Hun just kicked back, looking bored out of his mind. It's just a low-tier anomaly anyway. Let it go. Mr. Bai was too pissed to speak. Suddenly, a golden streak of light tore through the sky, shooting right past the hawk. The hawk swerved, brown feathers scattering everywhere. Zhang Gu Yuan landed and set the kids down. Shen Xiaoling was buzzing with excitement. Yes, that was awesome. We actually made it out. Zhang Gu Yuan kept a serious look, whispering to himself. Since the village was under attack, I figured the barrier would be down for a bit. My gamble paid off. Meanwhile, Xiao Tian was face down on the ground, puking his guts out. I really don't want to fly ever again. Zhang Gu Yuan's expression remained stern, eyes sharp. I changed directions a bunch of times on the way here. We flew pretty far. Unless they have some special tracking method, they won't catch us. But just to be safe, we should walk from here. A noise from behind put Zhang Gu Yuan on high alert. Something green was hiding behind the trees, staring right at them. Xiao Tian freaked out. What the hell is that thing? Zhang Gu Yuan eyed it. Doesn't look like a normal creature. Is it another anomaly? Are anomalies really this common? If so, regular people in this world are screwed. Zhang Gu Yuan turned to the anxious kids. Doesn't seem dangerous for now. Don't provoke it. Let's just slowly back away. The green creature widened its eyes, watching them go. Late that night, Xiao Tian held a roast chicken over the fire, hyping it up. Bro Feng caught such a fat chicken. Look at this, Shen Xiaoling held up a shirt, smiling. Bro Feng, your coat's torn. Lucky I grabbed some sewing stuff back in the village. The green thing was still tailing them, hiding behind a big tree. Xiao Tian spotted it first, eyes going wide. Yo guys, look, that creepy thing is still following us. Shaoling stared at the thing, letting out a gasp. It looked kinda pitiful, like a lost puppy. Zhang Gu Yuan immediately shut that thought down. Quit spouting nonsense. That thing's a freaking monster. Zhang Gu Yuan warned with a stern voice. We don't know if it's dangerous yet. Unless it attacks first, just ignore it for now. Xiao Tian shoved a steaming piece of chicken right in front of his face. The kid grinned confidently. Got it, with Brother Feng here, I ain't scared of nothing. Here, it's done roasting. Brother Feng, you take this drumstick first. Zhang Gu Yuan looked suspicious. What's the catch? Xiao Tian immediately put on a flattering face. I want to learn your skills, Brother Feng. Can you teach me? Zhang Gu Yuan closed his eyes, giving an honest assessment. You've got natural spiritual roots. Your aptitude isn't bad. Seeing the kid light up, asking, really? So I can. Zhang Gu Yuan just lowered his head and answered coldly. No. My current strength isn't enough, and I'm short on cultivation resources. I don't have the energy to teach anyone else. Xiao Tian was so shocked and disappointed that tears started welling up. Shen Xiaoling stepped in to comfort the kid. It's okay, Xiao Tian. With Brother Feng protecting us, we'll definitely make it home safe. Suddenly, Zhang Gu Yuan launched an attack into the distance, shouting, Who's sneaking around playing ghost over there? Come out. The blast traveled far before hitting something and coming to an abrupt halt. A hand caught the attack effortlessly. A gloomy, mocking voice drifted over. Fellow Taoist, no need to get so agitated. The person stepping out was an old Taoist priest dressed in rags. The old man laughed. This old priest is simply passing by. I absolutely have no ill intentions. Xiao Tian pointed at him in fear, screaming, A monster. The old man whispered in a feigned weak voice, I am not a monster. Fellow Taoist here is radiating pure qi. It seems everyone here is a disciple of the Qing sect. Zhang Gu Yuan sheathed his sword, aiming a glare at the old man. None of your business. The passing Taoist was about to hurry along when he suddenly burst into maniacal laughter. Zhang Gu Yuan asked suspiciously, What's so funny? The old man lowered his head, his grin making his face look even more terrifying as he mocked. I'm laughing because fellow Taoist doesn't recognize this old priest. Seems you haven't been in the Tianlan Sect for long. Otherwise, you outer disciples usually go crazy with joy when you see me. Taoist Songbao. Zhang Gu Yuan thought to himself, this old man's strength is unclear, but he's definitely not stronger than that woman. Better avoid conflict. Outwardly, he repeated the name with confusion. Taoist Songbao. Songbao. The old man looked up and fished an item out of his pocket, a magic artifact. As it happens, this old priest still has a few items left. Since fate brought us together, I'll give this to you. Xiao Tian nudged Zhang Gu Yuan, whispering warily, Brother Feng, this blind old geezer looks weird and super creepy. He's definitely up to no good. Don't take his stuff, just chase him away. The old man held the item up with a sinister smile. Don't want it? Fine. I won't force you. But Zhang Gu Yuan suddenly swiped his hand, pulling the object towards him. He said politely, I'll take this. Please, make yourself at home. Internally, Zhang Gu Yuan analyzed, this old man says it's fine, but his killing intent is already leaking out. If I didn't accept it, he would have attacked immediately. The old man laughed in satisfaction and turned around. Good, good, good. If fellow Taoist doesn't want to see me, then this old priest will leave. But right then, Xiao Tian spoke up. Wait, hold on. He lowered his voice. Old man, Taoist master. Can you give me one too? The kid thought, if Brother Feng took it, it's gotta be good stuff. But the old man just turned, glanced at Xiao Tian, and said, You're just a mortal. You have no use for a magic artifact. What good would it do you? The kid retorted, dissatisfied. Can I use it? Zhang Gu Yuan quickly cut him off. Xiao Tian, what are you trying to do? The boy looked at him with frustration and timidity. You're always protecting me, Brother Feng. I want to become stronger too. I want to be able to protect Big Sis. Besides, who knows if you can stay with us forever, Brother Feng. The old Taoist laughed happily and exclaimed, Interesting kid, you want to be a cultivator, right? This old priest can teach you. Xiao Tian was surprised. Really? Shaoling immediately pulled him back. No way, Brother Feng, tell him off. But Zhang Gu Yuan just closed his eyes, ignoring the kid. Everyone in this world has their own path and determination. I have neither the right nor the obligation to interfere with his choices. Let him decide for himself. Shaoling hesitated, but Xiao Tian still had a shred of rationality left. He said, But I can't leave my sister. I can't go wandering around with you. The old Taoist smiled, coaxing him. That is just a minor issue. Other cultivation sects have strict limits on aptitude, but my Xianxia sect, anyone can cultivate. You just need to know the entry method, and you can practice on your own. No need for a formal apprenticeship. Come here. I'll whisper it to you. Shaoling looked at Zhang Gu Yuan, then at Xiao Tian. She was tense, not knowing what to do. The boy leaned his ear close, listening to the old man's whisper. Suddenly, Xiao Tian gasped in panic. Ah. The old man looked at him smugly. Well, did you memorize the entry method and the mantra? He backed away in fear. You're. The old man's face darkened as he sneered. What are you afraid of? Isn't there a Taiking disciple right beside you? Compared to them, my Shangxing path is much easier, and it harms no one. He spoke mysteriously. Next time we meet, I hope I can call you fellow Taoist. He laughed with a raspy voice, turned, and walked away. Xiaoling rushed over, patting his shoulder. Xiao Tian, are you okay? What did that old priest say to you? Zhang Gu Yuan looked at him sternly. What is it? Are the cultivation conditions too hard to accept? Xiao Tian lowered his head, not daring to look at him. Yeah. Zhang Gu Yuan continued. That's only natural. If a few words were enough for you to cultivate on your own, it's definitely not a righteous path. Easy shortcuts in this world are rarely the right way to go. Shaoling asked curiously. What exactly was the condition? You can't follow an evil path, okay? Xiao Tian tensed up. No, it's not. Zhang Gu Yuan stepped in to bail him out. He stood up and pointed at the kid. Since you're so stubborn, I'll teach you myself. Better than letting you go down the wrong path. Shaoling worried. Brother Feng, won't that get in the way of your business? But the kid asked urgently, his voice full of joy. Really? Really? Brother Feng? Zhang Gu Yuan turned to look at Xiao Tian, his gaze sharp. I can only guide you into the qi refining stage and teach you some spells for self-protection. The rest is up to you. The kid nodded furiously, grinning ear to ear. Okay, thanks. Brother Feng. Zhang Gu Yuan continued. Let's move. We need to avoid that old Taoist coming back. We'll talk after we change locations. They moved to the shelter of a large cliff. Shaoling woke up, yawning sleepily. She looked at the two of them in surprise. Brother Feng, did Xiao Tian really stay up all night? Zhang Gu Yuan sounded satisfied. His aptitude is excellent. He's been meditating all night. The pure qi in his body is about to complete a major heavenly circuit. He'll probably step into the first level of qi refining soon. Shaoling stared at the boy's hand, which was clutching a stone glowing with a sea blue light. She gasped in amazement. Pure qi, wait, ain't that? This is the stuff brought back from the Tianlan Sect, condensed into an azure stone. Shaoling was freaking out. If Xiao Tian absorbs that, will the kid turn into a freaking tree? Zhang Gu Yuan stayed chill, trying to calm the girl down. Once that azure qi gets guided by the qi condensation art, it'll be fine. But then, boom, Xiao Tian's body started popping with blue veins everywhere. Eyes flying open in agony, screaming bloody murder, blood vessels bursting in the sockets. Xiao Tian looked up, yelling, Ah! Taiching Immortal Venerable. Zhang Gu Yuan rushed over to suppress the chaotic spiritual energy inside the kid. Dark aura poured out of Xiao Tian, getting sucked right into Zhang Gu Yuan's palm. It's cool, Zhang Gu Yuan reassured. Right at the critical moment, I pulled all that azure qi out of the body. Shaoling ran over, grabbing onto the kid. Xiao Tian, how you feeling? Meanwhile, Zhang Gu Yuan stared at the azure qi in hand, confused. What the hell is this? Why didn't the qi condensation art work? And yet, somehow still managed to resist the malice inside that azure qi. Xiao Tian started coming to, sounding terrified. Feng, brother madman, I heard some weird noise just now. What was that? In that split second, my head was filled with images of the Taiking Immortal Venerable. Felt like if I fell into it, I wouldn't be myself anymore. Zhang Gu Yuan lowered the voice. My bad. Sloppy on my part. Until we figure this mess out, stop cultivating for a bit. Shaoling was still there, gently rubbing the kid's head. Don't be scared. It's nothing. Then turned around. Brother Feng, let's head back to the village so Xiao Tian can catch a break. Zhang Gu Yuan shot back a question that made her awkward. But do you even know the way? Suddenly, that green thing from yesterday showed up again. Xiao Tian freaked out. What is that? The thing kept chirping. Zhang Gu Yuan dashed forward. Get behind me, wait up. Shaoling noticed something weird. Brother madman? Looks like it. Staring at the arrow on its forehead, the girl guessed, is it showing us the way? Following that green blob, the group actually made it back. Shaoling squeezed Yi tight, making the thing blush. Awesome, thanks Yi. Xiao Tian was stunned. What did you just call it? The girl happily bragged. That's its name, 'cause it keeps going Yi. Body feels like water, super cold. Yi, that thing's a monster. Sis, can't you be a little more careful? Then Yi drifted closer to Zhang Gu Yuan. Xiao Tian giggled. Hey brother Feng, looks like it likes you. But Zhang Gu Yuan just gave a cold glare. Scram terrified, Yi dove straight into Shaoling's arms. Hugging the blob, she said, Brother Feng, don't be so mean. Look how pitiful it is. Yi, it's okay, we're finally home. Shaoling looked at Zhang Gu Yuan, beaming. Brother Feng, if Grandma sees you aren't crazy anymore, she'll be stoked. I'll get her to make those fried scallion pancakes you love. Xiao Tian patted the shoulder. Yeah, Brother Madman isn't mad anymore. Heading back to the village is going to be a total surprise for everyone. Suddenly, Zhang Gu Yuan's gaze sharpened. Wait, the guy went on high alert. There's azure chi spreading in the village. Xiao Tian and Shaoling were shocked. A moment later, the squad moved deep inside. Seeing the scene, Shaoling couldn't hide the shock. Are these the human trees from the Tianlan Sect? Xiao Tian was totally freaked out too. No way, right? From a distance, a familiar voice suddenly wheezed out. Is that Shaoling and Xiao Tian? You guys are okay. That's good. Xiao Tian heard it and panicked, realizing who it was. Shouting loud, Grandpa Shen Hu. The old man used the last bit of strength to gasp out, run quick, before those two immortals come back. Leaving Xiao Tian confused as hell. What happened? Without missing a beat, Shen Hu explained. After you kids left, two immortals came back. In the old man's memory, those immortals were mocking the place, saying the village had no young blood, and the geezers weren't fit to be Dao seeds. Like senior brother Wei said, gotta kill 'em all? Seems like a waste. Let's turn them into fertilizer and see. Maybe in a few days, we'll get some fruit. Hearing that, Xiao Tian snapped, suddenly realizing, that's my grandma. In a flash, that familiar figure faded into view right in front of the kid. The grandma was completely out of it, delirious, mumbling, Taiching Immortal Dao. Has the Immortal Dao come to take me? Seeing this mess, Xiao Tian froze, couldn't say a word. Took a while before the kid started shaking uncontrollably, stuttering, Grandma. Grandma Shaoling immediately demanded. How could this happen? Staring at the grim reality, Zhang Gu Yuan's voice turned cold. Looks like they've got zero consciousness left. Those bastards made their move after we dipped. It's got nothing to do with us escaping. Don't go blaming yourselves, keep it together. But facing this messed up reality, Xiao Tian just couldn't accept it. Bursting into tears and cursing, son of a bitch, absolute garbage. These demons posing as immortals. I swear, I'm gonna personally. Supreme Shengqing Immortal Dao, I offer my body as a sacrifice, begging the Immortal Dao to witness. As soon as the words dropped, the kid bit straight through a finger. Seeing that, Zhang Gu Yuan didn't hesitate, smacked the kid hard. What the hell do you think you're doing? Looking at the injured little brother, Shaoling's heart was breaking. The finger was gnawed down to the bone. Hey, what are you trying to pull? Standing to the side, Zhang Gu Yuan immediately called it out. Invoking the Immortal Dao, is this the technique that old geezer taught you? For a second, Zhang Gu Yuan was seriously worried, thinking, Taiching, Shangqing. There isn't just one of those things. Back in reality, Shaoling wouldn't stop scolding. Didn't you promise me you wouldn't practice this garbage anymore? But Xiao Tian was just being stubborn. But our grandma. Suddenly, a strange voice boomed from the distance. Well, ain't this a surprise? It was two guys from the Tianlan Sect. One of them smirked. I was about to lose my patience. 10 days and not a single tree popped out a Dao fruit. The other guy chimed in. Thought this trip was a total bust, but who knew we'd stumble upon some top-tier merchandise like this. As soon as they shut up, Xiao Tian grabbed a wooden club from the ground and charged straight at them, shouting pure rage. You did this, didn't you? Give my grandma back. Seeing the kid act reckless, Shaoling yelled, Don't do it, Xiao Tian. In a blink, Xiao Tian was on them, swinging the club. But the kid was too weak, and the attack got blocked easily. The guy sneered. Just a bunch of livestock, and you dare attack me? You got guts. Guess I gotta teach you how to behave. Saying that, he launched an attack at Xiao Tian. But inside, he was calculating. Missing an arm won't mess up the Dao fruit's growth, right? However, things didn't go as planned. Before he could even lay a finger on Xiao Tian, his arm got sliced clean off his body. Shock hit him instantly, followed by a wave of pain that made his eyes bug out and his pupils shrink in terror. While his teammate stood there, shaking like a leaf, he screamed his head off. Turns out, Zhang Gu Yuan was the one who took the arm. His face, stone cold, absolutely zero emotion. His eyes were sharp and cold, like a bottomless abyss. That's when the guy realized, isn't this the wanted criminal from the drawing senior sister Jiang Xi made? Talk about bad luck, these two got sent to the afterlife before they could even start acting. Meanwhile, Xiao Tian kept screaming and thrashing around. Die, just die, Shaoling ran over, her voice full of worry calling out to Xiao Tian. But blinded by hatred, Xiao Tian didn't give a damn about her trying to stop him. Suddenly, one of the guys, sweating buckets in sheer terror from a moment of clarity before death, thought to himself, this guy's power is on par with senior sister Jiang Xi's divine soul realm. Just my luck. Even if senior brother Wei showed up, speak of the devil, and he shall appear. Senior brother Wei's voice echoed across the sky. I'm here. What's with all the screaming? The disciple who was busy running for his life suddenly stopped, his face twisted in pure panic. Ah! The moment senior brother Wei finished speaking, that guy's screen time officially ended. Blood splattered everywhere, staining the ground red. Shaoling and Xiao Tian stared, eyes wide, watching that senior brother Wei slowly descend with a look of total disgust. Useless trash. Running away at the first sign of trouble, what's the point of you even being alive? But he immediately frowned and demanded, and who are you people, daring to trespass on my Tianlan Sect's turf? His eyes suddenly popped open when he recognized Zhang Gu Yuan. He paused, then burst into amused laughter. Well, I've seen you on the painting Jiang Xi drew. You're the guy who trashed my Tianlan Sect a few days ago, right? You're the one who killed my big brother. Luck's on my side today, bumping into you like this. Hearing that, Zhang Gu Yuan frowned, deep in thought. This guy is drowning in thick, evil energy. Gonna be a tough fight. He turned to Yi and said, you go by Yi, right? Get those two siblings out of here. Now. Yi blushed at the command, then grabbed Shaoling and Xiao Tian before flying off. Meanwhile, Xiao Tian was stunned and yelled, hey, what the hell are you doing? Let me go. Why the hell are you listening to Brother Feng like that? Shaoling called out worriedly, Brother Feng. Everyone looked back towards Senior Brother Wei, who was sitting on a stone pillar, wind fluttering his robes. He spoke lightly. Jiang Xi couldn't catch you? With all those people, she still let you slip away? What a bunch of useless trash. As soon as he finished, he went into a frenzy. Purple energy wrapped around his body as he chanted the Azure Immortal Art, Divine Elephant of the Capital. The ground shook, debris blasting out in all directions and rushing toward Zhang Gu Yuan. He lightly flipped backward to dodge, analyzing the situation in his head. From what I've seen, these Tianlan Sect disciples specialize in two things, body transformation and manipulating the shape of objects. That girl from before could create things out of thin air, which seems rare. This guy's shape-shifting magic is powerful, sure, but it has obvious weaknesses. Nothing to be afraid of. While he was deep in thought, that guy Wei suddenly spoke up. My brother and I. We had no one when we were kids. We had to beg to survive. Father died of hunger. Mother froze to death. To keep us alive, my brother had to steal and scam. He was beaten to within an inch of his life so many times just to raise me. And you killed him. His voice was full of resentment. He swung his hand, blasting a wave of death energy at Zhang Gu Yuan, and continued. We gave everything just to make it to adulthood. We thought that was it for our lives, but by some twist of fate, we were taken into the Tianlan Sect. Two nobodies like us. We never thought we'd have the talent for cultivation, that we could become cultivators. My potential was even greater, and I climbed my way up to become an inner disciple. From then on, whatever my brother and I wanted, we got. Everything was supposed to finally start getting better. It's all because of you, you bastard. My brother had just started to truly live. As he finished, his eyes widened in shock. The spot he was standing on exploded, and he launched himself away to dodge. Before he could land, Zhang Gu Yuan ambushed him from behind. You talk too much. A blast of energy from Zhang Gu Yuan's two fingers slashed right through his body. He slammed into the ground hard, kicking up a massive cloud of dust. From above, Zhang Gu Yuan started preaching his own philosophy. You treat evil entities as your god, devouring mortals just to cultivate. And you think you deserve a good life? Suddenly, a powerful force blasted up from below. He leaned to the side to dodge it. Down below, Wei retorted. Eating people means I don't deserve a good life? Do you have any idea that in this world, there are people who don't eat human flesh but are way more terrifying than those who do? Zhang Gu Yuan ignored the speech, thinking, that sword energy definitely hit him. How did he? It's like he read my mind. Wei smugly cut in. This is called the flawless body. Don't think the divine elephant of the capital is the only trick I know. The divine elephant is just the starter spell the immortal lord gives us at the sense spirit realm. Once we enter the divine soul realm, we can hear even more of the immortal lord's words and awaken much more powerful spells. My flawless body is unbreakable. There is nothing left in this world that can harm me. Compared to that, the touching story about my brother and me I just told you is way more important, but you don't feel a shred of regret. I'm going to hack you into 100 pieces to avenge my brother. Meanwhile, Xiao Tian, Shaoling, and Yi were sitting on a cliff. Xiao Tian panted, You idiot, take me back there right now. I need to fight that guy to the death. Grabbing onto Yi, Xiao Tian raged. That guy is the one responsible for slaughtering my entire village. Take me back right now. But Shaoling angrily stopped him. Stop making a scene. What can you or I even do? We just be a burden to Brother Feng. Seeing Grandma and the villagers end up like that, it breaks my heart too. But I can't lose you too. It's just us now. Don't do anything stupid. You still have me, your big sister. Hearing this, Xiao Tian slumped down. But sis, I just can't let it go. Shaoling comforted him. It's okay. Brother Feng will definitely get revenge for us. Xiao Tian gritted his teeth. I really wanted to kill those dogs with my own hands. Back to Zhang Gu Yuan, he was dodging massive stone pillars left and right, closing in on the enemy. He fired off waves of sword energy, then summoned his long sword and thrust it straight at Wei. The guy's clothes shredded apart, but there wasn't a single drop of blood. Completely unharmed, he charged back to counterattack. Is that supposed to tickle? Then, he pinned Zhang Gu Yuan tight against a rocky crevice. Then the hand clamps down tight on Zhang Gu Yuan's blade. Without this piece of junk, let's see how you survive. Zhang Gu Yuan panics. Crap, got too sloppy. Was planning to wait till those two siblings scrambled far away before bailing. But just like that, Wei lands a sucker punch right to the chest. Pain hits hard, coughing up blood. Wei laughs like a maniac, haha buzzing around like a fly, but I still swatted you down. Is that all? That trash Jiang Xi really is just all talk. Zhang Gu Yuan frowns, rethinking the impervious body. Yeah, it's tough as hell. At least attacks from the body refinement stage can't scratch it. Drew an explosive rune on the metal devouring sword. Earlier blast should match a full power hit from early foundation establishment. At this close range, gonna get caught in the blast too. Originally wanted to make some distance first, but pinned down now, no choice. Gotta bet it all on this one move. While Zhang Gu Yuan's lost in thought, Wei grabs the sword and steps up. Sect ordered to bring you back alive, but too bad. You ran into me. Rushing in, pay with your life for my brother. Suddenly, Zhang Gu Yuan's eyes go wide. A thought sparks, triggering a burst of power surging into the body right through the forehead. Wei freezes. Huh? The stabbing sword stops dead. Xianxia Immortal Art. Heavenly Avatar. Zhang Gu Yuan explodes with energy, knocking Wei back. Wei stammers, terrified. That's the impervious body and the divine avatar Zhang Gu Yuan's floating now, ground shaking from the force, debris lifting up too. Eyes pitch black, death energy pouring out from the sockets like smoke. Wei stares, bug-eyed at Zhang Gu Yuan rising up with that insane power. Divine avatar, impervious body. You ain't from my sect. How do you have those two powers? A fake. Through that dark, power-soaked vision, a hand slowly raises to cast a spell. Fear's written all over that guy's face, but the voice stays cocky. Using my own move against me? Copying skills is rare, but whatever. The divine avatar you threw out ain't even got a tenth of my power. That remark seems to piss Zhang Gu Yuan off. Killing intent flares up harder. Even Wei notices the shift. Face goes pale, eyes popping out, lips trembling in pure terror. Hey, cutting back to Shaoling and Xiao Tian sprinting into the woods, desperate to find Zhang Gu Yuan. Must have been running for ages. Xiao Tian's weaker than the sis, totally gassed, panting hard. Sis, wait up. Shaoling looks back, worried sick. Suggests, maybe you wait here? That noise was huge. Let me go check it out first. Still panting. No way. Can't let you go alone. It's all cause of this damn waterball stubborn thing won't lead us back. The creature hears that, frowns, and gets all grumpy. Still nervous, hesitating a bit. Suddenly, a familiar shape pops up in the distance, grabbing their attention. It's Zhang Gu Yuan, clothes all shredded, walking their way. Recognizing the person, they shout that familiar name. Brother Feng Waterball squeaks happily too. Zhang Gu Yuan looks dazed, still reeling from what went down, ignoring the crew right in front. Flashback to looking like he went totally berserk. Thinking. So, it really was the Azure Chi cultivation? Body wasn't controlled but managed to use that person's power. Was it a glitch in the training? Seeing the silence, Shaoling asks anxiously. Brother Feng, you okay? What was that loud bang? Xiao Tian's impatient, wanting to settle the score with Wei. Rushes to ask, what about the guy who wrecked our village? Eyes go dark, voice hesitant. That guy. Memory flashes back to the scene. The dude got flattened by a weird, massive rock, shaped like a clenched fist, two fingers stuck in the ground just like Zhang Gu Yuan's hand casting the spell. Calmly explains. Buried under the rock. Didn't have the juice to break it open and check if he's dead. Hearing that, the kid looks serious. That bastard might still be alive. Worried now. Think he'll chase us? Reassures him, even if not dead. Gotta be wrecked or in a coma. Waited a long time with no movement, so bailed. Safe for now. Village is buried. Don't go back for funerals. Promise to keep Shaoling safe. Got nowhere else to go, so stick with me for now. I'll find someplace safe. Xiao Tian goes quiet, thinking. Shaoling asks curiously, Brother Feng, where are we going? Zhang Gu Yuan sits on the dirt, exhausted. Man is dry. Gonna recover a bit, then leaving immediately. First, let Waterball find the way to the nearest town. Need to grab some herbs. Waterball seems to get the talk. Responds with a squeak, worried about the condition. Okay, Brother Feng. You rest first. I'll patch up your clothes in a bit. Face looks tired, more gaunt than usual, still stressing over personal issues. Transmigrated into this messy world as a guy named Feng. Been here a few days, still don't get why the level up failed. Instead, a bunch of weird stuff keeps happening, plus these personal problems. Gotta break through to Foundation establishment as soon as possible. Gotta figure out what the hell went wrong. Meanwhile, at the desolate Liuzhou city, bunch of merchants standing at the gate. Suddenly, Someone creeps up on a white cat just chilling and grooming itself. The shadow grins like a psycho, weapon raised, ready to strike. Slams down hard where the cat was sitting. But Lucky Thing heard it coming, reacted fast, and dodged death. Cat yelps and bolts. Seeing the miss, the others start trash talking. It ran away. Moron, should have let me handle it. You're useless. The gang starts chasing the cat. Chase it. Gonna smash its head in. Another creep grinned wicked while chasing, yelling, don't kill him yet, I want to take my sweet time. They bolted, totally clueless about the shadow watching from the roof. That shadow? It's Chen Tizhu from the Demon Suppression Division. Was out scouting with some old magistrate when they saw the whole scene. Chen Tizhu got all serious. Asked Magistrate Liu Zun, the trouble in the city you mentioned, is it just these kids torturing cats? The guy bowed, looking stressed. Lord Chen, it's way worse than that. Then spilled the beans. Said this past month, the city's been hit with injury cases left and right. Casualties everywhere. The culprits? Just kids. Minors. But they're full of malice, attacking random innocents for no reason. At first, seemed like just a fluke. But then it kept happening. The Yemen's got dozens of these brats locked up now. Magistrate looked grim just talking about it. More and more kids are going nuts. Started with pets, now they're jumping people on the street. Folks are terrified, wondering if their own kids got possessed or something. Crimes every single day. The magistrate's totally helpless. Chen Tizhu just stood there looking cool, scanning the guy. Asked, so you think it's supernatural? That why you reported it? Guy nodded like crazy. Yeah, Lord Chen, please save the kids of Liuzhou City. Hearing that, Chen Tizhu stared at the city, deep in thought. Then the scene cuts back to Zhang Gu Yuan's crew. Zhang Gu Yuan's recharging internal energy. Xiao Tian looks wrecked, leaning against a tree panting like a dog, while Shaoling's fussing over the little bro. Zhang Gu Yuan's aura stabilized. Asked the squad, Liuzhou City. That's the closest hub within 100 miles, right? Already plotting something. Figure the place looked rich enough to have the ingredients needed for the foundation building pill. So that's the next stop, Liuzhou City. Rolled up to a small market, totally packed with sellers and noise. Shaoling's looking around all hyped, vibing with the crowd. So this is a city? Whoa, Xiao Tian. Look, mentioning what Uncle Shen Hu said about cities. But Xiao Tian? Totally bored. What's the big deal? Just a bunch of useless mortal junk. Zhang Gu Yuan walked calm, analyzing everything. Noticed there weren't any fancy shops or restaurants around. Just homeless folks and poverty everywhere. Looks like business in this town is dead in the water. Wondering if the pharmacies even have the good stuff. Suddenly, a shopkeeper gasped. Huh, you want 100-year spirit herbs? Zhang Gu Yuan kept it ice cold. Yeah. Bring out every complete spirit herb over 100 years old you got. Shopkeeper hesitated, sounding nervous. Customer. Got a prescription. Can't sell without one. Zhang Gu Yuan cut him off. No script needed. Bring him out. I know what I'm looking at. Owner got suspicious. You ain't here to cause trouble, are ya? Shaoling saw the attitude and snapped. Hey, don't look down on us. My bro's loaded. Just get the stuff. Guy fake laughed and ordered his lackey. Don't get mad, Huzi. Go fetch him. But inside was totally judging. Thinking these kids looked decent, but talk big, demanding 100-year spirit herbs. Like, hardly anyone in town can afford even one of those. Figured they'd just window shop his precious stock. Decided to teach these country bumpkins a lesson. Laid out the rare herbs. Smelled amazing. Zhang Gu Yuan picked one up, took a whiff, and realized something. Thought. Warm property. Boosts chi. Detoxifies. This can replace the ink grass for the pill. Shocked, a small shop had 3 substitutes. Totally unexpected. All 100-year spirit herbs with strong potency. Seeing the hesitation, the owner smirked. So, which one you buying? Zhang Gu Yuan just dropped the bomb. Wrap 'em all up. I'm buying the lot. Guy couldn't believe his ears. Stuttered. Huh. You joking? All this is like 20,000 taels. You sure about this? Hearing that insane price, Xiao Tian flipped out. What? 20,000? That's enough to buy this whole freaking street. You scammer. Trying to rip us off? Owner lost it, calling his goons. You hillbilly, I've had enough of your crap. You're just here to start trouble, Huzi. Before he could finish, Zhang Gu Yuan slammed gold on the table. Keep the change. Dude did a total 180. Suddenly, all smiles and bows, walking the squad to the door like royalty. Please come again, Xiao Tian, still salty, yelled back. Only ghosts would visit your scammy shop. Loser Zhang Gu Yuan held the loot. Thinking, this world doesn't get alchemy, so nobody values these herbs. Make some rare finds for a pro. Low-level cultivators fight over this stuff. And thanks to all that gold taken from that other guy earlier, had enough to buy everything needed for the pill. Xiao Tian was still venting, trash-talking, the shopkeeper. That fat tub of lard was such a rip-off artist. Asking 20,000 for a bunch of weeds, Xiaoling just giggled. It's Brother Gu Yuan's money. He knows what he's doing. They were too busy chatting to see the mysterious group ahead, but Zhang Gu Yuan clocked the leader. It was Chen Tizhu walking right past him. Xiao Tian's voice kept echoing, "Just herbs? Why so pricey?" Suddenly, one of the guys trailing Chen Tizhu sensed some weird power, whipped around to stare at Zhang Gu Yuan. Chen Tizhu noticed and asked, "Shuqiu, what's up?" Guy narrowed his eyes. "That kid, he reeks of pure qi." Chen Tizhu stayed chill. "Look, I know you hate those Taiching cultivators, but we got a mission. Can't start a brawl in the city. Heard the Tianlan Sect is out helping villagers anyway, so they probably ain't here to hurt anyone. At most, they're just sent spirit realm trash. Just ignore him." Shuqiu swallowed the rage, spitting out a line. "Count your lucky stars." Zhang Gu Yuan noticed something off about that crew, started thinking. Those two cultivators on the left leaking clear qi. Government dogs? The government's hooking up with Taiking cultivators now? Whatever. Forget making nice with the locals. Getting that foundation building pill comes first. So the trio kept hitting up other stalls, hunting for rare ingredients to refine. But, looks like nobody had the goods. Then a shopkeeper started hollering, trying to drag Zhang Gu Yuan back. "Hey, wait up. Hold on, customer, got plenty of other premium herbs right here, man. This heavenly bloodroot. My stash is absolutely the oldest in Liuzhou City." Zhang Gu Yuan kept walking, clutching the bag of herbs already scored, calculating the next move. Got all the side ingredients, but the main one. Can only swap it out with the properties of a heavenly bloodroot. Checked every shop in the city, and the best found was barely 40 years old. Zhang Gu Yuan was getting restless, trying to figure out how to snag the last piece. Even if things are going better than expected, might have to hit up a bigger city to find it. Just when things felt stuck, suddenly, a voice piped up. "Hey, little bro, looking for some vintage heavenly bloodroot, aren't ya?" The three jumped and spun around to see a white-haired old geezer. Sporting a mysterious grin, the old guy started flexing knowledge about the root. Loves yang, hates yin, grows where it's easy to spot and grab. 10-year-old ones are everywhere. But Zhang Gu Yuan cut in. Only interested if it's 100 years old. The geezer grinned like a winner. What a coincidence. This old man's got a century-old root right here. Xiao Tian scoffed, suspicious. "Quit bluffing, you old beggar. Live longer if you shut your trap." That ticked the old guy off. "You little punk, what did you say? Ever heard of respecting your elders?" But Xiao Tian wasn't backing down, full of attitude. "Am I wrong? A 40-year-old root costs 30 taels back there. Look at you, dressing like a hobo, claiming to have a century-old treasure. Who are you trying to scam?" Furious, the old man reached into his shirt to prove a point. Fine, I'll open your eyes, kid." He pulled out an herb as red as fresh blood, grinning like a fox. Smug. "Look at this," Xiao Tian gasped. Zhang Gu Yuan grabbed the herb from the old man's hand, inspected it for a second and nodded. "Legit. Heavenly bloodroot grows half an inch every decade. This branch, definitely over 100 years old." Hearing the confirmation, the old guy beamed like he struck gold. "See that? What now, you little brat?" But the suspicion wasn't gone. "Did you steal this or something?" Dealing with this stubbornness made him even madder. "You rotten punk, watch your mouth. I come from a legendary family of herbalists." Before he could finish, Zhang Gu Yuan cut him off. "I want it. Name your price." The old man thought for a sec, then chirped up happily. "Well, 2. No. Actually, 300 taels." Hearing that insane price, the reaction was instant. "What? Are you nuts? Is this a robbery? 300 taels could buy our whole village." Zero hesitation. Zhang Gu Yuan slapped 3 gold bars into the old man's hand. "Deal." The geezer stared at the fortune, practically screaming with joy. "Ha, whoa, this little bro is generous." Then Zhang Gu Yuan turned and walked off, leaving the teammate totally confused. Xiao Tian looked annoyed that the old guy got paid so easily. Just like that, meanwhile, the old man waved the gold bars, grinning ear to ear. "Take care now, little bro." The old man's voice dropped to a whisper so no one else could hear. "Lucky I didn't sell earlier. That manager only offered 50 taels. Cheapskate." The tone turned accusing. "Look at that beggar's smug face, bro. You got ripped off big time." And Brother Feng didn't even haggle. Seriously, Shaoling just stayed chill. "Let Gu Yuan be. What's it matter? It's Brother Feng's money anyway. And look. Seems pretty happy about it." The expression really did brighten up, thinking privately. The herbs in this world are insane. Won't have to worry about ingredients ever again. Seriously, good news. Awesome. Now to find a quiet, secret spot to cook up this foundation building pill. Now, at some food joint where Master Chen's crew was setting up a meeting, a voice rang out. "Master Chen, our immortal Li, and the others waiting for you here." The lackey led Chen Tizhu to someone. "Master Chen, please," then turned to tell the immortal. Honorable immortals, Master Chen has arrived. Stepping forward slowly, bowing with respect. Sorry to keep you two waiting. You're the guardian of Lu Yun City, right? Then the other stood up, introducing himself loud and clear. That's right, I'm Li Changshou. I've heard the name Blade Demon for a long time. He pointed to the seductive woman sitting nearby, giving a formal intro. And this is a fellow Taoist from the sect, Qin Shengnen of the Jade Pure Sect. Taoist Qin? She just replied with a cold tone. Pleasure. Suddenly, catching a whiff of something, she pinched her nose, suspicious. Ugh, the stench of clear qi? Why is Master Chen bringing someone with Taiking evil qi? Hearing that, Su Qiu snapped, ready to lunge. What did you say, you sick freak? But Chen Tizhu blocked the move instantly. Shu Xiu, stand down. He held out a hand, explaining calmly. Master Li, you've got it wrong. Shu Qiu was tricked and raised in the Taiking sect since he was a kid. Few years back, his whole village was used as seeds. He was the only one with the talent for Taiking cultivation, so they forced him to eat a Tao fruit. But because his will was strong, and his nature wasn't corrupted by the Taiking will, he managed to escape the sect on his own. That's when he met me and joined my crew. His hatred for the Taiching sect runs deeper than any of ours. Face lowered, revealing dark circles and hollow cheeks, a suspicious voice spoke up. Oh, but don't. Taiking cultivators need the Tao fruit constantly to keep the Taiking will in check. He continued explaining. He has to keep taking soul-destroying pills to suppress it. It slashed his lifespan, and he still suffers from physical agony now and then. Hearing that name, Chang Shou looked apologetic, speaking quickly. Soul-destroying pill? Using it for that? I spoke too soon earlier. Hope you don't hold it against me, little bro. Please, have a seat. Su Qiu just huffed, standing to the side, then moved to a chair to clear the awkward air. Let's get straight to the point of today's meeting. No beating around the bush. The temperament of the kids here in Liuzhou City has done a complete 180. Checked it multiple times, and yeah, it's definitely not normal. The situation in the city is getting way more serious by the day. Couldn't figure out the cause, so had no choice but to report it up the chain. Invited you two here hoping you might have picked up on something over the last couple of days. Chen Tizhu pulls up a chair, explaining calm and steady. Went on patrol today, and realized there are tons of kids doing some seriously twisted stuff all over the city. Can't say for sure if it's the work of evil cultivators or just something supernatural, but right now, there's only one guess that makes sense. Gonna need the local enforcers to cooperate on this investigation. Jiang Shu looks dead tired, but still heaps on the praise. That's only natural. Finding a lead that fast? Lord Chen, you were practically born to be a master detective. In that case, I suggest Lord Chen takes charge. We'll back you up from the sidelines. What do you think, fellow Taoist Qin? Qin Shangnan takes a sip of tea, sounding totally indifferent. Whatever, you guys decide. I'm just here to provide the muscle. Getting the answer, he just nods and turns to Chen Tieju to talk strategy. All right then, Lord Chen, let's hear your theory. Next day at Zhang Gu Yuan's spot, Xiao Tian can't sleep, yawning his head off. Where did Brother Feng even borrow that porcelain kiln from, and what the heck is he doing in there? Been in there alone all night now. Shaoling sits nearby, looking confused but strict. I don't know, but he ordered us to keep watch. No intruders allowed, so it's gotta be something big. Xiao Tian lets out a frustrated sigh. Man, thought I'd finally get to sleep in a real bed after getting into the city, but here I am, stuck on the floor all night. Hearing that, she snaps back. Quit whining. Brother Feng's business comes first. Inside the kiln, Zhang Gu Yuan is refining a foundation-building pill using a massive jar. He casts a spell to create streams of power, wrapping around the jar like fire. Impurities, gone. The medicinal properties are liquefying, getting ready to condense. Then, that energy blends with the pile of spirit herbs and starts to solidify. Crack. The jar shatters apart, revealing the foundation-building pills, yellow-brown and glowing softly. Zhang Gu Yuan scoops them up, looking smug. Perfect. 10 pills formed, and every single one is top tier. Just as planned. Using different testing methods, these substitute ingredients managed to retain 99% of the foundation-building pill's potency. Relying on my skills as a Tier 6 alchemist, a Tier 3 pill like this is a piece of cake. But definitely gonna need to find a proper pill furnace for the next batch. Doesn't stop there, already plotting the next move. Originally planned to head out of the city and open a cave dwelling for alchemy, but finding this kiln was a lucky break. Thick walls, completely isolating the noise inside. Not bad at all. Might as well ride the momentum, use this place to cultivate and break through right now. At the same time, Zhang Gu Yuan runs through the options in his head. Needs to decide on a main cultivation technique. Past life. Majored in the Heavenly Origin God Array Sword Art. Insane power. Could set up multiple sword arrays to wipe out enemies way above my level, But this world is weird. That technique just doesn't fit. Tons of top-tier techniques from the past life flash through his mind, but most have strict requirements. Current body has metal, earth, and wood roots. Gotta find the perfect match. After a moment of deep thought, pops the foundation-building pill into his mouth. Decision made. Meanwhile, back with the siblings waiting like statues outside, Xiao Tian is losing his patience, whining to his sister. This place sucks. Seriously, I'm bored to death. Ain't there anywhere fun in this whole city? When is Brother Feng gonna come out? Shaoling is bored out of her mind too, but keeps her cool. Brother Feng gave us a lot of cash. Why don't you go out and play for a bit? But being his stubborn self, he refuses. What is there to play with in this dump anyway? Hearing that, she goes quiet. Shaoling's face turns gloomy, eyes looking far away, mixed with worry and sadness. Xiao Tian, I know you're hurting. Past 2 days, you've been acting out just to hide it. Mom and Dad got taken to the Tianlan Sect when we were just babies. We were raised by Grandma. What happened to the village? And to Grandma? Honestly, I'm having a hard time accepting it too. She keeps talking, voice getting choked up, leaving Xiao Tian silent. But whenever I think about you and Big Brother Feng, I realize I'm actually lucky to still have family left in this world. Shaoling looks up at her little brother, eyes full of worry. Grandma is gone, but don't forget you still have me. As long as I'm here, I will never let you be alone. So please, don't. She doesn't get to finish. Bam. He slams his hand on the table, yelling. It's not about that. Seeing him like that, she's stunned. Xiao Tian spins around and storms off, head down, hiding his face. Walking away, he just mutters, Gonna go for a walk. I'll be back before dark. Leaving Shaoling totally confused. Xiao Tian kicks stones along the road, cursing under his breath. Damn it, memories of all that pain come flooding back, and he can't do a thing about it. Just feels totally useless. First it was Fatty, Hugh and the guys, then the adults in the village, and finally Grandma. One by one, just gone. So sudden, no explanation. Xiao Tian keeps walking down the village road, chest tight with feelings he can't even describe. This helplessness is driving me insane. If only I had skills like Madman Feng. Lost in thought, he doesn't notice his shadow pouncing from behind, raising a hammer to strike. Smash! The hammer slams straight into Xiao Tian's skull, making him scream in shock. Hot blood trickles down from the impact. Pain shoots through his bones, body shaking uncontrollably before he collapses to the ground. The attacker, just a brat holding a hammer, hopping around with his gang, cheering like they just won a war. Got him. Success. First time we actually caught a live one. Those other idiots are always bragging about crippling an old lady. Well, today, we're gonna smash this guy to death. Let's see him brag after this. Let me finish him off. He's still got a shred of consciousness, lifting his head slowly. The kid's voices ring in his ears. Bullcrap, I caught him. I get to do the deed. Xiao Tian can only whimper, voice trembling. Sis, help. One of the kids raises the hammer high, face twisted in a sick, evil grin. Let's see if this hammer can smash your skull into bits. He just looked up, face full of terror. Right as the hammer swung down, a hunched old figure took the hit on the back to shield Xiao Tian. A grunt of pain escaped him. The old geezer's sudden appearance made the brats step back in shock. Stammering, they gasped. Huh? An adult. The old man started cussing them out like crazy. You insolent punks, trying to commit murder or something. Seeing that, the gang got scared and bailed, yelling as they ran. Run, damn beggar, ruin our fun. Just you wait, old man. Hearing the little brats run their mouths made him even madder. What did you say? Get lost already. He rubbed the spot where he got hit, groaning in pain. Good lord, these kids are vicious. Lying there, Xiao Tian seemed to recognize the person but was too weak to speak, only letting out soft whimpers. Vision blurring, consciousness fading. The last thing seen was the old beggar. The old man's scolding voice rang out. How is it, kid? Is it really you? Inside the city where Lord Chen's people were patrolling, crows were circling weirdly overhead. From behind, Su Qiu reported to Chen Tiju. Lord Chen, are we really only searching the city library today like you said? Anxiety and calculation were clear in the voice. Even though you said yesterday that the kids' temperaments have changed, the cause could be at the library or private schools. Is it safe to narrow the scope this suddenly? Do we really not need to look elsewhere? With a calm and determined look, he explained, Liu's show is poor. Kids don't usually get to go out. Where else could influence them besides school? Yesterday, I asked the magistrate for the stats. All the delinquent kids are school age. The ones the same age who don't go to school are fine. If this weirdness is a curse, it usually happens in a fixed spot. So there's definitely something fishy at the school. But if it's an evil cultivator, the only choice is to search the whole city. Hearing that, Shu Chu felt a bit more at ease. Is that so? Hope it's not man-made. Suddenly, remembering Chang Xiao and Qin Shengnan from the meeting, a cautious question came up. Oh right, speaking of Lord Chen, where are those two colleagues from yesterday from? One's clearly a cultivator but looks sick, and the other is just silent, arrogant as hell. Hearing this, Chen Tiju explained, Captain Chu, you probably misunderstood Lord Qin. She's a cultivator from the Jade Pure Sect, so having a different temperament from normal people is expected. Shu Qiu looked surprised. Jade Pure Cultivator? What sect is that? Related to Grand Pure? To make it easier to understand, he started lecturing. Relationship-wise, they worship the Grand Pure Immortal and Jade Pure Immortal. Add the Supreme Pure Immortal, and you get the three pure ones. However, there's no connection between the sects that worship these three immortals. You could even say they're totally different. The Grand Pure Sect, plants, trees, and people, and sacrifices Tao fruits for cultivation. That's straight-up evil cultivation. Even though their cultivation base isn't usually high, there are so many of them they swarm like locusts. Can't kill them all, can't wipe them out. Chen Tishu continued, but the Jade Pure Sect that Lord Qin worships is different. That's the orthodox path recognized by the state. Their way of cultivation is abandoning the 7 emotions and 6 desires. So, it makes sense if Lord Qin seems a bit cold. That explanation didn't satisfy Shu Chu's curiosity. He kept asking, is that so? Abandoning emotions. Then, my lord, what is the Supreme Pure Sect? Just as he finished, someone approached Chen Tiju. My lord, we've arrived. Before them stood the massive library, the target of their patrol. The subordinate introduced, this is the Bai family library. A sign hanging at the gate read Bai family library in big, sharp letters. Chen Tiju and the team's expressions got serious. They started executing the plan. He mentioned he'd explain later, business first. Stepping inside, Chen Tiju ordered, search thoroughly, don't miss a single corner. The subordinates marched in a line, then fan out to sweep the place. The scene startled a man sitting there. A subordinate introduced the man. My lord, this is the library owner, Mr. Bai. He sat up in panic, respectfully asking, my lord, what brings you to this humble student's library? Chen Tiju's face turned serious as he made a request to Mr. Bai. A suspect escaped recently. We hope Mr. Bai will cooperate with our investigation. Hearing that, he looked a bit confused. Suspect? In a small shack, Xiao Tian groggily woke up, head wound already bandaged. Sitting up fully, he clutched his head, trying to recall what happened. Where is this? Nearby was the silhouette of an old man starting a fire to cook. He spoke up. Awake already? Recognizing the person, Xiao Tian gasped in shock. Old beggar? Hearing that, the old man's face twisted, getting cranky as he scolded. You little brat, zero manners, I just saved your life, you know. Then he remembered what just happened and quickly dropped his usual arrogant act. Xiao Tian looked worried about the old man's bones. So, are you okay? With your old bones, taking that hit must have cost you half a life, right? The old man still couldn't stand the way this kid talked. Still annoyed, he barked. Shut it. Go home and relearn how to talk to your elders. Hearing the word home, he froze for a second, expression turning somber. Home? Sadness welled up in Xiao Tian's eyes but was quickly masked by manly bravado. I don't have one. The old man softened up a bit, stirring the pot with chopsticks as he comforted. Isn't that pretty normal? How many people in this world actually have a home anyway? Don't you have a big brother and a sister? Learn to be content. Then he switched topics to lighten the mood. All right, the back of your head is fine. Just take some meds and you'll be good in a few days. My rice is cooked, so beat it. None for you. Smelling something funky, he pinched his nose and leaned in. What kind of rice smells this weird? When he realized what the old man was cooking, Xiao Tian made a face of pure disgust and horror. Isn't this swill? You actually eat this stuff. Didn't you just score 150 for my brother Feng Zi? The old man calmly replied, spent it all. That answer left him stunned and confused. You ate it all? That was 3 taels. Or did you gamble it all away? The old man's patience probably hit 0 with this smart mouth. Kicked Xiao Tian right out. So damn annoying, you lousy brat. Watch your mouth and get lost. Rubbing a sore shoulder, Xiao Tian looked annoyed. Crazy old geezer. Strong as hell, too. What's the deal? Scared, I'm gonna steal the rice water or something. Fine, I'm going. Staring at the weird road ahead, Xiao Tian started sweating bullets. Where is this place anyway? Back at the library where Lord Chen ordered the raid, Chen Tishu and Mr. Bai were chatting in the hall. Chen Tishu asked calmly, You, the only teacher running this place? Must be tough. The guy answered fast, Not at all. Teaching is a duty. Can't call it tough. Hearing that, Chen Tishu gave a nod. Not bad. Gotta admire that dedication. Mr. Bai played it cool, acting all humble. You flatter me, my lord. Chen Tishu kept digging. Heard you ain't from Liuzhou, right? Bai bowed respectfully. I'm from Wuzhou. Just got here 6 months ago to teach. Chen Tiju thought about it. Wuzhou? That's a long haul. Pretty impressive for a bookworm. But right after that compliment, the trap was set. You got some cash to afford a big place like this. Bai stayed calm. No way, just renting. Had to sell off the family inheritance back in Wuzhou to pay for it. Shen Tizhu clearly wanted to dig deeper into the guy's background. Oh, really? But doesn't Wuzhou have the Qi Meng Hall? A scholar like you. Getting into the academy isn't easy. Why travel thousands of miles all the way to Liuzhou? Mr. Bai looked confused. Qi Meng Hall? You sure about that, my lord? Never heard of it in Wuzhou. Unless they built it in the last 6 months, Chen Tizhu dropped it. Oh, my mistake then. Must have remembered wrong. Just then, Sijiu walked up to report, Lord Chen. Chen Tizhu turned to ask, find anything? Sijiu whispered in the boss's ear, nothing weird in the library so far. Then, like hearing something terrifying, Chen Tizhu's eyes went wide with panic. What? Suddenly, Chen Tizhu lunged at the librarian, screaming, I knew something was wrong with you, totally confused, Mr. Bai fell to the ground, shielding his face in fear. Please spare me. My lord Chen Tizhu was about to grab Bai, but froze mid-air. Stood there thinking while Siju looked at the scene, totally lost. Lord Chen. Bai was still on the floor, stammering. Is there some mistake, my lord? I'm innocent. Realizing the mistake, Chen Tizhu reached out to help the teacher up. Apologies, Mr. Bai, that was just a test. Hope you can forgive me. Chen Tizhu started explaining, with the mission I'm on, can't be too careful, but looks like you're clean. Bai slowly took the hand to get up, still shaking from the scare. Chen Tizhu still looked guilty. Today was a mess, caused trouble, and even got you hurt. I'll come back another day to apologize properly. Mr. Bai bowed respectfully. No need, no need. Cooperating with the law is my duty. I understand. Then the order came, withdraw, we're moving out. The squad gathered up. Yes, sir. Walking away, Siju whispered. My lord, next time you pull a test like that, warn me first. I almost attacked the guy. Behind them, Mr. Bai bowed. Safe travels, gentlemen. Suddenly, Chen Tizhu gripped the scabbard. The second Bai finished speaking. Chen Tizhu unleashed a lightning-fast, powerful slash. Mr. Bai hit the dirt. Chen Tizhu sheathed the blade, staring down at the body. Siju stood there, brain completely frozen. Lord Chen, what the hell? Chen Tizhu's face turned grim as he laid out the charges. Jia zuo qi isn't a compliment. It's a classic line scholars use to mock people. That guy was spouting nonsense. Siju realized the boss knew something was off from the start. So the tests were? Chen Tizhu explained calmly. Just to lower the guard. If it's a dark cultivator, you gotta end it with one fatal blow. Suddenly, a voice echoed, so that's how it is. One of the soldiers started twisting up, limbs convulsing, something bulging out of the neck. The guy screamed in agony, looking at his own body. Help, help me. A second head was ripping its way out of the soldier's neck. The new head grinned, a sick, twisted smile. Guess I should read more books in my spare time. Everyone stared, terrified. Arms, legs, a whole body burst out of the soldier. Someone yelled, what the hell? Niu, what's wrong with him? Chen Tizhu shouted a warning. Watch out, realizing what they were dealing with, he screamed. It's an anomaly. The Mr. Bai on the ground stood up like nothing happened. Not a scratch. He tore off a piece of cloth, saying calmly, didn't think I'd get caught that easily. Then Mr. Bai showed his true colors, a demon with blood-red eyes and a savage grin that made him look like a nightmare. Can't let any of you live now. As soon as the words dropped, the demon lunged at the weakest soldier. Starting with you, Chen Tizhu saw it coming and screamed, move, don't fight back, but it was too late. Reflex kicking in, the soldier swung the sword. The demon's head went flying. Body hit the floor, head rolling away. The soldier stared, shaking, stammering out. That, weak. Chen Tizhu stayed in defense mode, barking orders. Stay alert if anyone moves. Back away immediately. Chen Tizhu's eyes narrowed. He figured it out. He wanted to get hit. Anomalies don't just die. Destroy them. Kill them. They just come back. This one probably uses living people as hosts to respawn. Chen Tizhu made the call. Don't attack it, or we'll just end up killing each other. Siju panicked. So we just stand here and take the hits? The soldier nearby was freaking out too. Is that even possible? Chen Tizhu started planning. Wait for it to show up. You guys scatter, I'll handle it. Everyone stood their ground, waiting for a move. But nothing happened yet. Zijiu glanced around, all cautious. Boss, it's been a minute and still no word back. The only reply was a grunt from Chen Tizhu, like, probably figuring out the guy's game. Muttering under breath, played us. Bastard dipped. Immediately, Chen Tizhu barked orders to the squad. Tell Lord Li and Lord Qin what's up. Lock the whole city down, check every single house. Look for human-shaped freaks. Meanwhile, Mr. Bai is at that familiar kiln place, where Zhang Gu Yuan decided to cook up the foundation-building pill inside, channeling that inner power. Dark green energy, looking totally badass, wrapped all around. While training, mumbling, going smooth as hell. Then, spots started popping up on Zhang Gu Yuan, glowing spots connected by purple energy lines all over. Thinking. Foundation pill cleared the spirit veins. Techniques guiding it, energies flowing easy. Boom. Great heavenly cycle complete. Foundation building. Piece of cake, like riding a horse. Suddenly, a spiral forms right in the gut, starts spinning. Slowly channeling power, whispering, foundation set. But then, black energy shoots out the spiral, morphing into some creepy demon face. Zhang Gu Yuan looks down, totally freaked out, focus shattered. Something's wrong. Uses one hand to channel energy, feeling it. Wait, did I break through? Once I win, you're done. But you try to fight back now? Desperate struggle much? Then, bam, a magic circle called the Xiao Xuan Ji Heaven soul-destroying array pops up right there, like it was totally expected. Zhang Gu Yuan focuses every ounce of power to launch the move. Knew you pull this. Set the trap ages ago. Used up all the low-grade flags just for you. Even if this array only has early foundation power, it's made to crush minds. Gonna wipe out your will, no problem. Just said that, and the array starts sucking in that dark mental energy. Meanwhile, plotting the next moves. Even with prep, this right here, most critical moment ever. If my primordial spirit burns out, foundation building fails. Plus, backlash is guaranteed. Just hope that brother and sister duo don't try crashing the party right now. Shaoling is sitting there, spacing out, watching people make vases. Suddenly, a voice. Hey kid, your bro still not out yet? Turns around. It's the boss, kiln owner Fang. Oh, owner Fang. What's the deal? He explains, all nice like. So, look. Got a rush order, got a speed run a batch, so can't rent out the kiln anymore. Need you to tell your bro to clear out, as soon as possible. Hearing that, Shaoling gets all awkward. Wait, no way. You told brother Feng yesterday we had it for 10 days. Boss just shrugs. That was cause business was dead. Finally landed a deal. Just give it up already, we only got 2 kilns. Down 1, and we missed the deadline. Seeing talking to the girl is a waste of time, decides to barge in and talk to Zhang Gu Yuan directly. Whatever. I'll just talk to your brother myself. Sensing trouble, she blocks the boss's path. Excuse me. No way. He ignores Shaoling, barks at the lackeys. You two. Open it. She freaks out, grabs his sleeve. Wait, you can't open it. Brother Feng said absolutely no opening it early. Boss gets pissed, shoves Shaoling's hand away, knocking the poor girl to the ground, yelling, move it, so annoying. I'll just refund your cash, okay? Stop messing with me. This order's urgent, lackey reports. Boss, that kid who rented it is still in there. What's he doing alone? Shaoling's shaking on the ground in pain, but the boss doesn't give a damn, shouting, who knows. Rents a kiln, locks himself in. Weirdo. Open it. Suddenly, a ceramic vase comes flying, smashes at their feet. They jump back, startled. She's standing there, arm out, face furious. Don't open it. Seeing his stuff smashed, boss screams, you got guts. You know who runs this place? Dare smash my pottery? Break her arm. Shaoling ain't scared though, stands tall, challenging the whole crew. Don't you dare, my brother Feng is an immortal. Open that kiln and mess up his stuff? You think you can handle the heat? Seeing that killer look in her eyes, they freeze up. Lackeys look nervous. Huh? Immortal? But the boss keeps acting tough, yelling, bullcrap immortal, never seen one in my life. Like that country bumpkin brother of yours could be one, get her. But suddenly, someone slides up, whispering in his ear. But boss, what if it's real? Didn't you say the kid was weird? Normal people don't lock themselves in kilns, right? Hearing that, boss goes, huh? And starts thinking. Seems like it clicked, face gets all scrunched up, then waves his hand at Shaoling. Fine, whatever. Not gonna argue with a little girl. One more day. Tomorrow, you're out. Period. Drama over. Everyone goes back to work. Suddenly, she bites her lip, looking like the waterworks are about to start. Then the tears drop. Shaoling starts bawling. Scared me to death. Brother Feng, hurry up and come out, Xiao Tian. Get back here too. Meanwhile, Xiao Tian's wandering down some strange street. Looks around, sees guards everywhere. Eyes all suspicious. What's the deal? Why so many cops out tonight? Not paying attention, bumps right into someone. Standing right there. Chen Tiju. Serious tone, warning him. Told everyone ages ago. Curfew tonight, city lockdown. Why are you wandering around? Go home. Kid hesitates, nods. Yeah, okay. Suddenly, Changshu pops up from behind, all calm. Lord Chen sent guys to sweep the north side. Nothing there. Chen Tiju recognizes the silhouette. Lord Li. Xiao Tian immediately bolted. He watches the kid disappear, whispering to Chang Shou, Yeah. East side is pretty much cleared. Mr. Bai probably bailed on the city ages ago, or is hiding out. If it's an evil cultivator, easy. But if it's someone with freak powers, that's a headache. He replies carefully. At least we aren't totally clueless anymore. Gotta thank Lord Chen for that. The Moonblade Patrol rep is real. Spotted the weirdness in just one day. Chen Tiju says, dead certain. Nah. Even if we don't find it, I bet it'll show itself. Xianxia asks, confused. What the heck is this? Just keeps guessing. Killed that freak in broad daylight, right? Could have respawned miles away, sneaked off like a coward. But nope, chose to respawn right in front of everyone's face. Shows off the monster form, does 0 damage, then basically commits suicide just to escape. Super sus. Gotta have some other shady goal in mind. Hearing that, Guy looks doubtful. Maybe Lord Chen is overthinking it. Sure, those freaks have brains, but are they that smart? Honestly, never heard of a monster acting so human before. Chen Tishu looks totally worried. Maybe. First time seeing it too. Even the Ghost Suppression Division never heard of this kind of freak. Changshu tries to chill things out. Yeah, Lord Chen, chill. Even if it escaped, no biggie. We're good. Nods along. But suddenly gets this bad vibe. Just hoping for the best, hoping it's all just overthinking. Up on that mountain, 2 weird shadows pop up. One looks human, the other. Tall, dark, definitely not human. It's Mr. Bai standing with another monster, grinning like a total creep. Let's get this party started. House has a sign saying Xiaoxi Workshop. Voice pipes up, boss, this is the spot. Shu Qiu and the gang caused a scene there, walking up to the brick kiln. The owner already snitched, saying that weirdo locked themselves inside the oven. Seemed weird, so I called the officials. Their buddies claim the guy's an immortal to scare us. Hearing that, Shu Qiu asks, all confused, immortal, points a finger at Shaoling, keeping up the snitching. Look, boss, that girl's the one claiming the guy inside is an immortal. Seeing this, the girl gets anxious, confronting that two-faced workshop owner. Workshop master, didn't you say you'd give us one more day? The owner screams back, annoyed. Shut your trap. This guy here is the real Immortal Cultivator. Let's see if you dare fake being gods in front of the real deal. Suddenly, Shu Qiu feels something. Weirdly enough, Shaoling starts looking super pretty and sparkly in Shu Qiu's eyes. Probably love at first sight or something dumb like that. Shu Qiu's face suddenly gets all red and flustered. Her looks got the guy frozen like a statue for a solid minute. The owner sees Shu Qiu glitching out and asks, huh, boss, you okay? Snaps out of it, stuttering. Nothing. I'm good. You said inside that kiln? This time, what Shu Qiu senses makes the guy change expression completely, getting super serious. Purple smoke pouring out of the kiln cracks. Shu Qiu recognizes it instantly. Pure Qi yells out angry. It's a Taiking evil cultivator. Definitely a villain in there. What kind of shady stuff are they hiding? Smash that kiln, now. Hearing that, Shaoling blocks the door with her body, not letting anyone touch it, voice steady. Wait, hold on, my brother. Feng is still in there. Not a bad guy. Doing something important inside. Can't be disturbed. Please, please, Shu Qiu warns the girl. All worried. Miss, move it. That's an evil cultivator in there. Shaoling doesn't budge. Says firmly. Wrong. That's Brother Feng. Not some evil cultivator. The guy refuses to wait another second. Afraid you got scammed. Move. Fast, I'm doing this for your own good. Meanwhile, Xiao Tian, after getting lost all over the street, finally found the way back to the resting spot, sounding totally drained. This street is a maze, swear to God. Sis, I'm back. The chaotic scene makes Xiao Tian freeze. Shaoling is getting grabbed by Shu Qiu, still struggling to stop the goons from smashing the kiln door. Don't break it, Xiao Tian gasps. What the? Rage mode activated. Rushes at them, screaming while running. What are you scumbags doing? Right after, Xiao Tian sucker punches Shu Qiu in the face. Screams. Let my sister go. Even with the surprise punch, Shu Qiu stays conscious, just getting annoyed. Where'd this rude brat come from? Got some nerve. Shu Qiu instantly flings Xiao Tian away, crashing into tables and chairs, spitting out, get lost, cries out in pain. Shaoling screams from the side. Xiao Tian, face all bruised. Xiao Tian tries to sit up, mouth still cursing. This guy and those Tianlan Sect bastards are all the same trash, you damn jerk. Injuries don't stop the kid. Still charging in, I'll fight you to the death. Unlike the chaos with those three, Changshuo's side is moving super quietly. Nothing from North Street either. Fine, you guys head back first. Minion bows. Yes, Immortal Master Li. Suddenly, the guy senses something. Looks up fast. Behind the roof, mysterious purple smoke rising to the sky. Realizing what that smoke is, Li Changshuo's face gets more serious than ever. Pure Qi inside the kiln. Zhang Gu Yuan is still focused on cultivation, eyes shut tight. but the mind is racing nonstop. Outside is still a total mess. Xiao Tian desperately hugs the legs of two minions, stopping them from wrecking the kiln. You won't force me. Shu Shu is struggling, one hand holding Shaoling, the other stretching out to grab Xiao Tian's leg and drag the kid back. Yells out, exhausted, "You brat, blocking official business, protecting a Taiking evil cultivator? Scram. Or I'm gonna get real violent." Minions try to shake the leg loose, scared, screaming, "Let go." The girl struggles, yelling anxiously to her brother, Xiao Tian, "Let go." But the kid holds on tight, pinning the minions down. "Don't worry, sis, I'm not letting go." The owner watches the chaos, totally terrified, hiding behind a pillar, mumbling, "No way. Is the kid inside actually an immortal? Maybe I should bail." Before finishing, a calm figure walks up, making the guy go, "Huh?" Shu Chu still raging, "You guys better stop." Realizing who just showed up, voice drops to a whisper. That person is radiating crazy killing intent, face dark, zero expression, threatening tone. The audacity. Recognizing the person, Shu Chu shouts. Lord Li Changshou's eyes look gloomy, hand dripping some black-purple stuff, voice full of hate. Tianlan Sect again, daring to block the Luzhou division. Seeing that, Shaoling rips her hand away from Shu Chu and rushes over. "Wait, stop blocking Changshou," explaining firmly. "It's a misunderstanding. Brother Feng is definitely not a Taiking cultivator. We escaped from Tianlan Sect to get here. Wait for him to come out, he'll prove it." Face still grim, totally accusing. "Reeking of pure qi, what's there to prove? Whatever relationship you had. Once on the Taiking path, he becomes a slave to the Dao fruit. You guys are just seeds he brought along. Taiking cultivators are scarier than junkies." Shaoling stays stubborn. "No, please wait for Brother Feng to come out. He's got important stuff to do. Once he's out, this misunderstanding will be cleared up." Before the words even landed, Chang Shou snatched Shaoling by the throat. Shu Chu and Xiao Tian totally lost it. He hoisted her up like she weighed nothing. His voice ice cold, looks like he's sticking to his guns. Xiao Tian, face all dirty, screamed his lungs out. "Let go of my sister. You scumbag, aren't you scared? Brother Feng's gonna wreck you." Some goon pinned him down from behind. "Watch it, kid." Disrespecting Immortal Master Li. Watching his crush choke out, Shu Xiu grabbed Chang Shou's shoulder, trying to talk sense into him. "Hold on, Master Li. She's just a mortal, let her go." His voice dripped with sarcasm. "Mortal? Hardly. She's a seed raised by those Taiking cultivators." Chang Shou kept his cold glare fixed on the struggling Shaoling. "These seeds are brainwashed from birth. They won't wake up unless they see the immortals they worship doing something truly twisted. In Liuzhou, these seeds trick tons of people into Tianlan Sect territory. Since the seeds are technically mortal, they fly under our radar. Plus, they're basically pawns for the Tianlan Sect, dumb enough to think they're actually helping immortals save people." Zero sympathy in his voice. "That's why whenever I find these stubborn seeds, I kill them on the spot. Otherwise, they're just walking disasters for Liuzhou." Shu Chu wasn't having it. "Bullshit. She's just confused. Let her go. Or else I." Before he could finish, a shadow tackled Shu Chu, slamming him to the ground. The attacker sneered. "Or else what?" Shu Chu stared in horror at the thing in front of him. What the hell is that?" Chang Shou turned back to grilling Shaoling. "I'll give you one last shot. Gonna stop blocking me from opening the furnace wall?" Even while being choked out, her face remained stone cold. "No, never." Meanwhile, inside the furnace, Zhang Gu Yuan was almost done. He was frustrated by Shaoling's stubbornness. "Fine. Guess you're a lost cause." Xiao Tian struggled against the guys pinning him down, screaming threats. Wait, you dare. Do you have any idea who Brother Feng is? Stop it, or you're gonna regret this." The vortex around Zhang Gu Yuan started glowing brighter. At the same time, Cheng Shou tightened his grip on Shaoling's throat. Hearing the threat, he just laughed. "Oh, scary. Now I really want to see that." Right then, the vortex around Zhang Gu Yuan spun faster. Cheng Shou's eyes filled with hate as he added, "Let's find out." Xiao Tian screamed helplessly. "No, stop, I was wrong. I'll shut up, just don't." But Cheng Shou didn't hesitate, snapping his grip tight despite the screams. "Stop." Finally, Zhang Gu Yuan's vortex flared up, cultivation complete. A blue spirit sword shot out from the wall, aiming straight for Cheng Shou. It caught him off guard. The spirit sword slashed past Cheng Shou's hand, forcing him to drop Shaoling as a shockwave knocked him backward. Feeling something sticky, Cheng Shou checked his hand, blood. He muttered, watching the figure step out of the furnace. "This power, divine awareness realm?" Zhang Gu Yuan stepped out, holding the blood-coughing Shaoling, voice calm. "You insist on believing it, so face the reality." His eyes bored into Cheng Shou. "I am a Taiking evil cultivator." Zhang Gu Yuan stood tall, shielding Shaoling and Xiao Tian. Seeing that familiar silhouette, Xiao Tian beamed. Brother Feng cradled in Zhang Gu Yuan's arms. Xiaoling stammered, "Sorry. Brother Feng. She wiped the blood from her mouth, struggling to speak. I didn't ruin your plans, did I? He shook his head, grateful. No. Thanks to you too, I successfully reached Foundation establishment. Xiao Tian rushed over to support his sister. His sister Zhang Gu Yuan quickly warned. Her throat's crushed. Don't let her talk. Get her to an inn and let her rest. I'll handle things here. Xiao Tian nodded and helped his sister to safety, leaving Zhang Gu Yuan alone with Xiao. Xiao eyed Zhang Gu Yuan suspiciously, doubling down. Still gonna deny it. You're leaking pure energy if you're not a Taiking evil cultivator, then what the hell are you? Zhang Gu Yuan's voice turned icy. Why do you have to be so damn stubborn? Fine. I didn't want this to be easy anyway. His eyes flared with rage. He didn't even look at Xiao. Reciting the move in his head, he summoned a storm of blue spirit swords. One Qing formless jade iron, jade sword rain. Xiao was stunned by the power. He quickly chanted a defensive spell to block the swords. City God Arts, soul split. Seeing an opening, Zhang Gu Yuan struck a vital point. Xianxia whipped around, gasping. What the? Zhang Gu Yuan landed a palm strike right on Xiao's back, making him cough up blood. Xiao smashed into the nearby wall, but Zhang Gu Yuan wasn't done. He conjured a massive spirit sword, one Qing formless jade iron, great jade sword art. Zhang Gu Yuan glared coldly. How's that taste, fellow Taoist? Dripping with sarcasm, being pushed around by others, he brought the giant sword crashing down. Boom! A massive explosion rocked the entire city. A pained scream echoed out. Meanwhile, Master Dong saw things getting out of hand and bolted. Seeing his workshop completely trashed, Master Dong wailed to the heavens. My workshop, my beautiful workshop, damn it. Why did you have to fight in my place? High above, Zhang Gu Yuan scanned the area, voice challenging. Still alive, come get some. Suddenly, a terrifying purple aura burst from the smoke, making him flinch. It was Xiao's power. He started chanting. Purple smoke swirling around him. City God Arts. Soul Cage. Zhang Gu Yuan assessed the situation, calculating his next move. My spiritual sense is blocked. I can't feel the outside world anymore. Is this black stuff a soul fusion? Suddenly, a shadow rose up, speaking in a voice that caught him off guard. First time I've seen that blue sword style. It was Xiao, battered and bloody. He was barely holding it together, trying to control the other shadows. I've seen the Taiking 3 arts before. Is this blue style something new? Divine Awareness Realm experts are rare. You caught me off guard. Then Xiao commanded the shadows to swarm Zhang Gu Yuan, his voice oozing confidence. But against me, useless. Meanwhile, with Shaoling and Xiao Tian, they found a safe spot. Seeing his sister hacking her lungs out, he panicked. Sis, are you okay? Oh God, that's blood. Just rest a bit, all right? Don't say a single word. Suddenly, Xiao Tian noticed that weird energy dome Xiao created and couldn't help but blurt out. Looks like Brother Feng Zi is already fighting that shameless scumbag. Then immediately turned to comfort Shaoling. Brother Feng Zi is definitely going to teach that jerk a lesson for Big Sis. The voice dropped to a whisper upon seeing the purple bruises on the neck, a wave of nasty feelings rising up inside. Damn it. Almost got Big Sis killed today. I'm so useless. If only I was stronger. Shaking off that feeling, Xiao Tian kept trying to be encouraging. Let's move, sis. We gotta do what Brother Feng Zi said. Find a spot to rest first and wait for him to find us. He's definitely gonna be okay. Inside that energy dome, it was an all-out brawl. Zhang Gu Yuan's spirit swords were flying everywhere, slashing at those shadowy ghosts, while dodging attacks left and right. Then, summoning some serious power, Zhang Gu Yuan slashed a path right through that darkness-covered space. But the slash healed up instantly. Seeing that, the realization hit. These spirits can't be burned, cut, or hurt by direct attacks. With that in mind, Zhang Gu Yuan sent his spirit sword flying straight at Xianxia. The real body looked surprised as the blade got within inches of the neck and stabbed right in. But Xianxia's voice still echoed out, useless. With just a thought, moving freely inside this cage is easy. You can't even touch me. As the ghosts kept chasing, Zhang Gu Yuan started taunting. True, but you can't do anything to me either, so what's the point? These monsters have no way to attack, even if they catch up, then what? Hearing that, the other guy just laughed mockingly. Monsters, these are the split souls of Cheng Huang. Any attack is useless against them. Realizing nothing was working, Zhang Gu Yuan fell silent for a sec. Sensing the silence, Xianxia kept that cocky look on the face. Haven't you noticed? At first, there were 6, now it's up to 9. As long as we're in Liu Sunzhou's city, summoning them is infinite. You're never escaping this cage. Zhang Gu Yuan stopped abruptly, blocking the ghosts with a bare hand, and said calmly, if that's the case, no more running. Seeing this, the enemy laughed even harder. Idiot. Then suddenly, Xianxia stared at the hand, where the after effect of that touch lingered. In an instant, the ghost swarmed all over Zhang Gu Yuan. Xianxia gloated. You dared to touch Cheng Huang's split soul. Even a fraction of an immortal's soul isn't something a human can handle. Pretty soon, you'll be taken over and become food for Cheng Huang. Feeling the entity invading the body, Zhang Gu Yuan struggled to break free. What the? The body emerged from the black shadows to witness the scene. Every Tai Ching cultivator who died by my hand was memorable. You're not bad. Too bad you ran into me. Cheng Shu put on a fake pitiful look and dropped a line. This is what happens when you come to Liu's son Zhou to cause trouble. Go to hell and regret it. But suddenly, Zhang Gu Yuan went strangely calm. Gotcha. Unexpectedly, another figure rushed in from behind. Chang Xiao gasped in confusion. What? And instinctively turned around. Instantly, Chang Xiao took a palm strike to the back and got stomped into the ground, screaming in pain. As the body went flying, all those constructs Chang Xiao made started fading away. Zhang Gu Yuan managed a smooth landing, but then a voice dripping with killing intent rang out. Don't move. Giving Chang Xiao zero chance to react, Zhang Gu Yuan pressed the spirit sword against the neck and threatened, release even one more piece of that Cheng Huang soul, and you're dead. Fellow Taoists, the split souls are invincible, but the main body? Pretty weak. Chang Xiao stared back with suspicion. What is going on? Weren't you already? The words cut off, shocked by the sight of two Zhang Yuans, one standing right there, and the other fading away with Chang Xiao's ghosts. The fading Zhang Gu Yuan revealed its true form as pure spiritual energy. Looks like the trick was exposed. A clone, Zhang Gu Yuan kept grilling Cheng Xiao. Does the Tianlan Sect really have this kind of magic? Still think I'm a Tai Ching cultivator? Calling you stubborn isn't even enough. Suddenly, the body felt wrong. The spirit sword lost power, and a hand slammed into the ground to stay upright. Zhang Gu Yuan let out a grunt. Gotta rely on the spirit sword just to keep standing. Looking up to find the source of this power, a figure stood on the roof, chanting, Yu Qing Immortal Art. Chang Xiao suddenly recognized who it was, and gasped, fellow Taoist kin. Qin Shengnen stared coldly at the two of them, continuing the chant. Soul gathering, spirit scattering. The mental pressure from Qin Shengnan grew stronger, creating dark shadows that engulfed Zhang Gu Yuan's body. Soul gathering, spirit scattering. Slowly, pain spread through the whole body, like it was about to drive the mind insane. She greeted them like old pals, long time no see. Then Qin Shengnan called out Zhang Gu Yuan's name. It seemed Zhang Gu Yuan recognized this woman. Starting to float in midair, she calmly asked, Do you remember? Suddenly, Qin Shengnan shifted into a berserk form, voice dripping with menace. My martial uncle? Qin Shengnan landed softly. Chang Xiao looked relieved. Lucky that fellow Taoist Qin arrived just in time, this guy is. But she cut him off. Looking at Zhang Gu Yuan slumped on the ground. He got hit by my soul gathering, spirit scattering. He's trapped in a nightmare illusion. Chang Xiao's eyes went wide, asking curiously, how long can the illusion hold him? Qin Shengnan kept that haughty vibe. My spell forces him to relive the things he fears most in this life. Normal people can't tell the difference between the illusion and reality for a while. They could be trapped in that trance for hours, drowning in endless terror. Suddenly, her eyes flared up with pure hatred. Even the cultivator was caught off guard. A spirit sword shot out from a building. Chang Xiao got blasted away. Zhang Gu Yuan stood there like a rock, still in the attack stance, muttering, Dispel magic. Qin Shengnan leaped onto the roof, gasping. What? Veins were popping out on Zhang Gu Yuan's face, showing pure, unadulterated rage. A growling voice came out, You made me remember some unhappy crap. Dispel the magic, or I'm done playing nice. Seeing how stubborn Zhang Gu Yuan was, she got serious and started casting. The soul shackle only held that guy for a split second. How is his will that strong? Guess the laughing skull won't do much against him either. Fine then, soul gathering strike. Suddenly, a burst of blue energy starts overwhelming that purple power from earlier. This makes Qin Shengnan recoil in shock, eyes full of doubt, thinking, my soul gathering strike failed. Just like that, how? Is the fear illusion not working on this guy? Zhang Gu Yuan's voice rings out cold as ice, summoning countless spirit swords. Whatever. I just wanted to teach y'all a lesson, but since you're being stubborn, Zhang Gu Yuan's glare is sharper than ever. Guess I'll send you to the afterlife. Spirit swords instantly chase Qin Shengnan, piercing through roof after roof, destroying everything in their path. The shop owner is tearing his hair out, crying his eyes out, watching the pottery workshop get wrecked. It's over. My workshop is toast. Qin Shengnan dodges the swords while trying to figure out how to deal with Zhang Gu Yuan. Usually, victims of the soul shackle are too terrified to move even after waking up. But this guy keeps attacking. Just how tough is his mind? Suddenly, a shadow appears behind. It's his illusion controlling the movement, leaving Qing Shengnan stunned. What the? A spirit sword instantly appears right at the neck. A voice suddenly cuts through the tension. Zhang Gu Yuan pauses. Hold your hand. Seeing a familiar figure rushing in, Changxiu gasps. Lord Chen Xiuqiu leans on the wall. Made it. Chen Tieju rushes to intervene. Little bro, wait a sec. Zhang Gu Yuan asks, oh? More people showing up? Who are you? The man clasped hands respectfully. I am Chen Tiju from the Ghost Suppression Bureau. These two are my colleagues. My subordinate reported everything on the way here. This is definitely a misunderstanding. Please stop, little bro. Lord Qin, please release the spell on him too. Hearing that, Qin Shengnan swallows hard, looking hesitant. Chen Tiju doesn't stop there, continuing to apologize for the teammates. It's clear you didn't intend to kill, just wanted to hand out a punishment. I apologize on behalf of my colleagues. Please let it go now. That calms Zhang Gu Yuan down a bit. Finally, someone with a brain arrives. They get taken to a house in the city to heal up. Shaoling is sleeping in bed, neck bandaged up. Zhang Gu Yuan puts away the spirit medicine and says, if no one stopped me, I was going to refine all these 100-year herbs into pills, but applying them directly is enough. Give it 2 days, she'll be totally fine. Seeing Big Sis looking better, Xiao Tian gets super excited. Awesome Sis is breathing way easier now. Then the kid turns to ask, Brother Feng Zi, did you teach that jerk a lesson? Make him pay for hurting Sis? Zhang Gu Yuan replies, I'm heading out for a bit. Take care of your sister. But when turning back, Zhang Gu Yuan had vanished without a trace, leaving Xiao Tian panicked. Huh? Just got back and already gone? Meanwhile, Zhang Gu Yuan is flying off somewhere using internal energy, replaying what just happened. That Changshu guy kept blabbering about Lord Chen's pure qi, but the guy himself is full of it. Then Chen Teju calmly lectured those two. Lord Li, you were too rash. Shu Chu is a Taiqing cultivator too, but there are exceptions. This kid didn't go for the kill once, proves he's not an evil cultivator. Qin Shengnan stands there indifferent, just dropping a line. I only jumped in cause I saw fellow Taoist Li get hurt. The man just nods, bringing up the current situation. Mister. Bai is still missing. We can't be fighting among ourselves right now. Chen Tiju didn't forget to sincerely apologize to Zhang Gu Yuan either. Today was our fault. We're on a mission, so we can't disturb you tonight. Tomorrow, come to Wine Wind Tower. Let me treat you to a meal. I, Chen, will officially apologize then. Reflecting on that, Zhang Gu Yuan tells himself, guess that was my first contact with cultivators in this world. Tomorrow I can dig up more info. Flying over the massive city walls, landing in a desolate forest nearby. Suddenly, Zhang Gu Yuan spots something behind a tree. Hey thing, come out. A water ball creature rushes over, clearly happy to see him. It clings to Zhang Gu Yuan's arm. He thinks, this thing actually feels kinda close to me. But out loud, he stays cold. Enough, back off a bit. Just follow me. They duck into a nearby cave, and he starts probing. You seem to know a lot. Can you find out where the Dharma spiritual items are around here? The water ball looks confused, going, huh? Zhang Gu Yuan sighs, helpless. Don't get it. Sitting cross-legged, he explains calmly. Cultivation is basically begging the universe. Herbs, qi, minerals, it's all essence of the world. So the world rejects cultivators. That's why when refining pills, we gotta borrow the world's origin source to hide ourselves. Only way to keep cultivating. Zhang Gu Yuan continues. Later, when the cave heaven stage opens up, the inner world can escape the universe and establish its own Tao. Those Dharma spiritual items are born with this world, carrying a bit of that origin source. After the lecture, he turns to Y. Got it. It nods furiously, seemingly getting it. Suddenly, the water on Y's head displays a city with a sign saying Bianzhou City, then morphs into another place called Ghost Suppression Bureau. Zhang Gu Yuan starts deducing. Bianzhou, Ghost Suppression Bureau. What a coincidence. Perfect timing to ask around tomorrow. Cultivating pure qi is insanely fast. Even though I'm only at early foundation establishment, going from qi refining to level 13 took just 5 days. Last life, that took 2 years. At this rate, I'll hit peak foundation establishment in less than a month. He keeps planning for tomorrow, reminding himself, gotta plan for core formation. He doesn't forget to tell the water blob, go guard the entrance. Don't let any snakes, rats, or bugs near me. Then Zhang Gu Yuan closes his eyes to meditate. Next step means handling. Suddenly, a powerful green light radiates around him. Meanwhile, Y sits bored outside the cave, looking so tough even snakes stay away. Zhang Gu Yuan finishes thinking about tomorrow, now focusing on cultivation, scanning the body with divine sense. Besides, some stubborn Taiqing will hid him inside. Gotta convert this pure qi into mana. Body feels fine. But remembering that chi deviation freak out earlier, Zhang Gu Yuan's definitely stressing a bit. What the hell actually caused that mess that day? Ain't normal, that's for sure. Something's definitely wrong inside if it's not the body. Gotta be the soul. Thinking about that brings up those three major scriptures. Only those three are deep enough to scan a soul properly. The primordial diamond fiend body needs to absorb a ton of killer chi just to start. The spirit cloud devouring art requires a nascent soul just to mess with the soul. And the Xiaomi spirit sense mantra is even more of a headache, needs better spirit roots. All 5 elements plus yin-yang qi. Zhang Gu Yuan slowly opens eyes. Figured it out. Best bet is the primordial diamond fiend Q, pure, nasty evil energy born from heaven and earth. Dunno if that stuff even exists here. Gonna ask that crystal ball later. After thinking it over, hands weave a spell. Boom. Zhang Gu Yuan's projection pops up, staring at the projection. The formless jade art hits second stage. Unlock 2 skills, Jade Sword Art and Green Jade Clone. Jade Sword's weak sauce, but the clone technique, super tricky, perfect for staying alive. Zhang Gu Yuan thinks back to Chang Shou and Shengnan's power levels. Today proved picking this cultivation method was a genius move. The power system in this world is weird, easy to get played if not careful. Gotta grind that breath concealment tonight, having pure ki just invites trouble. Suddenly, the side pouch pops open. Oh right, 3 items float out, the stuff crawling out of the bag, bones putting themselves back together. Reminds me of that crusty old Taoist. But this is different. These 3 pieces definitely came from the same guy. That fake Taoist handed over the blood chi. Would have attacked if rejected. Definitely had an agenda. Planned to toss it earlier, but after checking, looks like these relics weren't tampered with. Then gold bars shoot out of Zhang Gu Yuan's bag. Haven't perfected the technique yet. The Heavenly Origin sword array is a pain to learn. Needs at least 16 flying swords just to form the basic formation. Channels internal energy to melt him down. Gonna use common iron to craft 3 temporary artifacts. Meanwhile, on that distant mountain, those 2 creepy freaks are still there, grinning like maniacs, hiding some shady scheme. That Bai guy rips his shirt open, and a black shadow crawls out. It links up with the other freak's shadow, then they just melt into one gross blob. Laughs all smug-like. Then a voice cuts in. You trying to revive that thing? It's you, hun, chilling on a tree. Mr. Bai sneers, oh, thought you didn't give a damn. Then acts all bored, body parts scattered everywhere. Hard work collecting him just for a revival, huh? Yu Hun keeps grumbling, warning you now if that thing fully wakes up, we ain't strong enough to stop it. Plus, what's this got to do with our actual mission? Keeping that fake smile, Bai replies, everything is for that, obviously. Gesturing at a massive, jiggly shadow monster. Meanwhile, at the station, Shu Chu's shaking, shoving a pill into his mouth, trying to choke it down. Instant agony makes Shu Chu scream. Eyes roll back, hits the floor twitching like a seizure. Screams echo through the city. Somewhere else, someone holds 3 incense sticks, bowing head to the ground in respect. Chen Tizhu kneels, checking on Shu Chu as the spasms stop. Feeling any better? Shu Chu sits up slowly, voice wrecked. Yeah. Sorry about the midnight drama. I'm okay. Looks at the kid with pity. Soul-destroying pill. Lives up to the name. Burns the soul just to keep the mind sharp. Keeps you sane. Chen Tizhu helps the kid up. Voice gentle. Just to fight the Dao fruit's temptation, you're popping one of these every 10 days. Keep going like this, you'll be brain dead in a year. Su Chu forces a smile. No, it's okay, boss. I can take it. Still worried sick. When we get back to the crisis bureau, gonna find you a different cure. Tuck Shu Shu into bed. All right, rest up. Don't worry about the city stuff tomorrow. Shu Shu lies back, clearly hurting. Still thinking about Zhang Gu Yuan, though. Sure thing, boss. But are you really gonna meet that Tai Ching cultivator tomorrow? Chen Tieju looks skeptical.
Not sure he's actually Tai Ching. But listening to you and watching how he acts, probably not a bad guy. Whispers. They were a bit reckless today.
Veins popping on the kid's face, pain still hitting hard. Shu Chu grunts out, nah, it's that Li guy. Total scumbag. Chen Tiju shakes his head. You got Master Li all wrong. Hearing Chen Tiju defend Li, the kid snaps back. How? He tried to kill a mortal girl, couldn't stop him, had to run and get you. That guy is trash. Chen Tiju explains patiently. Master Li is a city god cultivator. Everything he does starts from wanting to save the city's people. We got no right to judge. Shu Chu looks confused. City god cultivator? What's that mean? Staring at the incense bowl, Chen Tiju starts. Because the main requirement to be one is being totally selfless and fearless. Every city god cultivator is handpicked by the Qing kingdom from thousands of mortals, trained since they were tykes to inherit the city god's power. Chen Tizhu keeps lecturing. Can't write him off just cause they change a bit. For them, protecting the people is everything. They'll sacrifice themselves without blinking. Lowers head. Since you joined me these past months, you seen any place as chill as Liu Sun City? It's a remote dump. People are poor, but they're living their lives. That's all thanks to Master Li. He's putting his life on the line for this city. Kids still look skeptical, voice dripping with sarcasm. Sacrificing himself, using his life to protect. Yeah, right. Chen Tishu nodded, voice solid. Right. Face looking way more determined. It means exactly what it says. Chen Huang cultivators draw power straight from the city god, but at the same time, Chen Tiju flashed back to the hell people like Zhang Shou had to endure, flesh gouged out deep by those freakish dark shadows. They gotta use their own bodies to help the city god nurture soul fragments. Still keeping that sympathetic vibe, they're always suffering physical torture. Nobody becomes a Chen Huang cultivator and survives past 10 years. Heard Lord Li has been guarding Liu Zhu for years now. Bet half the body is just skin and bones by this point. Hearing that, Siju totally freaked out, shouting, "What?" Finally, the man wrapped it up with some advice. So don't judge Lord Li based on one accident. The guy's done enough already. Seeing Chen Tiju talk like that, didn't know how to react or answer. Just dropped a, "Is that so?" Through the iron bars of a cell, Zhang Xu was changing clothes. Suddenly looked outside with a deadly serious stare. Something just popped up past the bars and caught Zhang Shou's attention. Next morning, at Zui Feng Tower, Master Tai flatters me. Chen here apologizes to the little bros for the mess yesterday. Inside the eatery, was sitting and drinking with Zhang Gu Yuan. Chen Tiju was trying real hard to be friendly, still didn't know what to call the little bro or which sect came from. Took a sip of wine, replied coldly, Zhang Gu Yuan. Cultivating the Xuemen orthodox path of longevity. Hearing that sparked some curiosity, so probed further. Xuemen? Oh, Chen here is just ignorant. Chen Tiju brought up yesterday's drama again, hoping for forgiveness. That colleague yesterday is the guardian envoy here, also part of the Demon Suppression Bureau, sent specifically to protect the counties. Bro Zhang, don't blame the guy for attacking as soon as Taiching was mentioned. Truth is, Taiching evil cultivators are crawling all over the Qing kingdom. Guardian envoys hate him to the bone. Hearing something weird, Zhang Gu Yuan probed right back, scattered everywhere. Are there that many Taiching sects in the Qing kingdom? The question was a bit of a surprise. Oh, is Bro Zhang from another country? How come don't even know about Taiching evil cultivators? Brushing that aside, Chen Tiju started recounting history, whatever. Doesn't matter where Bro Zhang is from, as long as not siding with evil cultivators. Those Taiching freaks worship the Taiching Immortal Venerable. There's over 10 Taiching sects across the Qing kingdom. Just outside Liuzhou City, there's a group called the Tianlan Sect. Taking the chance, asked more about this world. How does the Qing kingdom split cultivators into good and evil? Enthusiastically explained. Well, obviously depends on if commoners get hurt. The Qing imperial family ordered that any sect harming commoners is evil. Hearing that, Zhang Gu Yuan muttered inside, cultivators caring about mortals? That's impossible in the past life or this one. Afraid this Qing imperial family is up to no good. Thinking that, asked, if the Qing kingdom cares so much about people, why not just wipe out these Taiching evil cultivators? Chen Tiju sipped some wine and sighed. Not that easy. Qing kingdom isn't just dealing with arrogant Taiching cultivators. The Demon Suppression Bureau is short on hands too. Plus, if don't kill every single one, those Taiching sects bounce back super fast. Still had questions buzzing in the head. Quickly asked, does the Qing government only have the Demon Suppression Bureau for cultivators? Shaking head, noticed Zhang Gu Yuan's curiosity and got an idea. Bro Zhang has so many questions. Seems like really don't get the Qing kingdom. In that case, got a proposal. Listen closely to Chen Tiju, wonder if Bro Zhang is interested. Meanwhile, Xiao Tian was bouncing down the street, grinning. Food in the county town isn't bad. Too bad big sis can only eat porridge, or I'd let her try some too. Suddenly, an old beggar got kicked to the ground right in front, accompanied by screaming, "Get lost, or gonna take that old life of yours." Xiao Tian looked worried. Hey, old beggar. Facing 3 rude guys mocking the beggar. Want money? Keep dreaming. Don't know who you're dealing with. In Liuzhou, Boss Black Dragon is someone even the magistrate respects. Still want to hire our Black Dragon gang? Knave. The bald tattooed guy sneered. Didn't expect this old geezer to actually cough up so much cash. What a nice surprise. All right, old man. Consider this money the price for your life. Beat it. Come back to my Black Dragon gang again, and that old life is gone. But the beggar grabbed the tattooed guy's leg tight, refusing to let go. Wait, you can't leave money. I don't need the money back, but agreed to help me. The guy's eyes went dark, staring down, voice threatening. Did I stutter just now? Instantly, raised a fist to smash the beggar's head, roaring, "Or are you deaf?" The beggar seemed ready to just take the hit. Just when thought the punch was landing, the guy got nailed by a basket of bowls and chopsticks. Then a hand grabbed the beggar's wrist. Xiao Tian dragged the old man away from the thugs, shouting, "Let's go." The beggar cried out in shock, "Ah, you reckless kid." The others helped the leader up, panicking. "Brother Long." "Ah, Brother Long, you okay?" The leader clutched the face and barked orders. "Grab him, I'm gonna chop him to pieces." Zhang Gu Yuan put the glass down, asking suspiciously, "Join the Demon Suppression Bureau?" Chen Tizhu started explaining, "Exactly. Can tell bro Zhang still doesn't get our Qing kingdom. In some cases, even if it's not top secret, can't just spill it to outsiders. But if bro Zhang joins the Demon Suppression Bureau, it's different. We'd be colleagues. Chen won't hide anything then." Eyed the man in front. "Is joining the Demon Suppression Bureau easy?" Waved a hand to deny it. No. Obviously not just cause I say so. I'm just acting as a referrer, that's all. Gotta go through a bunch of departments in the Bureau. Record info, check the cultivation method to make sure it doesn't hurt commoners." Zhang Gu Yuan suddenly looked totally confident. "Then it's a piece of cake. With my past experience, predecessors never leave good opportunities as gifts for newcomers. This Demon Suppression Bureau probably has special strings attached or responsibilities. Definitely won't be easy. Letting outsiders in so easily means the risk factor has got to be through the roof." That comment seemed to crack Chen Tizhu up. Covering half of that face, the man spoke up slowly. "No denying that. As part of the Demon Suppression Division, the job is literally dealing with creepy supernatural stuff. Gotta knock out at least one mission every single month." Then Chen Tizhu dropped a warning. "Orders from the top are absolute, no refusing allowed." Hearing that, Zhang Gu Yuan suddenly cut in. "Gonna have to ask for forgiveness on that one." Sensing Zhang Gu Yuan losing interest, Chen Tizhu panicked a bit. "Hold up, brother Zhang. Don't say no just yet. Yeah, the conditions are kind of brutal. Freedom is limited, sure, but the perks, totally worth it. Otherwise, why would so many people volunteer? Like, after finishing a mission, agents get rated with points. Those points can be swapped for stuff normal folks wouldn't even dare dream of." To sweeten the deal, Chen Tizhu brought up the big gun, the longevity pill. Best part? That longevity pill increases lifespan, as long as there's enough strength to survive the missions. Immortality isn't just a fantasy anymore. There are even ways to bring the dead back to life using flesh and bone. After dropping all that info, Chen Tizhu turned back to ask. Basically, nothing is impossible for the Demon Suppression Division. As long as the points are there, anything goes. So, is Brother Zhang interested? Hearing that, Zhang Gu Yuan started weighing the pros and cons, reviving the dead. That's different from the longevity pill. Thought this place didn't mess with pills, yet somehow they managed to refine stuff that extends life. In the cultivation world, items that boost longevity, even top-tier cultivators have to scour the earth to find them. Yet here, they're just handing them out to low-level cultivators like candy. At the same time, if the pill game is this strong, a remote place like this could easily buy 100-year-old spirit herbs. Thinking it through, Zhang Gu Yuan came to a silent conclusion. Gotta gather intel on this world as soon as possible. Time to update the old worldview. This situation could work, but Zhang Gu Yuan wasn't done digging yet. Looks like the Demon Suppression Division is desperate for manpower. Otherwise, Taoist Chen wouldn't be pushing this hard. Finding a rookie probably comes with a fat bonus. Huh. Chen Tizhu laughed, admitting it straight up. "You caught me. It's true, recruiting fresh blood does earn evaluation points. But on the flip side, Chen Tizhu followed up with some praise. Chen here prides himself on being a good judge of character. Brother Zhang is definitely no ordinary person. With that kind of ability, joining the Demon Suppression Division would be a huge blessing for the common folk of the Jai Kingdom. And that ain't just empty talk." While speaking, the man caressed the blade at the waist. "Also, no need for Brother Zhang to call me Taoist." Chen Tizhu's expression turned deadly serious. A mysterious power radiated from the blade. "Chen is just a commoner. It's only thanks to the blessing of this blade that I'm even qualified to speak with your excellency." Seeing that weapon, Zhang Gu Yuan was a bit shook. A grotesque, weirdly shaped blade. What exactly is that anomaly? How are the ability and form so totally different? Chen Tizhu looked confused, asking, "Huh? You mean this?" Suddenly, a scream for help ripped through the air, cutting the conversation short. "Help me." Looking outside, a woman and a child were screaming their heads off. "Who gave you the right to lock me up? Mom is just scared you'll cause trouble out there." Suddenly, the mother tripped over a rock, crashing to the ground with a painful cry. The kid turned back to look. Looking satisfied at the scene, the brat threatened, "Run, keep running, don't think just because you're my mom, I won't kill you." Seeing the child like that, the mother on the ground felt total despair, voice trembling. "Hur, why have you turned into this?" The kid named Hur snapped, raising an axe high in the air and screaming, "Shut up, I've been putting up with you for way too long, you old hag. Suddenly, a hand snatched the axe from behind. It was Chen Tiju. The boy whipped his head around. Meanwhile, Xiao Tian and the old beggar were dodging thugs in a small alley, voices echoing everywhere. Well, caught him yet? They brought in reinforcements. One thug reported, Brother Long, the boys are on it. Saw him run into this alley with our own eyes. The leader demanded, so where the hell are they? Another goon tried to chill him out. Relax, Brother Long. This alley is tight, nowhere to hide. Brother Long, there's an exit on the other side. Xiao Tian, hiding nearby, held a breath to stay undetected. The leader roared, What? You mean they slipped out through here? The other goon nodded nervously. It's possible. That made the leader snap. What are you waiting for? Go catch them. When the coast was finally clear, Xiao Tian poked a head out, sighing in relief. Looks like they're gone. The old beggar sitting nearby was still shaking. How does a brat like you dare to mess with those guys? Then the old man started rambling about the people who scammed 100 taels of silver. Hearing that, Xiao Tian wanted to scream, but afraid of getting caught, kept the voice super low. How is that even possible? The old man started a story from yesteryear. This goes back to last year. When my village got hit by that supernatural disaster, I was the only one lucky enough to survive, because I was out picking herbs. I ran straight to Liuzhou for help, but the district officials heard supernatural and just ignored it. Figured the villagers met a grim end. Thought about it over and over, then decided to go back and bury them. The old man got lost in the memory of those dark times, but then I heard the officials got some immortals to seal the village off. Couldn't even go back. After that, just went everywhere begging folks for help. Finally ran into the Black Dragon gang. Said they had a way to help but needed 400 taels of silver. Then came the struggle of trying to rebuild the herb business. That's how I got back into the trade. For the past year, been relying on picking herbs. Made more money than in my entire life combined. Every cent from selling herbs went straight to the Black Dragon gang, but could only pay off 100 a year. Luckily, after meeting you guys yesterday, finally scraped together the full 400. But then that Black Dragon gang suddenly flipped the script and acted like they didn't know me. Xiao Tian asked, confused, all that, just to bury the people in your village. The old man tried to stay positive. I'm at this age. What kind of obsession could I have left? Even if I got scammed, I've accepted it. After hearing the whole story, Xiao Tian was fuming. They'd even scam that kind of money? Bunch of scumbags. No way, we can't just let this slide. Suddenly, a voice came from behind. Oh? So what exactly are you going to do about it? Standing right there were two thugs with terrifying faces, closing in. You guys really made us work to find you. Meanwhile, at a distant rocky mountain, Mr. Bai was bringing something to a giant, fleshy blob. A tentacle slowly reached out to take it. Chen Tishu handed over a flat, orange-red bar. The second it made contact, boom, instant reaction. Those two things started fusing right into each other. Out of nowhere, tons of gross red eyes popped open. That thing morphed into a giant ball covered in eyeballs right there in the neighborhood. Then, a kid's scream ripped through the air. Let me go, let go, or I'll hack you to pieces. Chen Tiju pinned the brat down and barked orders. If you ain't involved, get lost. Don't just stand there gawking. The mom was standing there, freaking out, yelling, Huer, heartbreaking stuff. The mother begged, my lord, please let Huer go, it's just a moment of madness. Before the sentence was even finished, Chen Tiju cut in cold, no way. This kid needs to be locked up, now. Zhang Gu Yuan landed from above, looking around like, what the hell is going on? Chen Taiju gave a serious look. Brother Zhang, don't look so shocked. This whole place is crawling with anomalies. It's making the kids go totally psycho. With those sharp eyes, Zhang Gu Yuan realized it immediately, another anomaly. Anxiety was written all over that face. Yesterday, Mr. Bai was found, and today kids are murdering people in the streets. We can't let this drag on. Gotta catch Mr. Bai, fast. Flashback to that weird eyeball monster. Suddenly, Huer started tweaking out even harder. Let go of my hand or you're gonna regret it. Then the kid's eyes got all warped, screaming like a demon possessed. Huer's arms and legs started stretching out uncontrollably, super creepy. Chen Taishu flinched and let go. The kid turned into a full-blown monster. A light shone from the mouth, looking exactly like the eye of that giant freak show. Everyone gasped in horror. What the? The desperate mom cried out, Huer, what's wrong? But the kid grabbed the mother's shoulder tight, and the eye in the mouth started sucking the life force dry. Screams of agony filled the air. Just like that, the mom turned into a dried-up husk. The thing turned around. Huer, now a total monster, lunged straight at Zhang Gu Yuan and Chen Tishu. Chen Tishu shouted, close your eyes, don't look at the eye in the mouth. Both shut their eyes instantly, sensing the kid's movement. Front right, about 5 steps away, Chen Tishu nodded. Got it. Chen Tishu charged forward and slash one clean cut split that kid in two. Chen Tishu looked back and noted, Looks like we just gotta watch out for the eye. The flesh body is actually pretty weak. Even after analyzing the situation, the question remained, why did the kid mutate so suddenly? Then, out of nowhere, more screams for help echoed out. Help, help. The scene was a nightmare, tons of kids in the city turning into monsters with that same creepy eye in their mouths. Screams for help were everywhere. The two looked around, faces grim. What the? Suddenly, a shadow appeared and pinned down two of the monster kids. The shadows latched on, making the monsters freeze up. Recognizing the move, Chen Tishu gasped. Lord Chen? A shadow belonging to Changshou answered back. Is Lord Chen here? Turns out, Changshou was perched on a high tower, watching the chaos unfold in the city. Just now, the infected kids started mutating. Whatever you do, do not look into the eye. It'll drain your blood instantly. That usually calm face was now filled with 1,000 worries. These monster kids kill way too fast. The pupils react so quickly you can't even defend yourself. The guards are useless this time. Trying to restrain them isn't realistic. We have to wipe them all out. The shadow spoke for Changshou, telling Chen Tizhu and Zhang Gu Yuan. But for this drastic measure, we need Lord Chen's help to cut off the source. Use everything to find Mr. Bai. Taoist Shin is heading this way too. What do you think, Taoist Chen? Shen Tishu started guessing. I'm guessing that Anomaly left the city ages ago. Won't find it now. Better to just stabilize the city first. Zhang Gu Yuan turned and said coldly, if you want to find the source of this. Suddenly, the eye of a dead monster glowed yellow. That light started drifting somewhere. Zhang Gu Yuan followed it with a sharp gaze. It's probably in that direction. Chen Tizhu couldn't believe it. What? Are you serious, Brother Zhang? The shadow of Changshou quickly warned them. Hold on, Lord Chen. This guy's background is shady. Don't trust him. What if Zhang planned this whole thing with Mr. Bai? Hearing that, Zhang Gu Yuan decided to bail. Suit yourselves. If you're busy, I'm out of here. Chen Tizhu quickly stopped him. Brother Zhang. Wait. Chen Tizhu clasped hands respectfully. Of course I trust you. Brother Zhang, please help us. This mission is high-ranked at the Demon Suppression Division. The points will be huge. Even if you don't want to join the division, I, Chen, will give you my share of the reward as thanks. I'm planning to trade for 10 longevity pills. Zhang Gu Yuan replied calmly. No thanks. Got important stuff to do. Can't help. Zhang Gu Yuan was thinking. Since waking up, these 10 short days of crisis have felt like 10 years from the past life. Haven't even found the Dharma artifact yet. And now this mess? Can't risk it. Regret showed on the face, but Chen Tizhu just said, is that so? Chen Tizhu thought, this guy's power is unpredictable. Thought I had a new partner. What a waste. Remembering Shaoling was still injured, Zhang Gu Yuan decided to put the Demon Suppression Division on hold. Gotta get the two kids out of here first. Suddenly, a kid monster appeared. The eye glowed yellow and it zoomed off. Zhang Gu Yuan powered up immediately. Suddenly, Qin Shengnan swooped down from above, asking, Lord Chen, why are you here? Are we teaming up? Recognizing the figure, Chen Tizhu said, Lord Qin. Then quickly added, no, Brother Zhang is busy. It's just you and me. Before the sentence ended, Zhang Gu Yuan cut in. Count me in on this. Chen Tizhu let out an annoyed humph. Zhang Gu Yuan added, just wait a sec. Gotta sort out the two kids first. Shadow Changshou interrupted. No need. If you're going, go now. I'll handle the brats. Prepped a safe house yesterday, sending a clone over. Zhang Gu Yuan looked suspicious. You sure you can keep them safe? Even though it was just a shadow, you could feel the mix of anger and sarcasm in Changshou's voice. What kind of person do you think I am? Huh. Situation's way too tight for personal feelings right now. Since Lord Chen trusts you that much, can't waste time on you, gotta focus on the big picture. Finally gave a reassurance. Just go. Don't worry. I'll definitely keep those two safe. In another alley, a bunch of thugs were yelling. Run. Why'd you stop? You got guts, kid. Today, Lord Dragon's gonna teach you how to spell death. The old man begged desperately. Let go. Let the kid go. I don't need that 400 taels anymore. The leader, gripping little Tian by the neck, growled back a threat. Too late for that now. Don't rush, old man. Neither of you are getting away today. Another thug laughed smugly. Brother Dragon, need me to keep watch outside the alley? Suddenly, a hand slammed onto his shoulder. He turned around, asking casually, the hell you want? Then, pure terror filled his eyes as he screamed, ah, you. Hearing the scream, the leader looked over, grumbling. What are you yelling for? Right in front of him, his buddy was getting his life force sucked out by some creepy demon kid. Terror plastered on their faces. They could only stammer. Monster. Monster, one guy screamed out in panic. Help me. An eye inside the mouth of a mutant was sucking hard, absorbing red smoke pouring from the victim. The eye kept getting bigger, inhaling more and more of that red smoke. Suddenly, streams of red smoke from everywhere got sucked to one spot. They gathered over the earth immortal like a phantom. Turns out, it was Si Sheng. Yu Han and Mr. Bai were watching from a tree. Yu Han spoke up. If it keeps sucking like that, won't it actually come back to life? Watching closely, Mr. Bai replied. Nah. I only infected about 2,000 kids in the city. They can probably handle it. Yu Han asked, confused. Then what's the point of doing all this? What's this got to do with receiving the Celestial Lord? Hearing that, Mr. Bai smiled mysteriously. Nothing ever gets done in just one go. I've got my reasons. Just be patient and wait. Suddenly, a voice came from nowhere. Most annoying thing is hearing you talk in riddles like that. Boring as hell. Yu Han looked up, eyes wide with shock, as a massive sword of light stabbed down, snapping the tree he was sitting on in half. The shockwave from the surprise attack sent trees and rocks flying. Luckily, with fast reflexes, Yu Han grabbed Mr. Bai and dodged the hit. Yu Han's eyes sharpened. What a pain. Zhang Gu Yuan's group landed lightly. Chen Tizhu shouted, Mr. Bai, I knew it was you. You've even got an accomplice. Zhang Gu Yuan shot a cold glare downward. Chen Tizhu turned his head to look, his face full of shock. Xisheng was right there. Chen Tizhu yelled, It's an anomaly. Xin Shengyan shut her eyes tight, warning, don't look straight at it. Absolutely, do not make eye contact with any of the eyes on its body. Chen Tizhu quickly turned his head away, asking, while still in shock, Fellow Taoist Chen, you know that monster? Xin Shengyan frowned and shouted, hesitating, That's no ordinary monster, that's, she continued, an earth immortal. Hearing that, both Zhang Gu Yuan and Chen Tizhu couldn't help their curiosity, stealing a glance to see. Yu Han kept watching closely and let out a scoff. Scene shifts to a small house, where strange figures were running around in the yard. Soulless bodies littered the ground, while a monster with long, spindly limbs strode down the path. Inside a small room, a shirtless man panted, leaning against the wall, whispering, Is it these two? Boss Black Dragon went pale with fear, drenched in sweat, thinking he was lucky to hide in the garden in time. Seemed like no one else around was left alive. Damn it, my boys all scattered. Can't just hide with these two useless losers. Can't stay here. They'll find us sooner or later. Gotta figure out a way out of the city. Little Tian turned anxiously to the old man. Grandpa, are you okay? The old man's voice trembled. I'm fine. Little Tian encouraged him. Hang in there, don't be scared. My crazy big brother will definitely come. Suddenly, a huge hand raised a sharp sickle. Boss Black Dragon shouted, Get over here, as he roughly grabbed little Tian by the collar. Shocked, the kid turned to look at Boss Black Dragon, whose fierce face loomed over him as he pressed the sickle against the boy's neck. He yelled, Old beggar, get on your feet. Confused and panicked, little Tian asked, What kind of situation is this? What are you doing? Boss Black Dragon ordered fiercely. You go out there and lure those two monsters away, or I'll slice this kid open. The old man froze in horror. Little Tian struggled hard, trying to stop the old man. Don't listen to his crap. If he tries anything, I'll scream. He doesn't have the guts to die with us. As Boss Black Dragon pressed the sickle harder against the kid's neck and roared. Even if the monsters come, you think I can't run faster than a useless old man and a kid? Shut up, say one more word and I'll kill you right now. The old man's voice dropped low. Don't touch him. I'll go. Little Tian cried out in shock, but the old man added, voice trembling, We can't hide here forever anyway. I'm willing to go out and lure those monsters away. Just promise me you'll take the boy with you. Boss Black Dragon's face lit up instantly. He quickly agreed. Deal. As long as the situation allows, I'll definitely get the kid out. That's what he said, but inside he was plotting. There's definitely more than one monster out there, obviously gotta bring the kid along as bait. The door creaked open, and the monsters immediately heard it and charged. The old man used every ounce of strength he had left, running for his life. He screamed to attract the monsters, and they chased right after him. Boss Black Dragon grabbed little Tian by the neck and bolted outside. The kid struggled against him, sobbing. While running, the old man yelled back, You brat, run. You have to get out of here alive. Little Tian gritted his teeth, determined. He screamed, Quit playing around, an old geezer like you trying to act cool? Hey big guy, look here, your master Shen has arrived. Boss Black Dragon was shocked by the risky move. What the? The monsters chasing the old man stopped and turned toward the noise. Panting hard, the old man gasped, Huh, you brat. The monsters turned back toward little Tian, ignoring the old man yelling, Wait, Boss Black Dragon shoved the kid away and fled, cursing, Damn brat. Little Tian stumbled and fell, yelling, Old beggar, run, quick. Suddenly, a black shadow swooped in, knocking down two monsters. It was the city god's soul fragment. It spoke up. There you are. Easy find. Looking up, it added, What a troublesome burden. Meanwhile, Zhang Gu Yuan's group was hovering above, looking down. Earth Immortal Qin Xingnan's face darkened as she said, I've seen records of this guy in the sect's archives too. That immortal goes by the name Four Life Ancestor. Looks like some phantom thing, whole body covered in red copper. 1,000 years ago, this guy messed up the human world bad, so a royal city lord crushed him. Then the lord chopped him into hundreds of pieces and buried them all over the Qing kingdom. Looks like these two freaks actually managed to collect every single piece of bone. Chen Tizhu furrowed brows, pissed off at the news. Resurrecting an Earth Immortal? That's insane, totally earth-shattering. Gotta stop them, no matter what. Yu Hun grabbed Mr. Bai by the hair, mocking him. You're useless. You're supposed to be a freak, but your body's weak as a mortal. Mr. Bai forced a smile. Ow, that hurts. I miscalculated. How did they find this place so fast? Yu Hun, it's all on you now. Stop them. Chen Tizhu drew a sword, discussing the plan with Zhang Gu Yuan. Brother Zhang, these freaks are immortal. Instead of trying to kill him, restraining their movements might work better. Mr. Bai is already badly hurt, so we just gotta deal with the other one. Perfect timing. Suddenly, Yu Hun gripped Mr. Bai's head tight, the other hand slashed down with a sword clean cut, head separated from body. Zhang Gu Yuan and the others were horrified. Yu Hun spoke in a gloomy voice. You want me to stop them? Hilarious. What a pain. Pieces of Yu Hun's body started dissolving into the air, eyes staring coldly at Zhang Gu Yuan's group. What's that got to do with me? See ya. Just like that, Yu Hun vanished completely, leaving everyone stunned. Chen Tizhu fumed. Humph. Just ran away like that. Qin Shengnan raised a hand, the talisman in it fading away. Calm as ever, ran off. No need to chase. I activated the SOS talisman. Cultivators from the Demon Suppression Bureau nearby will see the signal and come help. The real problem is that Earth Immortal down there. That thing is way out of our league. Let's get back to the city, now. Fellow Taoist Li, can you contact the Bureau? We need to report this. Zhang Gu Yuan stayed silent, thinking. Even though looking straight at the Earth Immortal was impossible, the shape was clear in mind. In my spiritual sense, it's super clear. Zhang Gu Yuan analyzed silently. The discipline ruler is being wrapped up by its tentacles. Remembering something, it's filled with that same aura I saw before. The kids in the city mutating, probably, because this Earth Immortal is using the discipline ruler as a medium. Chen Tizhu agreed. That's right. Let's go, Brother Zhang. We need to get back and help stabilize the situation in the city. Didn't say much, just a mind racing. This aura is incredibly murderous, can trigger evil thoughts in people. Characteristics are basically the same as killing intent. They probably came here for this aura. But judging by their reaction, this Earth Immortal must be insanely dangerous. Can't just recklessly risk it. Back for now. Chen Tizhu frowned, seeing the Earth Immortal seemed asleep. Just let it stay in this state for now. This isn't something we can handle. Lucky we had Brother Zhang's sword. If those two could fly, I would have been total dead weight, hesitating to finish the sentence. Right then, an eye of the Earth Immortal popped up right in front of Chen Tizhu. Frozen in pure shock, jaw dropped. Scene cuts to somewhere else. A huge beast lying dead on the ground, belly ripped wide open, blood pooling everywhere. A mysterious figure with a mouth full of tentacles was wolfing down the beast's organs. Suddenly, something made the figure stop. A golden talisman appeared. The figure mumbled, SOS talisman, 80 miles away. Eyes sharp and cold. Not too far. Might as well check on Xiao Tian. The boy looked totally confused. The city god's split soul scolded. Couldn't just stay put in the inn like a good boy. Where the heck are you running off to? Xiao Tian's eyes went wide, remembering. You're that thing from yesterday. The city god's split soul cut in. Your sister is waiting at the county office. Go. I'll clean up the freaks around here. The old man ran over from a distance, calling out, Hey, kid. Worriedly touching Xiao Tian's face. You brat, you okay? The boy stuttered. Huh. No problem. The old man yelled. You stinky brat. What are you doing? Trying to get killed? Just now, you were almost toast. Xiao Tian stared back. You too, acting all reckless like that? Big brother Hei Long was furious. You little punk. The old man kept nagging. Damn it, you think this old man is like you? Not letting him finish, Xiao Tian cut in. What's the difference? Just throwing your life away like that, you're really. Big brother Hei Long gritted teeth, eyes full of killing intent. He raised the sickle high, roaring. Just now, you almost got me killed. Blood splattered everywhere. The old man shoved Xiao Tian aside, taking the hit. The sickle buried deep into the old man's back. Xiao Tian froze, face stiff, only managing a gasp. Big brother Hei Long ripped the sickle out. Pissed? You again? Old man likes playing hero? Huh. Fine, protect him then. Glaring, he cursed. These two pieces of trash. Big brother Hei Long seemed to remember the main mission, turning to leave. Whatever, gotta get out of here fast. Xiao Tian, in shock, voice trembling, old beggar. Xiao Tian couldn't hold it back and screamed, Old beggar, you okay? laying the old man down. He kept asking, "Huh, Grandpa, why did you?" Xiao Tian pressed hands over the wound to stop the bleeding. "Don't die. Hang in there. I'll take you to my crazy big brother. He can definitely save you." Xiao Tian's whole body shook, eyes welling up. The old man lying there tried to speak. "No. No problem." Xiao Tian quickly stopped him. Don't talk anymore. Your blood is fading in and out," the old man reminisced. "Actually, you brat look just like my grandson." In the memory, his grandson was laughing. "Grandpa, you look like a mule when you're mad." The old man kept talking, clumsy with words, using every last bit of strength to finish his story. As the story ended, his eyes closed. Silence took over. Xiao Tian, dizzy with grief, cried out, Wait, don't sleep." He screamed in despair. "Old beggar, wake up. Hang on, wake up. Just hold on a little longer." Past memories flooded back. Everyone around was screaming for help. "Save me. Xiao Tian, save us." He remembered Shen Hu's eyes looking at him with deep regret. "Run," Xiao Tian yelled at the old man. "Wake up, my crazy brother is an immortal. He can save you." Memories of Xiao Tian and Grandma flashed by, still shouting with everything he had. "What are you doing? Why does everyone around me always end up like this?" Xiao Tian flinched, remembering the pain, thinking, "We're nothing but trouble." Then, blaming the old man, "We only met 2 days ago. Why risk your life to save me like that?" The image of Shaoling getting strangled flashed back. Tears welled up, followed by a scream. "Don't you die on me, acting like I'm some bad luck charm. Wake up, wake up. Damn it, you can't die." The voice faded. It felt like that city god's split soul was just watching silently, then finally spoke up. What a total burden. Suddenly, Xiao Tian raised a blood-soaked hand, choking back tears, eyes burning with resolve. A finger pressed to lips, declaring, "I seal." A pillar of light blasted into the sky from the finger and lips, making the air feel totally freakish. Boss Black Dragon gripped a self-defense axe, sprinting head down. Remembering what that city god's soul just said, a gloating laugh escaped. That black thing wasn't lying. The monsters around here really are toast. Time to wipe out the rest of these creeps nearby. Boss Black Dragon shouted with joy, "Awesome. Come on out while it's safe." Suddenly, a creepy voice whispered from behind. "Going somewhere?" Boss Black Dragon froze, face turning pale white before slowly turning around. "What the?" The beggar, who just got stabbed in the back, was standing right there. A terrifying face full of killing intent asked again, "I asked, where do you think you're going?" A bloody hand rose up. The old man turned into a spirit, emerging right from Xiao Tian's hand, saying excitedly, "Master, I brought the trash back." Xiao Tian, totally exhausted, managed to ask, Are you still that old beggar?" The old man just dropped Boss Black Dragon's severed head onto the ground. Smiling wide, the old man moved closer. "It's me, Master." Xiao Tian's eyes locked onto a weird finger growing right out of the old man's forehead. Silent for a moment, the city god's soul floated above, watching and asking, confused, "Why didn't you hesitate to enter the Shang King Dao map earlier?" Scene change. Si Shang suddenly appeared high up, staring right at Chen Tiju. Shocked, the man shouted, "Lord Chen?" "I made eye contact. Close your eyes. It can teleport." Qin Shengnan glanced over, frowning, face super serious. "Calm down. Don't attack. Just stay away from it." Suddenly, a little girl appeared right on top of Si Sheng. Meow, Meow's eyes fluttered open. "Huh?" Chen Tiju looked at the kid in total shock. Meow Meow beamed, calling out, "Ah, Daddy!" Chen Tiju couldn't believe his eyes. "His daughter right here, right now?" he screamed out, voice shaking with fear. "Brother Zhang, use the sword to get me over there, please." "That's my daughter," Zhang Gu Yuan asked, confused. "Daughter?" Meow Meow jumped, trying to reach Chen Tianxiu. "Daddy," but she lost balance, free falling. Screaming in terror, Daddy Chen Tianxiu flew like a rocket, arms wide to catch the kid. Meow Meow. But Qin Shengnan shouted to stop him. "Lord Chen, don't go." Chen Tiju's hand was inches away. "Meow Meow." The girl shrieked in fear, trying to speak, but her face started twisting into something gross. "Daddy, save me." Chen Tiju froze. Meow. A dark shadow blocked the path, forcing a retreat. Zhang Gu Yuan raised a hand, creating a massive shield. Red Force Art. Chen Tiju stared, wide-eyed. Meow, Meow. Zhang Gu Yuan blocked him physically. "Don't move." A beam from Si Shang grazed by sharp enough to slice a long cut across the face. Zhang Gu Yuan teleported instantly, grabbing Chen Tiju and flying off. One clear formless jade spell jade clone, swapped bodies. Meow Meow's body swelled up, flashed bright, and boom exploded. Zhang Gu Yuan said calmly, "Just a scratch." Qin Shengnan landed near Chen Tiju. "Lord Chen, you know damn well that wasn't your daughter." Chen Tiju's voice trembled, but behind them, Meow Meow appeared on Si Sheng again. The acting was terrifyingly real. "Daddy, Daddy, it hurts." Qin Shengnan frowned. Spawned another one. Chen Tizhu snapped, furious. You dare copy my daughter over and over again? Swinging the sword, eyes cold as ice, you've got some nerve. The sword in hand suddenly transformed. Chen Tizhu gripped it tight, ready to brawl. Ghost blade, sanity at 10%. Eyes rolled back, showing only whites. Hell no, the strike poured out every ounce of rage. Using my daughter's face, sharp claws dug in, tearing it apart. Alien blade. The grotesque body suddenly blasted out red beams of light. Too fast to dodge. That killing aura flew 100 meters with a massive boom. Red pressure scattered everywhere, wild winds sweeping the area. Chen Tizhu gritted teeth in anger. What the hell? Suddenly, Zhang Gu Yuan's hand grabbed the arm. Once all three were at a safe distance, Qin Shengnan explained, Lord Qin, that's an Earth Immortal. Even incomplete, it's not something we can handle. We need to report this now. Get a B-rank cultivator or higher. But suddenly, Si Sheng blocked the path. Zhang Gu Yuan launched swords instantly, ordering, stop, it's blocking the front again. Don't open your eyes. Countless eyes on Si Sheng fired red energy, stopping every move. Ice blades were summoned top-tier artifacts. Extreme Bone Blade, forming a solid shield for protection. But Si Sheng's power was insane. Zhang Gu Yuan's artifact broke fast, the Extreme Bone Blade cracked and shattered into pieces. Qin Shengnan stood close, whispering, Taoist Zhang, you can see with your eyes closed. Zhang Gu Yuan caught the broken blade. It feels like some kind of sensor. If I attack, it hits back harder. That red light is crazy strong, I can't block it. Watch out, don't get hit. Chen Tizhu ground teeth. Looking back, doesn't look like it's letting us leave. We should. Before finishing, something in the sky caused panic. Wait, what's flying at us? A weird creature with white wings zoomed in, getting closer. Chen Tizhu lit up with joy. Oh, are you? Wang Yu landed right in front. Demon Suppression Bureau, Earth Division, Lord Wang Yu. His face was literally just 2 eyes. You look like the Blade Demon, Chen Tizhu. You popped that SOS charm earlier? Having trouble with this giant eyeball? Chen Tizhu responded enthusiastically. That's us. So glad Lord Wang is here too. Wang Yu cut in loudly. 1,000 points. Then I'll help you guys. The smile died instantly. Huh? Wang Yu just watched the 3 of them leaving. Do you guys understand the rules or what? Without points, why would I risk my neck? Chen Tizhu muttered bitterly. But man, 1,000? My whole fortune's barely over 100. He sighed, sounding super bummed. Well, that sucks. Guess you guys are on your own then. Suddenly, some random voice chimed in. What the? Hold up, Lord Wang. Si Sheng came out of nowhere, standing right in front of him. Then, this creepy old lady crawled out from inside it. Wang Yu didn't even flinch. Mom? My mom's been dead for over 10 years. You think this cheap trick's gonna work? A blast of golden energy shot straight through that old hag. Wang Yu's arm was popping with veins. He was totally losing it. My mom was the only family I had. You think you can just copy the person I care about most just by looking me in the eye? Who do you think I am? Save those mind games for the kiddies. Chen Tizhu saw what was going down and screamed, Lord Wang, move, don't touch that thing. Si Sheng fired thousands of red droplets at Wang Yu, but the guy already clocked the attack. Suddenly, his body started twisting and morphing. He didn't look human anymore. Wang Yu was going full demon mode. So, that's the deal. It's an infection type, can't touch it directly. Ha! His eyes turned a deep, blood red. Alright, Chen Tizhu, I want 500 points for killing this freak. You got 2 months to pay up. Zhang Gu Yuan just stood there, totally frozen. Who is this guy, and what the hell is up with his body? Chen Tizhu looked up and spilled the tea. That's Wang Yu. He's a ghost suppressor, Earth rank. Rumor has it he fused with a monster a while ago. That's why he looks so twisted. Chen Tizhu frowned harder. The side effects are nasty, too. He needs special long-term treatment from the guild. That's why he's such a mission junkie. Dude's infamous, but his power is legit. At least low B rank. Maybe he can actually save our butts. A blinding golden orb lit up on Wang Yu's chest. If I can't get close, I'll just blast you. Then he roared, eat this. Zhang Gu Yuan seized the moment and dragged Chen Tizhu away. The guy looked totally confused. Huh? That massive energy blast, mixed with lightning, slammed right into Si Sheng. The shockwave was so intense that Xianxia, standing way back, felt the pressure crushing him. He clutched his chest, wincing. Looks like Lord Chen's fight is getting brutal. It's been forever. We can't count on them wrapping it up anytime soon. He scanned the bodies, scattered all over the ground below. Liuzhou City isn't exactly huge, but with everyone dropping like flies. The more he thought about it, the worse he looked. Using his spirit vision, he ran the numbers nearly 10,000 victims. That's like 20% of the whole city gone. Damn it. Against something like this, normal people and cops are useless. It's all on me. Sweat was dripping down his face like rain. If this keeps up, half the city will be dead by the time I'm done. 1,300 people, his mind flashed back to when the court summoned everyone. Some big shot shouted from above. 1,300 candidates, and only 53 passed the test. You lot have the potential to host the city god's split soul. Soon, you'll be city god cultivators that everyone looks up to. But what holds the Qing kingdom together? The ghost suppressors? The court? The royal family? The guy yelled. No. None of them. In this messed up world full of monsters and evil cultivators, why is our kingdom still standing? Young Xianxia was totally hooked on every word. It's you guys, the city god cultivators, thousands of seniors holding the line in the most dangerous hellholes. The kingdom needs you, the people need you. The guy kept ranting. You are the future shields of this land, the people's last hope. Your mission is legendary. You exist to protect, to guard everything we have, sacrifice for the cause. The crowd around him started chanting like crazy. Sacrifice, sacrifice, sacrifice. Chang Shu smirked. Sacrifice for the cause? Huh. Snapping back to reality, his face went dark. Without realizing it, he'd started caring about saving his own skin. He ripped his shirt open, revealing a pitch-black void in his chest. Tons of souls started pouring out of it. Meanwhile, Zhang Gu Yuan and the gang were booking it out of there. Chen Tizhu squinted one eye. Bro, we're getting further and further away from the city. But Zhang Gu Yuan stayed chill. Escaping that Earth Immortal's control is way more important right now. Going back now is just asking for trouble. Hey Qin, you know where that Earth Immortal came from? Qin Shengnan finally spoke up. Nope. The records only mention old master Si Sheng, nothing else. We should keep our distance and let someone else deal with this mess. Chen Tizhu kept yapping, totally ignoring what was behind him. Think positive, guys. That Earth Immortal only just recovered. So, maybe Lord Wang can actually, suddenly. Wang Yu zoomed right past his face. Move, Chen Tizhu yelped in shock. Lord Wang? But the guy ignored them completely. Damn it, that thing is no ordinary monster. You people are definitely hiding something from me. I don't care right now, but if you guys survive this, I'm coming for you later. Si Sheng caught up to him. Wang Yu gritted his teeth. Fine, fine, fine. You just won't let go, will you? You freak, don't push your luck. Si Sheng got ready to attack, but Wang Yu wasn't backing down either. Extra limbs sprouted from his body. You think I'm scared of you? His voice boomed in the air. All right then, no more Mr. Nice Guy. Violent purple lightning exploded from his body. He roared a threat. I can barely control this move myself. You asked for it. Wang Yu's aura got heavier and heavier, suffocating enough to wipe out everything. Even Zhang Gu Yuan's crew felt the terrifying pressure. Chen Tizhu gripped his sword tight. Lord Wang, what are you doing? We're still here, you know, he shouted. Get back. Now Wang Yu looked totally pleased with his little revenge plan. When I unleash this, everything within 10 miles is getting flattened. Chen Tizhu, hope you guys are feeling lucky today. Si Sheng fired back with blasts of dark red energy, eyes bulging with veins. Take this. Let's see if you can walk away from this one without a scratch. The two of them just went at it. Wang Yu created a massive sphere to protect himself, but the monster's attack smashed right through his shield like it was nothing. Wang Yu got cocky and was too slow to react, getting sucked into the red light. What? He was screaming in agony. No way. Zhang Gu Yuan didn't hesitate and dragged Chen Tizhu away, but the guy just kept looking back at Lord Wang. A red flash slashed right across the eyes, and blood just started gushing out immediately. Had to squeeze him shut tight to fight the pain. Chen Tizhu freaked out. Brother Zhang, you okay? Just gave a half-assed answer to calm the guy down. It's fine. Just a scratch. Got careless. Then Zhang Gu Yuan stepped up to Si Sheng. Suddenly looked like a soulless zombie. The guy stuttered. This dude is. Brother Zhang, did you look it in the eye? There's another person crawling out of it. Wang Wu's words raced through the mind. This trick again. According to Lord Wang Wu's guess, Brother Zhang, it's replicating the most important person in your heart. Running's useless then. Let's land first and figure something out. I can actually help a bit down there. Chen Tizhu kept screaming the name in despair. Brother Zhang, eyes popped open, glowing bright, but didn't say a word. Zhang Gu Yuan just kept staring at that body. Qin Shengnan couldn't believe it either. The thing birthing from inside Sai Sheng Lao Lao is. Gu Yu looked around, confused. Where the heck is this? Meanwhile, Zhang Gu Yuan let go of Chen Tizhu, looking super annoyed. Zhang Gu Yuan's hand let go. Two fingers pointed forward. Bam big and small swords shot straight at that girl and Si Sheng. Seeing him, she cheered. Zhang Gu Yu zoomed over. Zhang Gu Yuan master finally found you. Qin Shengnan's jaw dropped. So fast. Can't let her get close. Immediately unleash a move, Jade Pure Immortal Art, Laughing Withered Seed. Gu Yu was still yapping away. When I came back that day, you were gone. Qin Shengnan thought, wouldn't dare use Laughing Withered Seed on Si Sheng Lao Lao. But if it's just a cultivator, staring at Gu Yu's back in a split second could wipe out every thought in her head. Gu Yu glanced back, eyes bloodshot. Didn't expect to be the one spitting blood. Qin Shengnan screamed in pain. Why the backlash? Still dizzy. Clearly her will wasn't that strong. Had no clue Gu Yu was prepping a move from behind. 2 streams of blood ran down. Eyes widened. While still floating, Zhang Gu Yuan threw out the giant bone blade. The blade got massive, blocking Gu Yu off. Gu Yu just needed one kick to smash it. Ice shards flew everywhere. Zhang Gu Yuan gently scooped Qin Shengnan up in arms. That move made things awkward. Thanks. Gu Yu kept rambling. Zhang Gu Yuan. It's been years. Master has always been looking for you. Master always missed Zhang Gu Yuan, then bit the lip, got mad, tears about to burst. We just reunited. Who is she? Why are you hugging her? Qin Shengnan, still in the arms, asked, fellow Taoist Zhang, gotta ask, who is this chick? How's she got that kind of power? Replied softly. An old acquaintance from way back. Rolled eyes up. You shouldn't have attacked. Her strike was just casual. If she got serious, I couldn't save you at all. I have protection methods, plan to get close and self-destruct anyway. Otherwise, she's way more annoying than that Earth Immortal. Gu Yu furiously charged at them. I don't allow you to hug her. Screamed, reaching out to grab Qin Shengnan. I'm killing this one. Saw the hand reach out and tears welled up. You're still protecting her? Didn't you say before that only Master could, but didn't attack, just hugged her? A hug. Called out, Master. Cheeks turned tomato red. Gentle voice. Been looking for me a long time. Huh. You worked hard. Gu Yu shyly tried to hug back. Zhang Gu Yuan, you know? Since we parted, Master has always. Suddenly pushed her away, making her freeze. Zhang Gu Yuan, you. Body suddenly swelled up, deformed, and flew backward. Gu Yu's eyes lit up, body turned muscular with a six-pack instantly. Even Zhang Gu Yuan and Qin Shengnan were shocked. What? She controlled Si Sheng Lao Lao's power. Si Sheng's shadow appeared behind Gu Yu. She cursed it. That was you just now, you freak. Face scrunched up in annoyance. Playing games? Huh. Suddenly, it shot out a blinding light. The light attacked from behind. Qin Shengnan noticed something weird. After Si Sheng Lao realized it couldn't force a self-destruct, it decided to destroy her. Gu Yu clenched a fist, radiating bright gold energy, spun around lightning fast to blast those beams right back at it. Si Sheng Lao looked like it was falling apart. Qin Shengnan's eyes went wide. Gu Yu yelled in rage, glaring, but didn't expect it to start gathering back together. Gu Yu pumped more energy into the fist, throwing a punch at Si Sheng Lao that blew it to bits. Chen Tiju, watching from outside, was totally stunned, wondered aloud, what? One hit pushed back Si Sheng Lao? Is this upper grade B rank power? Maybe grade A? Brother Zhang actually knows someone like this. Job done. Gu Yu pulled back the energy and happily walked over to Zhang Gu Yuan. All right, Zhang Gu Yuan. Reached out excitedly. Nothing left here to stop us. Suddenly, the hand glowed. Gu Yu panicked, trying to get to Zhang Gu Yuan fast. Wait, no. I worked so hard to find you, the body passed right through him. Gu Yu started fading away in regret. I don't want to. Couldn't even finish the sentence before vanishing completely. Qin Shengnan was clueless. She existed because of Si Sheng Lao, but also got wrecked because of it. So she was part of Si Sheng Lao too? Slammed into the ground, Chen Tiju looked over. Si Sheng Lao was in another forest, the beggar laughing happily. Master, where are we going? Xiao Tian answered, totally exhausted. To your village. Didn't you want to go back and bury the villagers? I'll help you. The old guy grinned, showing ugly teeth, stared at the severed finger deep in thought ever since biting off the index finger. After chanting the mental cultivation taught by the blind Taoist, a craving rose up for that own finger, like someone dying of thirst in a desert for days. Seeing the finger as fresh water, unable to hold back the thirst, Xiao Tian side-eyed the beggar. When I bit off my finger, only thought about saving the beggar. Didn't expect a finger to grant a wish. But looking at old Xiao Cui Mo now, it's better than being dead anyway. Revealed killing intent in the eyes. Call me a Shangqing evil cultivator, but you're the one turning into it. By rights, I could cut you down right now, but I promised someone I'd keep you safe. That's why I can't stay by Big Sis and Bro Feng Zi anymore. Gotta avoid dragging them into this mess. Walks away plotting strategy. Just wait for me, sis. Wait till I get stronger, then I'm coming back for you. When that time comes, even if Bro Feng Zi leaves, I'll make sure we can all live in peace together for a lifetime. Xiao Tian's image just flickers on a crystal orb. Zhang Gu Yuan tries to soothe the mood. Kid hasn't gone far yet. Shaoling stares at the boy, tears falling. Chen Tiju speaks up. This brat knows practicing the evil path is trouble, so asked me to pass on a goodbye. Chang Shou adds, said didn't want to drag you guys down later, so don't go looking for the kid. Shaoling panics, really? Should I bring him back? Then sobs. It's useless. Xiao Tian's always been stubborn since childhood. Once a decision is made, neither mom nor I can stop it. What's going on in that head? Clearly agreed with me not to practice that stuff. Rubbing Xiaoling's head, Zhang Gu Yuan comforts. Don't worry too much. With this water orb, can track the kid's movements anytime. If there's trouble, I'll step in. Chang Shou raises a voice. Thanks for the help, everyone. Liu Zhou took a massive hit to its vitality, but at least we held on. Chen Tiezhu stays polite, just luck. But Lord Li, is your condition okay? Hesitates. I'm fine. Actually, that thing you brought back. Is it really an earth immortal? The true form of old lady Sai Sheng is wrapped tight in talismans. Chen Tiezhu gets serious, probably because it just woke up. Unstable state plus a heavy hit means it's gone dormant for now. Even though we slapped evil-suppressing talismans on it, probably won't do much against an earth immortal. Gotta use this chance to haul it back to the Ghost Suppression Bureau. Can't delay this. Use a transmission talisman already. The Bureau's sending backup to meet us halfway. Glances at the two wrapped items nearby. There's also two aberrations, totally still. Without a master controlling them, shouldn't cause big trouble. Plus, a wriggling lump of meat. Aberrations don't just vanish. Appearing scattered near Lord Wang's corpse must be that aberration. Fuse with Lord Wang. Also, a red child ruler dropped from old lady Si Sheng, probably used on those kids. Suddenly, the red child ruler jumps straight at Zhang Gu Yuan. Chen Tiezhu wonders, Brother Zhang, he speaks up. Gonna borrow this for a bit. Worriedly fine, but we don't know the dangers yet. Brother Zhang better be careful using it. A soldier calls out, my lord's carriage outside is ready. Chen Tiezhu replies, good. Help haul this stuff out, we leave immediately. Sunset falls over the small town. Qin Shengnan steps onto the carriage, anxious, Lord Chen, only half a day and Liu Zhu is. He replies calmly, get used to it. This country's huge, 12 provinces, hundreds of counties. Stuff like this happening in remote places ain't rare. Chen Tiezhu speaks up, sorry Lord Li. Troublesome, but handle the aftermath for Liuzhou City. Chang Shu smiles, no problem, take care, Lord Chen. The guide says, Brother Zhang, sit with us. The two ladies take the back carriage. Mr. Bai watches everything from above. Satisfied. Didn't think these guys could actually handle old lady Si Sheng. Thought it'd get loud enough to attract rank B cultivators or higher. Face turns sinister, but watching closely does no harm. Grand plan hasn't changed. Just gotta bring your rewards along. Below, Zhang Gu Yuan senses something off, glares at Mr. Bai, then turns away. Xin Xingnan glances at Zhang Gu Yuan. What's up? Nothing. Thinks to himself, annoying like a fly but can't kill it. Whatever. Cultivating and fixing my own problems is the priority right now. The carriage convoy moves below, ignoring black crows filling the sky. A shout to depart. Mr. Bai's eyes fill with gloom. Looking down on me? This kid is clearly just a rank C cultivator, so why does he give off such a dangerous vibe? In the forest, a voice rings out. Xiao Cui, washing clothes? Xiao Cui holds the laundry, turning to his smiling old lady. Yes, Auntie Liu Zun. Dad and little bro are heading into the mountains tomorrow. Gotta dry these tonight. Such a good kid. Suddenly, a mangled hand presses against the ground. This body's trash. Slowly crawls up. Mortal bodies break too easy. Should have swapped earlier. In this godforsaken place, forget people. Can't even find a stray dog. Spots Xiao Cui washing clothes by the stream. Dark face grins, revealing perfect white teeth. Thought I'd have to turn into a snake or rat or something. Luck ain't bad, huh? Pity it's a girl though. Rushes at Xiao Cui, making her panic. Whatever, can just swap again later. That smile shows too many teeth. No, don't come over. Sticks out a long tongue. Not bad at all. Struggle a bit more. Squeezes Xiao Kui's neck. Use more strength. She screams brokenly. Help. Save me. A blast of power sends gravel and the attacker flying. Body slams into the ground, half the face torn apart. Who's there? A square yellow talisman appears, stabs down violently. Blood spurts. The bloody charm flies up, returning to someone's hand. A figure stands tall. In a remote place like this, actually running into something like this? Jin Jue frowns slightly, folding a fan. Pretty interesting. Xiao Cui's tears keep falling. Immortal. Thank you. Thank you for saving me. He turns to leave, ignoring her bowing head. I don't know how to repay you, great immortal. No need. Just passing by. Suddenly notices an illusion. She looks up, seeing Jinju freeze. Wah. What's wrong? Immortal, you okay? He turns back with a sinister smile. It's nothing. Leaves blow in the forest. Brother Zhang, lucky we had you this time. The convoy moves slowly. A sigh. Even Wang Yu got in trouble over this. Can't believe that Earth Immortal got handled by someone in your memory. Honestly, just luck. Chen Tizhu recalls when Zhang Gu Yuan let go of his hand. Look, I'm not the type to pry into people's business, but that girl's identity, seriously, got me curious. Never expected her to be that overpowered. Plus, the second brother Zhang saw her. He just cold-heartedly dropped me like a sack of potatoes. Even with my body toughened by the ghost blade, that fall hurt like hell. Sitting in the carriage, sounding totally dead inside, he goes, "My bad." Brother Zhang replies, "That move saved me countless times. I'm the one who should be saying thanks." Jiang Xi, sitting next to them, is just like, what's going on? The guy doesn't have a shred of pure energy left on him, so he gets nosy. Who exactly is that girl? Zhang Gu Yuan remembers Gu Yu's shocked face. Her name's Gu Yu, a mid-stage nascent soul-body cultivator. Her actual strength is even crazier than a peak nascent soul. Back when I first started cultivating, she was my very first master. Chen Tishu is totally stunned. Master? Then why did you look at her like she was your mortal enemy? With a master that strong, just what kind of background does this brother Zhang actually have? The Gate of Eternal Life. Gonna have to investigate this thoroughly once we get back to HQ. He frowns, annoyed. Just some unpleasant history, that's all. Forget it. Instead, Brother Chen should probably check out whoever's blocking the road up ahead. The carriage driver spots a figure standing right in their path. What the? The group halts in the dark forest. Someone starts the intros. Let me introduce everyone. This is a direct descendant of the capital's Jin family, Jinju. Chen Tiezhu turns back to the group, waving a hand. Just like us, he's a Xuanji rank cultivator from the Crisis Suppression Division sent by HQ to provide backup. Jin Jue clasps his hands. I'm Jin Jue. Received orders from HQ. Originally, they told us to wait for you guys at Fanqing Continent, but since I was nearby, I came to meet you early. He flashes a wicked grin, while the image of a woman in tattered clothes lying dead on the ground flashes in his mind. He licks his lips, squeezing his own shoulder, internally screaming. Accidentally smash her head into the ground. Total buzzkill. Though, for a country bumpkin, her body wasn't half bad. Rubbing his chin, he calculates. Let's check this guy's memories. Jin family cultivator, not bad. And a member of the Crisis Suppression Division too. Talk about getting exactly what you wish for, luck is on my side. Escorting an Earth Immortal? Interesting. Jin Jue gives them a sinister look. To suppress an Earth Immortal, these guys must be pretty strong. Might even consider swapping bodies again. Standing nearby, Chen speaks up. Su Chu is a subordinate I recruited not too long ago. Even though he's a disciple of Taiking, well, Chen Tizhu glances over. And you've met fellow Taoist Qin before. With this extra help, this trip is going to be smooth sailing. Capturing the Earth Immortal will definitely score big points. I can trade them for a ton of lifespan pills for my wife and daughter. The impostor judges him instantly. A family man simp, kinda like the memories of this Jinju guy. Just a mortal with some ghostly aura. Shen Xiaoling is deep in thought. Wonder what Xiao Tian is doing right now. Hope he isn't practicing weird stuff again. Can't tell Brother Feng I'm worried though. Don't want to cause him trouble. The creeper sizes her up. Mortal girl. Looks decent. Could be fun to play with later. Qin Shengnan rests with eyes closed. Boring. So boring. Let's just go already. The love tribulation. Bring it on. Just want to get back to the sect, as soon as possible. None of this sparks any interest. He calculates. A Yuxing cultivator, top tier looks too. Never tasted a Yuxing cultivator before. Can't wait. Shu Qiu looks over. Embarrassed. Didn't expect that girl with the veil to be traveling with us. Too bad our first impression wasn't exactly great. Gotta figure out how to strike up a conversation. The enemy concludes, idiot. Jinju frowns. Just a weakling nobody? These guys managed to suppress an Earth Immortal? Really? Brother Zhang here has agreed to join the Crisis Suppression Division too. We'll be colleagues from now on. Zhang Gu Yuan glances at him. Traveling by carriage is slow, but the magical artifact isn't in a rush. Perfect time to get some cultivation done on the road. His expression is dark. Checking the killing intent inside the Red Child artifact, it's actually usable. Primordial Golden Killer Manual. Gonna break through to the first layer tonight. First, gotta check the anomalies in my body. The impostor gives him a mysterious grin. Seems like a secretive guy. Better keep an eye on him. Bright moonlight floods the deep forest. They light a fire to rest. Running around all day, hope Brother Jin can bear with it. Not at all. I'm benefiting from Brother Chen's hard work. And the points from this Earth Immortal transport. Xiu Chu sees the girl peek out of the carriage. Shyly stammers, me, miss, have some roasted meat. When we first met a few days ago, I was kinda rude. Please don't take it to heart. Sweating buckets. He hands the skewer to Shen Xiaoling.
Do you eat meat? I mean, the barbecue.
Shu Chu turns around, walking away while covering his face, leaving the skewer behind. What the hell am I saying? Damn mouth. Why do I have to freeze up at the most important moment? Suddenly, a voice asks, making her jump. So, that water orb next to you is a wandering spring. Huh. Qin Shengnan has her eyes closed, arms crossed. Seen it in the ancient texts. Wandering springs can monitor places all over the world. Used to be a major anomaly controlled by the Crisis Suppression Division, but it vanished over a decade ago. Don't let it show itself to others, unless you want trouble. She pats the blob's head. Oh, really? Thanks, Sister Qin. You didn't say a word the whole trip. I thought you hated me or something. She denies it. Don't get the wrong idea. Qin Shengnan explains in a deadpan voice. I'm not being cold or targeting you. My cultivation method just stripped away my ability to feel joy or fear. That's why my mood is always flat. I just don't feel like talking. Shen Xiaoling is totally shocked. Huh. Sister Qin, you can't feel happiness? Red energy flares up by the cliff. Zhang Gu Yuan sits on the mountainside, cultivating, brows furrowed like he's trying to visualize something. Black aura covers his body. He snaps his eyes open in panic. What the? Is this my soul space? The black energy swirls into an endless abyss. He can't believe his eyes. What is that black and white storm? His whole body glows, the artifact beside him radiating power. Eyes open, brain racking. My soul is still weak. Absolutely pure. Can't handle even a speck of outside pollution. But I've never seen anything like this, not in my past life or even a year ago. That black and white tornado doesn't look like the depths of a soul. It looks like a black hole swallowing everything. Hands grip his knees, trembling. Something is definitely wrong with this body. Must be related to the failed Ascension. Primordial Golden Killer Manual. Only at the first layer, and I can't even access the soul's core. He stares intensely at the artifact in his hand. To keep training the manual, I still need that fake killing intent. Can't give the ghost ruler back to Chen Tiju yet. The red child inside has an endless supply of the stuff. Regular folks lose their minds and go blood crazy with just a touch, but it barely scratches anyone with a strong will. Xiao Gu Yuan kept chilling in the cave, grinding that cultivation. Golden energy all around. Options are kinda limited right now, and that weird soul isn't doing any damage yet. Best move is to just focus on leveling up. Gotta get stronger, or it's gonna be a total headache later. Next morning, birds are swarming the high peaks, winds whipping past a stream of people walking on foot, with a few riders leading the pack. This guy's sitting on the horse looking annoyed while refugees drag themselves along. A kid holding his mom's hand starts whining, voice shaking. Mom. My feet hurt. I'm starving. Sweat's dripping down the mom's face. Once the sun sets, we can rest. We're almost out of rations, kiddo, so it's one meal a day. Hang in there, hooer. Just wait till we get to the Immortals territory. We won't have to worry about food or clothes ever again. Hewer, you won't end up like your dad. The kid looks super bummed out and just mumbles. Okay, Liu Sun is riding at the front. Just my luck. I'm the 17th ranked inner disciple, and I'm stuck babysitting seeds like a glorified delivery boy. It's all because of those losers. Couldn't even handle one wanted criminal. The other guy snaps. What? What's that supposed to mean? Liu Sunner. Liu Sunner fires back. Totally pissed. I'm talking about you. The elders really wanted that fugitive. If you'd actually caught him, we might be the ones in charge right now. Wouldn't have to deal with that chick Xianxia running things. If I was the one who found him, I would have dragged him back ages ago. You useless piece of... You want to die. Another voice cuts in. Quit fighting already. Qianbing frowns, stepping in front of the two. I thought I heard the Immortal Master's voice. Figured that bitch was dead meat at close range. Who knew it'd actually help her break through to the Divine Wisdom realm? She's the only one in the whole sect who got it. Mystic Void Condensation. Her spot is rock solid now. The elders don't give a damn about any other inner disciples anymore. Even I'm ranked 3rd and I got sent on this crap assignment. Yet you guys still have the energy to fight amongst yourselves. His face goes dark. Brother Qian, what's your take on this? Jiang Xi is totally abusing her power. Right now, if we even try to sneak away a few Dao fruits, we're gonna get hammered for it. Back when Elda's brother was running the show, everyone ate good. Since she took over, we get like a couple of Dao fruits a month. Barely enough to stick between my teeth. Xu Yinbing looks super irritated. She's just a lapdog for the elders. All these Dao fruits we're collecting, just going straight to those old geezers. Total waste. We gotta find a way to make her. He jumps. Huh? What? Elder Shui suddenly pops up right behind him. Qianbing. What did you just say? Eyes wide with terror. Shui. Elder Shui bam, a beam of light smashes into the ground. Liu Sun screams, ambush. The blast rips toward where Qianbing is crawling away. Brother Qian, look out. The energy beam slices right through, chopping his arm clean off. Liu Sun and the other guys scramble up from the rubble. Brother Qian got, he glares, furious. It's you. Zhang Gu Yuan is hovering in the sky with Qin Shengnan, holding a massive blade. He slams his hand down. Great, just great. I hadn't even come looking for you yet, and you deliver yourself right to my doorstep. Suddenly, someone busts out the divine elephant heaven technique. A giant hand grabs the guy tight. Chen Tiju is using that giant hand to crush him. What the? Brother Zhang, do it. He charges with his sword, but the guy goes feral, baring his teeth. Did you forget about my heaven-leaking body? Bring it on. Watch me crush slash. The sword swipes through, sending his head flying. As the head spins through the air, the voice fades out. How? My heaven-leaking body. He stares him down. Once my ghost blade catches you, forget about using those dark arts. Chen Teju suddenly looks over at someone begging, don't do it. The refugees drop to the ground. Liu Sun freaks out and runs for it. Don't chase him, spare my kid. Where? I'll crush this brat if you come closer. Where do you think you're going, evil cultivator? A bright light flashes in front of him. A massive seal crashes down from above's plat. Blood everywhere. He and Chen Tiju just stand there, stunned. The woman screams, absolutely heartbroken, no, my baby. The carriage and everyone else gather around the mess. Who are? Chen Tiju asks the guard. Where's this group from? Did we smooth things over with them? The guard bows. Sir, besides the mother and son, there are 127 people total, just regular folks from Qingyan City. They got scammed by the Taiking evil cultivator's empty promises. We gave him some advice and rations, so they headed back. He thinks for a second. Qingyan City. Isn't the city lord their royalty? Pretty bold to go there fishing for seeds. Tianlan Sect has some serious guts. Too bad their luck sucks running into us like this. Jinju waves a fan. These Taiking evil cultivators are total scum. Using a kid as a hostage? I was worried he'd get away, so I had to strike. Only a few years old. What a waste. Zhang Gu Yuan crosses his arms, thinking, what a faker. This guy is brutal but acts all polite and humble. I hope he doesn't have an angle. Humans are never trustworthy. If he looks like he's going to be a problem later, I'll take him out first. He shoots a glance, trying to figure it out. What's up with Brother Jin? He's usually super cautious. This doesn't seem like his style at all. Did his cultivation go wrong? The Jin family's techniques really mess with your head. He ponders. They just accidentally killed a mortal kid, that's all. Sharp eyes, though. Gotta be more careful. But honestly, even if they figure out I'm not who they think I am, what are they gonna do about it? Shen Xiaoling pats the crying mom on the shoulder. Auntie, please don't be so sad. Chen Tiju sits on the other side, trying to comfort her too. You gotta pull it together. The kid's body isn't whole anymore. We'll help you bury him right here. This was totally our bad, so I'll give you some cash to make up for it. The mom looks wrecked, tears streaming down.
No, my baby can still be saved. The living Buddha can save him.
Please, immortals, please help me. The carriage rolls through the forest. So, what's this living Buddha thing you're talking about? Chen Tiju asks, annoyed. Look, I'm gonna be real with you. Lady, your kid's body is basically mush. Bringing someone back to life like that? Impossible. Besides, Qingyan City is run by the royals. Where would a living Buddha even come from? The mom touches her kid desperately. He exists. You guys just don't know. As long as the body doesn't rot, the living Buddha can send them to paradise. Once you get to paradise, you get endless wealth and luxury. The living Buddha is merciful. Even the city lord goes there to pray all the time. Zhang Gu Yuan rolls his eyes. If it's such a sweet deal, why'd you let the Taiking evil cultivators trick you into leaving Qingyan City? Wouldn't it be better to just let the living Buddha send you to paradise? Jinju frowns, judging hard. So noisy. And she's hogging the whole carriage. These guys are way too soft on mortals. Stupid. The mom just keeps crying, staring at her son. Mom's voice is shaking. We want to go too, but the living Buddha only lets 100 people in each month. The Pure Land is strictly for the high rollers with tons of merit. My husband died in a mining disaster. 3 months waiting and his body's already rotting. The living Buddha's salvation day is in 2 days. I'm begging you, immortals, please help my son get a spot. The old man glances over. So, what do you guys think? Zhang Gu Yuan closes his eyes. I'm good. Fan guy waves it off, can't look suspicious. Same here. Let Brother Chen decide. Chen frowns, grabbing the reins. Fine, let's take a trip. It's kinda on us anyway. Qingyan City isn't far, we can probably make it in 2 days. Sai Shin is stable, at least. The trip to Beyond Show is gonna take over 2 weeks, so perfect timing to grab some fresh horses in the city. Plus, I want to see if this living Buddha is the real deal. Blood stains on the stone wall. A severed head rolling down the street, hair standing out, twisting into a body shape. Sketchy as hell. Qian Ping's head snaps back onto a body. I get it now. Keeping the undying body secret was smart. If Lu Er or Wei Xian found out, we'd be toast. A Yuxing cultivator without special defense. Regular folks can't fight back at all. Evil grin creeps up. Lost the hard-earned seed. But hey, found a wanted criminal the elders are after. Not bad. Not bad at all. Totally usable. 2 days later, Zhang Gu Yuan and Shu Qiu are chilling in the carriage, cultivating. Suddenly, eyes snap open. Power explodes out, making Jin Jue and the kid whip their heads around. Zhang Gu Yuan stares at a hand in deep thought. Mid-foundation establishment. Little faster than I thought. Jinju frowns, eyeing Zhang Gu Yuan. Foundation establishment? Never heard of that level. What sect is this guy even from? Guard calls out, Masters, Qingyan City is right ahead. At the Qingyan City gates, soldiers are screaming at the workers to move it. Hurry, the hell up. If this isn't moved by Shen hour, no food for you. The carriage rolls past workers who are basically just skin and bones. Zhang Gu, Yuan, and Chen watch from the carriage. Why so many miners? Heard there's some rare gold veins around here. Local guys have to serve 5 years hard labor once they come of age. Zhang Gu Yuan starts calculating. Could those veins be spirit ore? Perfect for crafting swords. Then I could practice the Heaven Origin God's sword art. Gatekeeper blocks the way. Hold it, you guys are. Cut off mid-sentence. Chen Tiju flashes the badge. Ghost Suppression Bureau business. Inside, the city's a ghost town. Chen looks confused. What's the deal? Qingyan is a major city. Why is it so dead? The mom pulls back the curtain. It's time, immortal masters. We gotta get to the Paradise Temple. The living Buddha holds the salvation ceremony today. Locals probably all went there. Chen's eyes go hard. Fine. Let's see if this living Buddha is legit or a scam. At Paradise Temple, chanting fills the air. Compassionate living Buddha. Thousands of people are packed in tight. They're all bowing and chanting. Compassionate living Buddha. 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 Monks stand on both sides with hands clasped. The crowd prays desperately. Compassionate living Buddha. 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 Xiao Huan is shaking, while Yuner looks ready to throw hands. Miss, the living Buddha is coming. Shouldn't we kneel? Yuner snaps. Living Buddha my ass, that's a demon. Do not bow. Inside the temple, a halo lights up. Welcome, living Buddha. The crowd looks up, chanting louder. Compassionate living Buddha. Compassionate living Buddha. Compassionate living Buddha. Compassionate living Buddha. A monk carries the living Buddha out. Wu Zhen sits all elegant on a giant golden lotus, looking holy and majestic. So that's the living Buddha. The carriers keep chanting. Compassionate living Buddha. A halo shines behind Wu Zhen. He speaks up. The world is full of pain. Everyone suffers. Another month has passed. Today, I give up 100 years of cultivation to save 100 souls from the sea of misery. The crowd bows frantically. Thank you, living Buddha, compassionate living Buddha, great compassionate living Buddha, compassionate living Buddha. Yuner watches them bow and chant, compassionate living Buddha, compassionate living Buddha. She screams, don't kneel. Yuner grits teeth in rage. Dirty monster. If you're gonna brainwash people, do the math. 100 years a month for over 2 years? That's 3,000 years. Nobody lives that long. Jing Kongwu holds up a list, voice booming. The salvation ceremony begins now. I will announce this month's top merit holder. Just as the monk starts reading, hold up, 3 figures swoop down from the sky. Everyone stares at the bloody corpse they brought. Chen Tiju lands first. You, the living Buddha? He frowns. I'm Chen Tiju, from the Ghost Suppression Bureau. Heard you're super merciful and save everyone. This kid died a nasty death. Please, save him just this once. Shen Xiaoling and Shu Xiu are stuck in the crowd, panicking. Brother Feng flew in. How are we supposed to get through this mob? Jing Kong Wu gets ticked off. Daring to crash the ceremony. Not kneeling before the master? Drag these rude idiots out of Paradise Temple. Wu Jin stops him. Jing Kong Wu. They just want to save a life. Don't give them a hard time. Jing Kong Wu bows. Yes, master. Wu Jin closes eyes. The kid's body is wrecked, but it's been less than 3 days. There's a chance. Plus, with the Bureau helping, he must have fate with the Buddha. A woman wails in the background. Fine. I'll make an exception. Priority ticket to the Pure Land. Chen Tiju and Zhang Gu Yuan exchange a silent look as Wu Zhen starts chanting. The chanted spells stack up into a glowing circle, spinning over Wu Zhen's head. Inside the ring, a vision of a heavenly palace appears. Deep inside the vision, people are partying with fairies. The crowd goes nuts, praying. It's the Pure Land. Look, that's Captain Xu Zhang from Luo Fang Street. He's in there. Compassionate living Buddha. Oh, compassionate living Buddha. Chen looks dazed. Is that really the Pure Land? Is this actually real? Zhang Gu Yuan's eyes stay ice cold. A beam of light shoots out from the spell. Xiao Huan's eyes bug out. Miss, that's the legendary light leading to the Pure Land. Yuner hesitates. No. Her eyes match Zhang Gu Yuan's, steely and sharp. I don't know what you guys are seeing, but all I see is a monster having a snack. A monster's head bursts out of Wu Zhen, sticking out this long-ass tongue to snatch people up. Zhang Gu Yuan's judging hard, thinking, this gross thing again. Figured he wasn't a legit Buddhist cultivator. Better to save energy and pretend not to see it. The beast chomps a guy to death, teeth dripping with blood. Shaking like a leaf, the kid kneels. Mom, Mom, I'm so hungry. A fairy brings a plate of fruit, and the kid grabs it with both hands, chowing down. Yum, so good. The woman sobs, my baby's so good. The monster grins, teeth all bloody. Down below, Zhang Gu Yuan turns his back. Job's done, we're bouncing. Wu Zhen keeps his eyes shut. Hold on, donors from the Demon Suppression Division. Shen Xiaoling's getting crushed in the crowd. Way too many people. She's gonna die. She looks kind of freaked out. Wu Zhen's eyes snap open. Shen Xiaoling looks up at Zhang Gu Yuan, all happy. Brother Feng, is the kid safe? Why are you guys here? Hurry, go with them, Wu Zhen calls out, making him glance over. Hold up, he listens silently. This old monk sees this female donor is full of merit. Must have been a saint in a past life. We have a connection. Wu Zhen's mouth keeps moving. I'll make an exception. She can enter the realm of ultimate bliss and enjoy eternal pleasure. No thanks. The crowd scatters in panic. Shen Xiaoling and Shu Qiu look up at him floating there, face cold as ice. Master is merciful and respectable, but she wants to stay in this hellhole. Keep that ultimate bliss for yourself. A figure jumps up, talking smack. Jing Kong Wu rushes at her. My master is saving this donor. Entering the world of bliss is a huge blessing. What's your deal? How dare you interfere? Don't mind him. Come with me. Suddenly, a hand clamps down on his wrist. He glances over. The hell? Zhang Gu Yuan grips one of Jing Kong Wu's arms, while the monk raises his other fist. Insolent brat, who do you think you're dealing with? Let go, Shen Xiaoling panics. Brother Feng, a flash of light slices past, and the monk's arm gets chopped clean off. Yun Ning's jaw drops. Huh. Everyone runs screaming, murder. He killed him. Holding his sword, he looks at Jing Kong Wu, clutching the stump. You got some nerve. Wu Zhen pipes up. Why the violence? Donor still won't open his eyes. Acting so bossy. Don't you know you're ruining her lucky break? We should ask the lady first. Female donor, you willing to enter my realm of ultimate bliss? Let go of all your stress and enjoy forever happiness? It's a reward for your past good deeds. Just accept it. Shu Qiu looks worriedly at a confused Shen Xiaoling. The crowd yells, Girl, the living Buddha is asking you personally. Say yes, that's what we all dream of. She gathers her guts and shouts, I don't need eternal bliss. Without Brother Feng, I ain't going anywhere. Wu Zhen cracks an eye open. All right then, if she doesn't want it. Jing Kong Wu, let them go. Still clutching his arm, he says, Yes, master. Zhang Gu Yuan's glare is sharp as he rides beside the carriage. Brother Zhang, what do you think of that monk's paradise? His words were pretty hypnotic. Chen Tiju frowns. I think so too. Eternal bliss sounds totally fake, but if he's an evil cultivator, why does the city lord let him roam free? Jinju sits there all pissy. Not a problem to worry about. Don't forget, we're heading to the Demon Suppression Division. We're done here, time to move. These guys are so annoying, only using them to sneak into the division anyway. Looking straight ahead, true. Can't let small stuff ruin the big plan. I'll hit the market, buy another carriage, and then he cuts him off. Can't leave the city today. The old man's confused. Huh, why? His face goes dark. That guy noticed Shen Xiaoling. Leaving now is asking for trouble. That living Buddha is shady. If his power is average, fine, but if we can't handle him, think about it. Royalty protects this place, so staying in the city is safer. You serious, Brother Zhang? Shen Xiaoling has a special constitution, probably why she was targeted. Someone blocks the carriage. Please stop. Yuner clasps her hands, voice loud and clear. You guys are cultivators from the Demon Suppression Division, right? Please save the people of Qingyan City. Xiao Huan stands there, shaking. Miss. He just rides past her. You didn't want your friend entering that paradise and even fought the monk. You must have seen through that living Buddha's mask. I still hope. Whatever you're gonna say, I'm not interested. Find someone else. Chen Tiju looks back at the two figures. Not gonna ask what she wants? Why be like that? Isn't the Demon Suppression Division supposed to protect people? Maybe the girl has info on that living Buddha. Zhang Gu Yuan frowns. What can a naive do-gooder like her possibly say? Even if she knows a little bit, only info on the living Buddha's strength matters. The rest is useless to us. We stay in this city for now. If there's no danger or tail, we leave tomorrow morning. In a quiet temple, Jing Kong Wu kneels before Wu Zhen. The monk opens his mouth, sticking out a veiny tongue that stretches out and stabs right into Jing Kong Wu's throat. His severed arm slowly grows back, making Jing Kong Wu whole again. Wu Zhen retracts the tongue. Teacher has granted you a body once more. Dealing with that cultivator from this morning won't be an issue. That female donor has infinite merit. Buddha is merciful. Absolutely can't let greedy cultivators keep her in this chaotic world. The chaotic sky umbrella is a treasure Buddha passed to the Grand Master. I'm lending it to you. Once those cultivators leave the city, bring the female donor back to the temple. Jing Kong Wu looks at his regrown hand and grins. Yes, master. Dead of night, lights still on in the estate. Zhang Gu Yuan sits in the room, forming hand seals to train, pale gold energy radiating around him. Silence, but heavy with killing intent. His eyes suddenly light up, piercing the dark. Zhang Gu Yuan falls into thought. Initial stage of the evil-breaking Dharma Eye is a success. It's compatible with the Hun Yuan True Slaughter Gold chapter, so I finished it fast. Mid-foundation establishment won't be easy to train supernatural powers. Wanted to focus all my energy on cultivation levels, but my arsenal is too small. Combat power is lacking. Scavenge minerals in the city this afternoon, but nothing conducts spiritual energy. None of it works for making artifacts. So, hunting blood essence is the only way to craft artifacts now, huh? Zhang Gu Yuan slowly opens eyes, that stare turning sharp and deadly. Knew they'd show up. Aside from Chen Tianju on night watch, looks like that guy noticed too. Outside, the intruders are scheming together. They aren't planning to leave the city. What's the play? Big bro. Wait till tomorrow? Fighting in the city is gonna alert the city lord. Jing Kong Wu takes the lead, looking smug with the primordial umbrella in hand. No need. Don't forget I'm holding the Buddha treasure master gave me. Dare to chop off my arm? Tonight, you pay. No hesitation. The treasure gets tossed into the air. Primordial umbrella. Release. The primordial umbrella expands into a massive shield, glowing with a creepy green light. Jing Kong Wu looks way too pleased with this. Suddenly, a sword strike comes from behind. But the umbrella's already sealed the area, nobody's gonna sense a thing even if the sky falls. Jing Kong Wu dodges easily. Chen Tianju misses, face full of shock. How? My body. I've got 0 strength left. Jing Kong Wu laughs like a maniac, muscles bulging, getting ready to crush the bug. Oh, it's you? Too bad. Under the primordial umbrella, your power hits rock bottom. Like a bloodthirsty beast, a punch flies straight at Chen Tianju. Bam! Chen Tianju takes the full hit, blood spitting from the mouth. Jing Kong Wu freezes. Wait, my punch. Why is it so weak? The minions start panicking too, rushing over to report. Big bro, our power's getting drained too. Ignoring the primordial umbrella shrinking down, the guy just arrogantly trusts those muscles. Whatever. With our build, those guys are toast anyway. Until Zhang Gu Yuan speaks up, and that idiot Jing Kong Wu finally realizes something's wrong. This thing. He whips his head around. Surprised, eyes burning with fury, Zhang Gu Yuan demands, "Where'd you get this?" Facing that interrogation, Jing Kong Wu's pupils shrink, voice shaking with fear and rage. How can you control the primordial umbrella? You don't know the command spell. Ignoring Jing Kong Wu completely, Zhang Gu Yuan focuses. Buddha treasure, primordial umbrella. Ah, I see. These unknown inscriptions, that's how you control it. But the intruders don't wait for a lecture, they rush in to snatch the Buddha treasure back. Cut the chatter. Zhang Gu Yuan handles the mess instantly. A massive surge of magic sucks the intruders in. Their bodies fade away, leaving only screaming pleas for help. Big bro. Then, cool as ice, Zhang Gu Yuan gives a lesson. This is how you use the glazed primordial umbrella. In a blink, the minions are gone. Jing Kong Wu starts freaking out. Huh? It's like staring death right in the face, yet he still demands. Who the hell are you? Jing Kong Wu tries to act tough, but suddenly bam, grabbed from behind. What are you waiting for? Do something. The chaos drags everyone out. Qin Shengnan and the crew rush outside. Qin Shengnan sizes up the situation fast. What's going on? Ambush. What kind of trick is this? Couldn't even stand up just now. Zhang Gu Yuan instantly spots the darkness surrounding the guy. That's the city god's soul fragment. Cheng Qing steps out from the murky shadows, voice booming. Jing Kong Wu, it's you? Why are you starting fights in my territory? Jing Kong Wu gasps, anxiety spiking. Cheng Qing, the guardian of Qingyan City, a city god cultivator. Cheng Qing glances at Chen Tie, who looks like a total mess, dragging a broken body over to report, Guardian Lord. I am Chen Teju Xiao from the Demon Suppression Division. We were attacked for no reason. I have urgent business. Please, lend us a hand. Jing Kong Wu roars. Shut your mouth. You're lucky to be breathing. I'll deal with you later. Zero chill. This guy even tries to provoke cultivator Cheng Qing. Cheng Qing, perfect timing. Take them out for me. This is an order from the Living Buddha. You know the deal between the Living Buddha and your city lord, right? Living Buddha's order equals city lord's order. Qing doesn't stoop to argue with this trash, just watching silently. Zhang Gu Yuan floats in mid-air, surrounded by countless green swords, voice cold. You the backup for this bald freak? Huh? Jing Kong Wu tries to snap back but suddenly freezes, locked down by the soul fragment. What are you waiting for? Get out here. Can't move. Panic sets in. What the hell? Everyone stares in shock as Jing Kong Wu struggles against the invisible hold. Still, he yells, Chengqing, you dare do this? Stop right now, or you won't survive the city lord's rage. Chengqing frowns, warning sternly, I am the guardian of Qingyan City. Protecting the peace, here is my job. The city lord has no right to interfere. Jing Kong Wu, attacking people inside the city? That's a crime worth punishing. Suddenly, a blinding light blasts down from above. Feng Kun's voice echoes down. Is that so? Boom, he lands hard, cracking the pavement. Feng Kun looks up, eyes dripping with killing intent. Ching. Didn't I tell you already? He strides over, threateningly. Don't touch the people from the Paradise Temple. Qingyan City Lord, Royal Clan Feng Kun. Feng Kun's sudden arrival shocks the crowd. Even Cheng hesitates for a second. City Lord, this guy. Feng Kun glares furiously. I'm saying this one last time. Let him go. Cheng stays silent, looks back calmly, then releases the spell on Jing Kong Wu. Freed, the guy immediately starts cursing. Insolent jerk. You just wait. The air goes dead silent. Then, soldiers from the manor rush in to report. Feng Kun shifts his gaze. City Lord, we found the young lady. The two of them were hiding in North Street, sneaking around, spreading rumors that the Living Buddha is a monster. Someone reported them, that's how we found them. Glaring at his daughter, he demands, Yuner, what exactly are you trying to do? Xiao Huan, what did I warn you about? Yuner is gravely ill and can't leave. You didn't stop her. You actually went along with it. Xiao Huan stands there, shaking and stuttering. I tried to help. Yuner cuts in. I forced her to take me out. Father, why won't you believe me? The Living Buddha really is a monster. Feng Kun doesn't give a damn. He clenches his fist splat. Blood sprays everywhere from Xiao Huan's body. She didn't survive that warning for his child. Yuner stares in horror at the gore, agony tearing through her voice. Father, no Xiao Huan, how could you do this? Feng Kun remains cold-blooded, acting purely on instinct, not wanting anyone else dragged into this. Stop running around. Take the young lady back. Now. He spins around, barking at the others. And you lot, if you're just passing through my Qingyan City, don't cause trouble. Get lost. Then, with a single leap, he's gone. Qin Shengnen watches Feng Kun fade away, looking worried. So? The Paradise Temple won't react fast enough. Should we use this chance to bail? The city lord seems tied to the Paradise Temple. The sect doesn't want to clash with the royal clan. Chen Tiju rushes up to Cheng, respectfully. Yeah. Don't want to start drama, but look, Paradise Temple threw the first punch. Spill the tea on their background so we can watch our backs later. Cheng hesitated, then went. Don't know the deets. Just that this Living Buddha came from the west. Dude's super open about his thoughts though. Came here preaching about some paradise land. Thought the city lord would say no way, but nope, supported it 100%. So is this paradise real or fake? Who knows, but I ain't buying it. Jinjue lost it, rushing things but messy inside, asking, why ask all this crap? Wait, want to get involved in this mess? Don't forget the protection gig. Can't stall anymore. Keep dragging feet and a fight breaks out with the royals. Major headache. Gotta convince him to leave, as soon as possible. Zhang Gu Yuan signaled everyone. Y'all go first, I'll catch up. Chen Tiju was shocked. Huh? What's the plan, bro Zhang? Zhang Gu Yuan stood firm. Got a plan. Need a chat with that Living Buddha. Yuner was hurting, losing it completely. Xiao Huan, how'd it get this bad? Soldiers tried to comfort. Come on, miss, let's go back. Body just gave out, froze for a sec. Words cut off, and bam, Yuner collapsed. Soldiers panicked. Miss Cheng stepped up, ordering. Old sickness acting up. Take the miss to the city lord's manor first, then go find the city lord. Watch the soul leave the body. Knew only the city lord could fix this. But Zhang Gu Yuan suddenly yelled, stop, don't touch the kid. Feng Kun flew straight to Paradise Temple, hunting for the Living Buddha, landed with a boom, total chaos. Everyone's like, who's that? Someone recognized the city lord, tried to block the way. Hold up, gotta tell master. Didn't wait, just smashed the door down where Wu Zhen was sitting. Giant guy, still calmly chanting. Wu Zhen stayed chill. City lord, bad mood today, no manners. Feng Kun cut the crap. Wu Zhen, didn't I tell you? Face super tense. Don't mess with the ghost suppressing division passing through. Why attack him tonight? Which word did you not get? Wu Zhen started making excuses. Misunderstanding, city lord. Just wanted to save a female donor among them, take her to paradise. No beef with them. That girl's merit is worth 10,000 people. Fate like that, can't leave it to suffer in the mortal world. Feng Kun couldn't listen to this garbage. Cut right in, save the excuses. Then brought up the deal, promised you could eat 100 people a month, but usually you scam mortals on your own, using salvation as cover to eat who knows how many. Turn a blind eye to all that. But there's one thing. Feng Kun was fuming. Got serious, don't mess with the ghost-suppressing division. If their head finds out about mass killings, even I get punished. Wu Zhen didn't care, acted like nothing happened. Look, City Lord, if it gives people blessings, who cares about the method? Just getting them out of this miserable world. Entering the fake paradise is what they want, and it's my merit too. Feng Kun lost it, yelled out, enough, don't want to hear your scams. Asked, where's this month's pills? Wu Zhen ordered pills brought up. Jingshu, bring the rebirth pill I made today for the City Lord. Small yellow box got offered up. Feng Kun grabbed it instantly. Wu Zhen explained what it does. Rebirth pill binds soul to body, brings dead back to life. Takes the essence of 100 people to make just one. Then gave Feng Kun a condition. Got a girl with insane merit now. One of her equals 10,000. Just bring her here, and I can make 10 rebirth pills from one person. What do you think? Feng Kun opened the box, heard the offer, and face went dark. Wu Zhen, telling you one last time, close the box, warning. Let you stay in Qingyan City because of the rebirth pills. I tolerate who you bother in the city. Feng Kun turned to leave, but wasn't done. If you cause more trouble. Feng Kun's eyes were murder. I'll turn a living Buddha into a dead Buddha. Wu Zhen opened eyes slowly, glowing blood red. Jing Kong Wu got back, saw Feng Kun left, ran and panicked. Master, bad news. Jing Kong Wu looked serious. That cultivator can manipulate even with primordial chaos. The chant you taught, useless. Juniors couldn't finish speaking before tentacles stabbed right into the mouth, piercing every sense on Jing Kong Wu's face. Others got it too, hung in the air by tentacles. Wu Zhen spoke, been in Qing Kingdom for 5 years. Went from 10,000 salvation to 100,000 salvation level. Qing Kingdom, poor mortals everywhere, basically hell on earth. Tentacles in the mouth kept growing. Now found someone with deep Buddha fate. Save that girl, and million salvation level, can finally reach it. Boundless merit for everyone. Plan to stay a few more years, saving people. But too bad that Qingyan City Lord is just a mortal with too much greed. Wu Zhen was so fake, tentacles ripping everyone's necks off. If that's how it is, guess I'm forced to act. Gonna go save that merit girl myself, but probably can't stay in Qing Kingdom after. You disciples worked hard saving people for years. Today's big deed, you should get a share. Bodies dropped to the floor, and he kept going. You should go save the countless people of Qingyan City amidst the fire and water. Severed heads still answered, yes, master. Cut to the city lord's manor, Feng Kun choking a soldier in rage, screamed, useless trash, can't even protect the miss, why live? Soldier shaking, Lord, please calm down. Quickly explained, Miss got sick then, and the Taoist said something to Lord Chang. Lord Chang didn't stop him. Cultivator took the miss and flew off. I'm just a mortal, couldn't stop it, but left a message for the city lord before leaving. Feng Kun went cold. Said what? Soldier stuttered, he said. Recited everything Zhang Gu Yuan said. I got a way to save this girl. Want a permanent cure. Tell the city lord to find me in the West Forest. Feng Kun glared, totally triggered, cursing the bastard. Done talking, threw the choked soldier down, blood spurting everywhere. Meanwhile, out in the wild West Forest, Zhang Gu Yuan sat on a big rock, laid Yuner down nearby. Zhang Gu Yuan flashed back to the old days. A match happening in the yard, everyone cheering like crazy. Sick moves, senior brother Zhang some loser jeers. Does that guy only know the fireball jutsu? Wreck him. The crowd screams as a sword goes flying. The kid dodges back fast, barely avoiding a fatal hit. The opponent laughs like a maniac, tossing out talismans with crazy speed. Let's see how you gonna hide in mid-air. Eat my explosive flame talisman, boom. A huge explosion kicks up dust everywhere. The blast knocks the kid back, slamming into the ground. The bully gloats, full of himself. How's that, little Gu Yuan? My talisman beats your weak fireball technique, huh? Holding the spirit stones, looking all smug. See, just hand over the spirit stones like a good dog and everything's chill. But no, had to take a beating. Thought cultivating made you special. Think that puts you on my level? Even in Luo Yun's sect, you're still just my servant. Next month, bring the stones to my place personally, or I'll break your legs. The crowd joins in, stomping on the loser to suck up to the bully. Great fight, senior brother Zhang is the real deal. The kid lies in the dirt, face messy, watching them sneer and brown nose. That brat is stubborn as hell, someone mutters. Refused to pay up for 2 months straight. Learned some mortal self-defense crap, getting annoying to handle. Still needed senior brother Zhang to step in. Feeling the hype, the bully gets arrogant. This brat was my servant back in the mortal world. Can't believe it got into the sect. Got dirty work later? Just make it do it. Don't be shy. Lowlife scum, another guy chimes in. Senior brother Zhang is truly the outer sect's #1. The inner sect selection in 6 months, you'll bag first place for sure. That guy is none other than Luo Yun sect's outer disciple, Zhang Gu Yuan. Passers-by whisper, check it out. Dude got robbed and beaten again. Told him. Veterans have been here for years, way higher cultivation, got artifacts and talismans, keeps fighting back, deserves it. Hearing the gossip, Zhang Gu Yuan feels bitter. Tells himself, transmigrated here 5 years ago. Spent 4 years as a servant. Luckily this body has spirit roots. Survived hell to join Luo Yun's sect, but 3 months of grinding only got to key condensation, level 2. Plus, won't be able to keep the 2 monthly spirit stones now. Cultivation's gonna drag. Finally transmigrated to a world with a shot at immortality. Refused to stay mediocre forever. Eyes harden with resolve. It's dog eat dog here. Past life was just money and power. People fighting tooth and nail. But immortality in this life, they robbed my stones. Couldn't defend them. Can only blame being weak. Gotta hustle. Can't slack off, or it's game over. Eliminated. Forgotten. Scene switches to a clearing. A crowd gathers. One guy speaks up. Senior brother Li. Listen up. Join my demon hunting squad. You follow my orders. Period. I'm Li Chengfeng, rank 174 in the inner sect. Qi condensation level, 6. Target this time, a wolf demon. Success means 1 to 3 spirit stones, depending on performance. Pick you lot cause you know the fireball technique. We're setting up a wind flame formation to boost the fire. Me and my 2 juniors handle the main attack. As for the rest of you, Zhang Gu Yuan is in the crowd, listening hard. Figures joining a hunting squad is the only way for a newbie to score spirit stones fast. Dangerous, yeah, but chilling is a death sentence for low levels. Starting from 0 is always the hardest part. Just gotta level up, then options open up. Suddenly, a giant wolf demon charges in, spitting lightning magic. Everyone attacks desperately, but they all get wrecked. Senior brother Li sees the chaos, screams out, idiots, don't just spam attacks, aim fireballs at the wounds, stop wasting mana. Before finishing, the wolf demon pounces. Claws slash the senior brother. Deep wound, blood spraying, pins him to the ground. The crushing weight makes Li cough blood. The beast opens its maw, ready to bite. Panic sets in. Everyone freezes, terrified. We're screwed. Li's down, can't win without him. Bail Zhang Gu Yuan fights on, sees the team retreating, cowards, leaving a brother behind. Hesitation kicks in. Run or stay, maybe. A chance, no hesitation, rushes the wolf demon. Just as it shoots lightning, Zhang Gu Yuan raises a shield. Seizing the moment, fires a fireball. The wolf demon howls in pain. While it's distracted, grabs senior brother Li and books it. Zhang Gu Yuan hit it right in the eye. The beast goes berserk, savage gaze fixed on them. Furious lightning blasts their way. Blast knocks them flying. Dodge the main hit, but Zhang Gu Yuan is worried. Not good. Wolf's reflexes are too fast. Too tanky. Saving this guy for a favor? Unrealistic. Too risky. Screw it. Gotta run. Spins around and bolts. Wolf demon is hot on the trail, looking vicious. Bad feeling. Glances back. What the hell? Targeting me now? Senior brother Li watches helplessly, totally drained. Hours later, deep in the forest, Zhang Gu Yuan is still trying to shake it. Clutching a wound, face exhausted. Finally lost it. That wolf demon was relentless. Chased for a whole damn day. Lucky the trees are thick here. Slowed it down. Would have been toast 100 times otherwise. Mana's empty. Need a safe spot to crash. Fast. Barely catches a breath when a noise pops behind. Zhang Gu Yuan jumps, turns around. The wolf demon followed all the way here. Panic mode. Sprints with everything left. Blinded one of its eyes, so it wants revenge bad. Out of mana. Is this the end? About to die, then sees a small cave. Dives right in without thinking. The wolf tries to follow, but it's too huge. Gets stuck at the entrance. Lands safe. Body turns to jelly from exhaustion. Deep caves save the day. But suddenly, something down there catches the eye. A figure floating in midair, wrapped in blue magic. Zhang Gu Yuan tenses up, suspicious. Looks closer. A white-haired girl, deep in sleep. That's Gu Yu, the future master. This is where they first meet. Zhang Gu Yuan opens eyes slowly. Damn, actually fell asleep. Dreaming of the old days. Zhang Gu Yuan is lost in thought about that dream just now. Didn't think sleep would hit that hard. Dreaming of the past feels like lifetimes ago. Suddenly, something flies straight at Zhang Gu Yuan. Whoa, gotta dodge back fast. Zhang Gu Yuan frowns, trying to explain to someone. Hey, chill out. No bad intentions here. A figure in the smoke talks back. No bad intentions? Then why drag the city lord out here and kidnap my daughter? For someone from the Ghost Suppression Bureau, that's some serious guts. A hand opens up, a yellow orb floating right there. Zhang Gu Yuan squints, totally on guard. Hold on. Feng Kun flicks that yellow orb away with a nasty look. Glaring daggers now. The audacity, a shadow leaps off the ground. Feng Kun rushes in to attack Zhang Gu Yuan. Boom! A massive hit sends everything flying around like crazy. Zhang Gu Yuan leans back like the hit landed. I'm saying this one more time. While Feng Kun attacks, something weird shows up. It's the Qing Gu Yuan glazed light. It speaks up, making Feng Kun freeze. Calm. Down. Meanwhile, horse hooves are pounding the dirt road, making a racket. Shu Chu is freaking out. Lord Chen, slow down a bit. We're gonna flip. Chen Tiju just shuts that down. No way. Chen Tiju is stressing out. Thought the city was safe, but seeing the city lord tight with that living Buddha, this place is a total death trap. If Brother Zhang guessed right, that living Buddha is targeting Shen Xiaoling. Zhang Gu Yuan's face pops into Chen Tiju's head. Shen Xiaoling's safety is all on you, Brother Chen. Chen Tiju's worry is skyrocketing, trying to plan, but where the hell did Brother Zhang go? Gotta bail before the living Buddha makes a move. Suddenly, something shows up, making Chen Tiju's eyes bug out. A massive Buddha statue blocks the forest path. Benefactors. Wu Zhen's eyes are shut, mouth closed, but the voice is booming anyway. Where are you going? Scene switch. An old-school house appears. Busy street market outside, a guy quietly sipping tea. Cheng Qing lifts the cup, picturing Zhang Gu Yuan. That kid wants to take on the living Buddha, but they don't look like high-level cultivators. The memory of Zhang Gu Yuan cuts in sharp. If you want the living Buddha dead, stay out of my way. Cheng Qing thinks it over. The real problem is on the city lord's side. Flash to a skinny guy getting tortured. The guard whips that frail body, screaming. Hurry it up, useless trash. How many days have you been slacking? Don't finish 10 carts today. Then get your ass down to the mines. The skinny guy winces, trying to tank the pain. Suddenly, something bursts from the ground. People nearby start screaming their heads off. The skinny guy's jaw drops, eyes rolling back in terror. What is that? That weird thing glows gold, showing a majestic city inside. Paradise World? Cheng Qing watches from afar as the blind crowd rushes the glowing circle. Merciful living Buddha, let me in. Stop. Everyone stop. Cheng Qing rolls eyes as the noise keeps echoing. Paradise World? Awesome. I got a shot. This is the living Buddha's blessing. Paradise, merciful Buddha. Chaos everywhere. A mysterious shadow on the roof. Noise won't stop. Long live the living Buddha. Move it. Crowds swarm the holy light. Total mayhem. Who knows when the gate disappears? Take the top path. Me first. Get lost. Merciful Buddha, don't block the way. Cheng Qing's face gets darker hearing that junk. Merciful Buddha, don't push. Get out of my way. Eyes wide, veins popping. The living Buddha shifts the scene to a chill forest with birds. Suddenly, something zooms past, throwing the whole woods into chaos. Two figures in a tight chase. Zhang Gu Yuan swings the Townbreaker hammer like ripping space apart. That's a top-tier artifact right there. Massive strikes wreck the forest. Zhang Gu Yuan dodges fast to avoid getting creamed by the opponent. The Townbreaker hammer flies out. Boom, massive mid-air collision. Zhang Gu Yuan looks murderous holding the hammer. Someone is thinking hard about this. That hammer is forged from a broken arm, supposed to absorb shock. Yet this guy wrecked it in a few hits. Even the Qing Gu Yuan glazed light failed before. Use every trick in the book, all useless against him. Thoughts racing. Suddenly, Zhang Gu Yuan's eyes go sharp. This guy is strong, can't counter his moves, and barely keeping up with his speed. If this keeps up. Feng Kun rushes in, eyes burning with rage. Zhang Gu Yuan taunts. We've only been fighting for 2 quarters. City Lord tired already? So that's it. No wonder you won't listen to a word I say and just lose your cool. Voice cold as ice. You can't stay outside the city for long, can you? Feng Kun gets madder. Quit acting. Your Ghost Suppression Bureau. Don't tell me you don't know. Give back the rebirth pill first, then maybe I'll. Zhang Gu Yuan's long fingers play with the spirit pill. I'm with them, but I'm not. Ghost Suppression Bureau. So yeah, I don't know the deal. Again, no bad intentions. I'm explaining because I want to trade, not because I'm scared of you. The pill twists into a weird shape. Let's make a deal. Feng Kun grinds his teeth. What? You dare? Zhang Gu Yuan keeps it low. Chill. Controlling the object, explaining, this thing gathers vengeful souls. Ignorant people think it boosts the soul. Feng Kun is shocked. What? Zhang Gu Yuan explains casually. You want to save your daughter with this? It's like drinking poison just because you're thirsty. Might help for a sec, but won't save her. Feng Kun can't believe his ears. No way, I asked the experts. This pill can save her. You trying to scam me? Who do you think I am? Zhang Gu Yuan tries to convince him. Looks like I guessed right. Shen Tiju said the Qing country actually cares about people's lives. The city lord let that man-eating living Buddha stay in town just because the daughter has some nasty disease. Hey, believe whatever you want, old man. But compared to that living Buddha who's been blackmailing you with pills for ages, I can actually cure the kid's sickness for good. Feng Kun frowns hard, sweat dripping down the face. You little brat, you got some serious guts. The old man taps the ground lightly, acting calm but definitely dropping a warning. Fine, I'll trust you this one time, but I'm telling it straight, it ain't easy for us Qing royals to get an heir. I'm already 370 years old, and that kid is the only daughter. If you dare scam me, Feng Kun snaps. The consequences are going to be way more than you can handle. Spit it out. What kind of deal are we making? Zhang Gu Yuan doesn't hold back. That living Buddha knows everything. I need to borrow your strength to catch that guy. Got some questions to ask. Feng Kun looks confused. If the target is that monk, why make it so complicated? With me here, you could just... Before the sentence is even finished, Zhang Gu Yuan cuts it off cold. No. Getting straight to the point with a steady gaze, I want a soul search. Meanwhile, inside the city, a monster bursts out of the ground, freaking everyone out. People are shoving and running. Move it, I'm going in first, hurry up. Who knows when the entrance will close? Don't push. Get lost. All of you, let me through. Wait for me, stop cutting in line. A man screams in total misery. Hooer. My son is in there, please let me through. A crazy windstorm hits, and in the fog, a weird-looking head screams in terror. Who dares stop me from saving all living beings? A man stands there looking chill, using magic to control the beast. Slamming the head into the dirt, the man sneers. Saving living beings? Yeah, right. The crowd looks shocked. What is this? Why does the paradise realm look like? Cheng Qing looks back. See that clearly? This is the paradise world you guys have been chasing. A mouthful of sharp teeth slowly creeps toward a body lying on the ground. Everyone freaks out. What the hell is happening? It's eating people. No way. That's my hero. Paradise world isn't. Paradise world definitely exists. Right. This must be a test from the living Buddha. To enter paradise, you gotta give up the physical body. For sure. Yeah, that's definitely it. Ching Ching frowns, thinking hard. Forget it. Gotta save the other civilians first. The city god's soul fragment inside me can't wander too far. I gotta handle this personally, fast as possible. Suddenly, that toothy mouth lunges at Cheng Qing, but luckily the guy dodges just in time. The thing laughs like a freak. I got a chance now. Cheng Qing drops to one knee. Red liquid spurts out from somewhere. The head looks down and declares, Cheng Qing, told you so. I'm gonna make you regret this. Cheng Qing grabs onto the head, flanked by two shadow clones, but gets knocked way back. You sick demon, you're really using soul splitting now. He takes a heavy hit. Damn it, was too careless. The head tries to land a killing blow, but someone suddenly pins it down. Watch me chop you into pieces this time. Cheng Qing looks up at the sky in shock as two figures land. Both disciples of the Paradise Temple. Where's Wu Zhen? Zhang Gu Yuan is one of them. Eyes sharp, my spiritual sense swept the whole city. That living Buddha is gone. Someone interrupts. Great. I really did let a wolf into the house. Feng Kun lands with a dark aura. I fed those monks for over 2 years, and they secretly harmed thousands of people in my city. Is this how Wu Zhen repays me? For over 300 years, nobody dared to disrespect me like this. People in the city are running in panic, their fear creating divine power. Looks like that monk thinks escaping the city means everything's fine and dandy. Divine power from the people's fear is gathering in one spot, but I ain't letting it slide. Lock down the borders, catch that old bald guy. Feng Kun absorbs it fast, then tear him to shreds. Qing Kingdom royal family, true royal blood body. He frowns dangerously, and get rid of this eyesore garbage he left behind too. A vicious attack launches, forcing a figure to dodge quick. Something flashes up in the sky. Down below, the crowd is going nuts, shoving to get into that magical scene from before. I'm going first. Move, stop pushing me first. You want to die. Get the hell out of my way. Something crashes down, knocking people everywhere. Zhang Gu Yuan looks over suspiciously. That speed is way faster than when he fought me. Someone launches attacks on the houses, making the chaos even worse. Zhang Gu Yuan glances at Feng Kun floating in the air, sizing the old man up. Your power comes from mortals? I thought it was some array formation or the architecture of the city. Is this why you royals protect the commoners? Feng Kun hears this and looks super annoyed. So what? You got a problem with that? Zhang Gu Yuan denies it immediately. Nah, not what I meant. It's just that the living Buddha has left the city. I thought you wouldn't be useful anymore. A giant terrifying hand shoots out. A blow that feels like it's ripping the sky apart crashes down, forcing someone to dodge. Countless hands spread out, controlling the chaos below. Wu Zhen frowns, looking at Chen Tizhu, face all messed up from the fight, screaming loud. Fellow Taoist Qin Ghost Blade lucidity at 20%. His head regenerated again. Qin Shengnen is sweating, using every ounce of strength to fight back. Wu Zhen sits still like a statue, lips parting slightly, surrounded by dark aura. Jade pure immortal art, laughing withered worm. The guy's eyes slowly open. A body gets hit hard, head exploding, total savage scene. Chen Tizhu rushes in, trying to seize the chance to attack. Does this guy have an immortal body or what? Every time Qin casts a spell, he just blows up his own head to reset the damage. Even if he can't use other tricks, with those endless arms, we basically got zero chance to escape. Looking at Wu Zhen's headless body, thinking. Besides, his head grows back in less than half a moment. If Qin wasn't controlling him, my moves and Jin's wouldn't stand a chance against his attacks. Realizing something, Chen Tizhu's eyes go wide. But Qin, that girl has cast spells dozens of times, looks like she's running on empty. A little girl peeks out from the carriage. Sister Qin, you okay? Qin Shengnan stammers, trying to comfort the kid. I'm fine. Get back inside. Quick. Chen Tizhu rushes forward, face furious and determined. What are we going to do if this keeps up? Do we have to awaken the ghost blade to 50%? Suddenly, a sword slash cuts off Wu Zhen's hand. Jin Jue feels like he just cheated death, mind totally chaotic. Damn it, I seriously ended up doing the dirty work for these losers. They were doing just fine, but no, they had to come all the way here and poke the bear. Wu Zhen's head is starting to heal. Chen Tiyu is freaking out. Cultivator Qin, that bald freak, is regenerating again. Blinked for 1 second, and boom, Shaoling gets snatched by a giant hand. She's terrified. Qin Shengnen ain't having it. Screams no and dives in to save Shaoling. Wu Zhen's massive hand shoots up, blocking the path. No choice left. Qin Shengnan tosses Shaoling backward to safety, leaving the girl feeling uneasy. Sister Qin watches Qin Shengnan walk right into danger just to protect her. Shaoling is devastated, tears streaming down. Sister Qin Shuqiu sees it and turns back, shouting, Master, Master Qin, she's. Chen Tizhu instantly realizes Qin Shengnan is in trouble. What the hell? Suddenly, Wu Zhen's voice booms. So this is the famous Jade pure cultivator of the Qing kingdom? Truly unique. Hearing that trash talk, Chen Tizhu gets pissed. Wu Zhen's hand looks like a prison cage. This old monk specializes in soul cultivation, yet somehow can't withstand that move. The hands stretch out and slam into the ground, causing a massive quake. Impressive. Jinju is the next one to get nabbed. Curses under breath. Son of a BTCH can't beat this guy. Those idiots just had to start trouble. But a second later, the plan changes. Forget it. I'll just sneak into the Demon Suppression Bureau and figure it out later. Baldy's strength isn't bad. Not a total loss. Wu Zhen sneers. Compared to me, you lot are mediocre. Might as well join me in the Pure Land.
Suddenly glares at Jin Jue. Your soul and body don't match. Did you possess this body? But seeing that killer look and ripped physique, change his mind. No. Wait.
The soul is solid, not possession. Original soul, original body. A soul-body fusion. Suddenly, the monk goes into a rage. Jin Jue gets yeeted away. Wu Zhen goes crazy. You body-snatching filth. Jin Jue flies straight into the deep forest. Watching the figure fade, the monk thinks. Got a bit too heated and threw him out. Probably won't die from the fall, right? Didn't expect the Qing kingdom to have something like that. Wu Zhen is trying to decide what to do, then notices Shaoling sitting nearby, glaring with pure hatred. Better leave this messy Qing kingdom as soon as possible. Wu Zhen reaches out to grab her, but Shaoling doesn't flinch. She hugs the clothes tight and stares him down. Wu Zhen taunts, female donor, this old monk will help you escape this endless suffering. Before the monk can move, slice, body cut in two. Wu Zhen's pupils shrink, furious. Turns out Chen Tizhu has been fighting in demon form. Now the guy is fuming, growling at Wu Zhen. Xu Xiu sees this, trembling and stuttering, Master. Chen Tizhu makes a move, dust flying everywhere. A blast of purple magic is ready to fire. It shoots toward Wu Zhen and chops the hand right off. A shadow flashes by as the purple energy rips through the wind. Wu Zhen's voice echoes, underestimated you. That strange demon isn't bad. Actually helped a mortal like you reach nearly B-rank strength. Chen Tizhu has morphed into the demon blade. Skin soft as foam, but those eyes are locked on the monk with pure rage. Wu Zhen scoffs. However, this simple attack won't work on this old monk. Cut off mid-sentence, a powerful hand grabs tight. Wu Zhen's eyes bug out, staring forward in panic. Chen Tizhu's eyes are glowing, body twisting weirdly, purple power overflowing and crushing the rocks around. Voice ice cold. Try it this time. See if it still works. Wu Zhen is shook, scared. A terrifying scream rips out. Chen Tiju lunges, arm turning into giant jaws. Flesh on Wu Zhen's face gets corroded, weird purple liquid everywhere. Only one twisted eye left staring in horror. The right eye goes limp, looking at Chen Tiju in panic, voice trembling. How? How is this possible? Wu Zhen's giant body collapses, debris flying. A loud shout comes from below. Master Chen Th keeps pinning Wu Zhen down, shouting, "Don't come over," glaring coldly. "This guy isn't dead yet. If I let go now, who knows if he'll revive?" Shu Qiu panics. "Not dead. Master Chen, are you okay?" Chen Tiju replies, "I'm fine. Just hurry." Before the sentence ends, a blast of golden and dark red power explodes, twisting into violent tornadoes, shooting straight into the sky. Chen Tiju grits teeth and yells. Knew he was still alive. "Su Qiu, take Miss Shen back to the city. The living Buddha is after her. I promise Brother Zhang I keep her safe, so protect her with your life." Shu Qiu jumps up, grabbing Shaoling, and shouts back, "Got it, Master Chen. Be careful and follow us." Then Wu Zhen's voice echoes from the abyss. Just a touch seals this old monk, the indestructible flesh body. A rare anomaly indeed. A bustling, gorgeous town appears. Golden light paving every street, flocks of cranes fluttering about. The crowd below laughs loudly, shouting and chatting. Great wine. The food is amazing too. Dance. Everybody dance, Wanger. Let's go to the orchard and pick some fruit. The fairy sister is so beautiful, sleeping so soundly. This is paradise. No work, just wake up, eat, drink, and play. Wu Zhen's mocking voice blends in. To me, these are just mortal shells. A drunk guy mumbles. This 1,000-year-old wine is top tier. Even the Qing emperor doesn't have this luck. Wu Zhen's cold voice creeps in. Just a bunch of rotting meat. Another guy laughs. You drunkard. Stop drinking and come bathe with the fairies. The voice turns dark. Abandon the body. Harvest the blissful souls of all living things for rebirth. Cultivate into the living Buddha of all beings. A freakish dark purple energy bursts out, devouring their bodies. Screams of agony fill the sky. Wu Zhen absorbs it all. Voice still booming. This is my true source. From now on, all living things are me, and I am. Boom, the whole town gets swallowed up. The scene blurs. Purple energy flows like rivers of death. Power gathers. The giant body completes. Wu Zhen emerges, whispering, living beings. A dark hand grips the golden pillar of light. Wu Zhen, muscles surging with purple energy, slowly stands up and lunges forward. Voice gloomy. My origin needed to cross 100,000 degrees to form the Buddha body, but thanks to you, it happened early. Chen Tiju just stares back calmly, eyes locked on. Wu Zhen clenches a fist, but it's fine. Once I save that girl, I'll ascend to the saving Buddha body. As for you, donor, your body is corrupted by the anomaly. There's no saving you now. Clasps, hands, purple body moving toward the forest, voice hollow. You're on your own. Chen Tiju thought, is he chasing that Shen girl? He screamed, hold it right there, you totally ignoring me or what? Chen Tiju jumped in, dropping a punch like thunder, but the guy didn't even flinch. Chen Tiju was like, say what? Wu Zhen unleashed the ultimate bliss guide. A glowing golden eye popped out right in the middle of his face, blasting light everywhere. Chen Tiju charged again, screaming, ain't no way your eye is that tough too. The sword tip poked Wu Zhen's eye, and this massive golden energy just oozed out. Boom, light exploded, blowing Chen Tiju backward with a scream echoing through the sky. A dark purple blast slammed into him, sending Chen Tiju plummeting down. Watching him get weak, Wu Zhen said coldly, puny little mortal, borrowing creepy ghost powers to fight Buddha's might? You're dreaming. Chen Tiju smashed into the ground, dirt flying everywhere. The monk scoffed, like a bug trying to stop a tank. Know your place. Further off, Shu Qiu dragged Shaoling into the woods, yelling as they ran. Hang in there. Miss Shen, we just gotta make it to the city. Master Chen will fix this, for sure. Suddenly, Wu Zhen popped up right behind them, voice deep as an abyss. You too. Stop right there. Su Qiu looked back, terrified, voice shaking. What the? Wu Zhen's golden eye swept down. Shu Qiu grabbed Shaoling tight, yelling, hide in here. She screamed in terror as a purple energy blast hit them, sucking the life out of Shu Qiu and dropping him hard. Shaoling saw it and started trembling. Brother Shu. Right then, the evil breaking Dharma eye, a beam of golden light ripped through the sky and shot straight into the forest. That light blew away Wu Zhen's creepy energy. The monk panicked, staring at his hands, steaming with dark purple smoke, and roared, who dares burn my Buddha body? Up in the air, Zhang Gu Yuan showed up, eyes burning like sparks. Dozens of emerald swords rained down on him. Shaoling bawled her eyes out, choking up. Feng brother, Feng Wu Zhen blocked the attack, saying, oh, it's you? Easy there, kid. Before the monk could finish, Zhang Gu Yuan smashed him with red-hot power. He unleashed the primordial true killer gold strike. The chaotic killing aura made the monk scream. Wu Jin hissed, "If you don't want to ditch your friends, then come join us in the world of ultimate bliss." Right after, the guys secretly swapped bodies. Zhang Gu Yuan caught on and dodged fast. Not wasting a second, he grabbed Xu Chu and Shaoling and bolted. Zhang Gu Yuan glanced back with his emerald eyes, thinking, is this spirit like a split soul of the city god? But that thing, it's like a flesh-eating parasite, using will to form a soul. It pollutes living things and doesn't give a damn about damage. But this so-called living Buddha, his soul is a parasite living in illusions, fed and formed by twisted desires. He kept rushing forward, thoughts racing. The evil breaking eye and the primordial true killer are meant to wreck demons and spirits. I used everything I had, but barely scratched him. That spirit's gotta be at the early golden core level. I can't take him head on. Wu Zhen swapped back to his old body, murderous rage exploding. You hurt me and think you can just leave. His eyes sharpened with killing intent. You really don't take me seriously, do you? A blast of power chased after Zhang Gu Yuan's crew. A massive purple foot stomped down, cracking the earth and turning trees to dust. Wu Zhen sprouted countless creepy arms and chased after Zhang Gu Yuan. He thought, is he trying to lure me to Qingyan City? Suddenly, his cold voice cut through the air, grabbing Zhang Gu Yuan's attention. Hey kid, stop running and look who I've got. Wu Zhen was holding up a limp body. He said, this girl's a friend of yours, right? It was Qin Shengnan, unconscious and covered in wounds. Wu Zhen continued, I was keeping her to study that jade pure furnace physique. Haven't even absorbed her yet. Looking at Qin Shengnan's shut eyes, he lowered his voice. Want to trade? Those two next to you are just useless mortals anyway. Shaoling saw everything. Tears burst out as she panicked. Sister Qin, oh thank God. She's alive, brother Feng. Please save her. She did it for me. Zhang Gu Yuan stayed quiet. His expression didn't change, but the murderous look in his eyes got way darker. Wu Zhen gritted his teeth and yelled, make your choice, or I'm taking her back right now. Zhang Gu Yuan immediately dropped Shaoling and Xu Chu. She screamed, terrified, brother Feng. Trade. Wu Zhen's voice rang out again. You want both of them? Zhang Gu Yuan had already dashed in, grabbed Qin Shengnan, and flew off. Wu Zhen attacked again in rage. His voice echoed. Too bad, I was waiting for you to walk right into my trap. Xiaoling watched in horror, crying out. No, brother Feng. Zhang Gu Yuan stayed ice-cold calm, landing in the town ahead, shielding Qin Shengnan. From behind, Wu Zhen's gloomy voice crept up. Welcome to the world of ultimate bliss. Dark purple power exploded. Zhang Gu Yuan looked back furiously. Unleashing waves of red-hot power, he fired off the primordial true killer gold strike again. Primordial true killer? Wu Zhen flinched, growling, you can actually resist the soul-severing art in this place? Which sect are you even from? I'm getting curious, but let's see how long you can last. He scoffed. This master never lies, though. If you just agreed to the trade, everyone would have been happy. This mess? Blame your own greed. Meanwhile, Shaoling was frantically carrying Xu Chu and running away. Zhang Gu Yuan's emerald eyes flashed with killing intent. He lowered his voice. Haven't you heard? Villains always lose because they talk too damn much. Wu Zhen reached a giant hand towards Shaoling's group in the woods, laughing. Oh, you're overthinking it. You really think you can turn the tables now? Zhang Gu Yuan glared at him, growling. 11 miles to Qingyan City. At immortal speed. He screamed, they should be here by now. Just then, a blast of energy came rushing from the distance. Wu Zhen looked terrified as a green force slammed into him, knocking his giant body flat. Wu Zhen's power crashed down, sending rocks flying. Shaoling held up Xu Chu, staring at where that energy came from. Her eyes were full of panic. Wu Zhen, still wrapped in power within his giant form, gasped in shock. How are you? He couldn't wrap his head around it. How was Feng Kun here? Did he leave the city? Amidst the chaos, whispers and gossip started echoing through the air. Come on, charge, gotta make it to paradise. The city lord said, the living Buddha is right here. Man, that city lord moves fast. Run for it. Feng Kun showing up actually cracked Wu Zhen's cold stare. Look at that surprise. Everyone scattered, screaming their heads off in total panic. What the hell is that thing? Looks terrifying. Look up there. It's got the living Buddha's face. Is that really the living Buddha? No way. Feng Kun stepped up to Wu Zhen and spoke first. City Lord, hey, our beef isn't unfixable. You chased me all the way here just for these mortals I'm converting? How about this? Wu Zhen sounded desperate, like he was scared of what's coming. I'll pay you 100 rebirth pills. But Feng Kun didn't give a damn, smacked him right in the face, leaving the guy stunned. Didn't stop there, either. He rushed in, body wrapped in golden light, ready for round 2. Feng Kun unleashed a storm of attacks. Shockwaves and light from the impact filled the whole space. Wu Zhen got knocked back, screaming in pain. But the tables turned fast. Wu Zhen grabbed hold and shouted a threat. Feng Kun, what the hell are you doing? Don't you want to save your daughter's life? Feng Kun just answered with pure arrogance. Don't delude yourself into thinking rebirth pills can tie me down. Not bad, Wu Zhen. That soul body is actually pretty tough, huh? Even Shengqing's city god split soul couldn't take one of my hits. Guess that means you're close to mid-tier Yi-grade strength, right? Looks like eating the people of Yan City for 2 years wasn't a waste of time. Wu Zhen replied all polite, still nowhere near you, city lord. Guess we aren't walking away friends today. Heard the Imperial clan was immune to all attacks. Even a transcendent Buddha body can get hurt by you. Reputation's real. He couldn't hide his rage, but the old monk had a theory. Wu Zhen spilled his guess while soul bodies started popping up all over the air. You flew low on purpose. Followed these mortals here, then used the attack momentum to drag me off the ground. Trying to keep me away from them, aren't you? Looking at those souls, Feng Kun froze. A thought hit him. Those soul fragments were shattered earlier. Wu Zhen kept talking. I thought you brought these mortals here just to watch the show, city lord. Everyone around looked totally shocked. What? Wu Zhen asked Feng Kun calmly. But seeing as you didn't mean to do that, maybe they have another use? Then those souls just charged into attack. Everyone started freaking out, screaming in pain. Feng Kun broke out of Wu Zhen's circle, but he couldn't shake off the tentacles Wu Zhen spread out. Seeing that, the guy laughed like he won the lottery. Looks like this old monk guessed right, city lord. You can't leave the city, and it's tied to this bunch of mortals. Even feeling a bit helpless, Feng Kun stood his ground. You think you can actually fight me? There's not even 10,000 mortals here. This old monk is confident I can convert them all. Meanwhile, those souls were chasing everyone down. People were running and screaming for their lives. If they touch you, you're dead. Help. Why? Why is this happening? Save me. Shaoling was terrified but tried to keep herself and everyone else calm. Hurry up. Move it. Brother Feng and Lord Cheng will be fine. I know it. Just hang in there a bit longer. Just then, someone ran too fast, tripped on a rock, and hit the dirt. They tried to crawl up. Absolutely terrified. Help. Somebody help. But it was too late. A soul tore right through the ground. Dust went everywhere. The guy got tossed, gasping in pain. Suddenly, a massive power showed up, filling the space and charging forward, turning into a dragon. Feng Kun was totally caught off guard. What? A city god cultivator? Shaoling was so shocked she couldn't even speak. Right then, a subordinate caught Cheng Qing's body. Lord Cheng, are you okay? Cheng Qing was basically running on fumes. Help me up. He couldn't hold back the rage. Feng Kun, you bastard. Pushing the people into danger like this. You deserve to die. Elsewhere, Zhang Gu Yuan was pouring everything into crafting a magical tool. Qin Shengnan was next to him, weak and confused. Where is this? Am I dead? She called out like she wanted answers. Zhang Gu Yuan, maybe you get what's going on. Zhang Gu Yuan answered softly, don't move. This is an illusion built by that living Buddha. Don't leave my side, or he'll suck out your desire soul. Qin Shengnan asked, did you save me again? Zhang Gu Yuan explained, you suffered trying to protect Shen Xiaoling, so this is only fair. But we're still trapped here, so I wouldn't say saved just yet. This living Buddha isn't average. He can condense the desire souls of mortals. He uses it to cultivate a yin soul body. It's just as complex as a city god's split soul. This body is made of condensed desire. It doesn't belong to the 5 elements. Unless you have heavenly lightning or exorcism magic, nothing can hurt it. Qin Shengnan got worried. So what do we do? Zhang Gu Yuan laid out his plan. I have a divine skill I've tested before. It can definitely damage this living Buddha's yin soul body. Problem is, this evil breaking eye is a golden core stage skill. Right now, I can't even bring out 1/10 of its power, but this artifact can store energy. It's got 10 times my daily max mana saved up. Using this, I can push the evil breaking eye to its limit. I need to convert all 10 charges of mana in the essence storage stone into evil breaking power. With my current cultivation, if I'm not careful, the backlash will hit me hard. So he kept crafting, holding on to hope. Yan City Lord, please, just keep him busy. Don't let him notice this spot. Scene switched to the floating Immortal Sect. A loud voice boomed, everyone follow me. The crowd cheered, super hyped. That house is huge, awesome. Is this where immortals live? Do we get to stay here? The gatekeeper asked the 2 guides, brothers, where's this batch from? The brown-haired guy on the horse answered, Liuzun Family Village, number 21. 72 people total. The gatekeeper scanned the crowd and made a call. Take them to plantation number 7. A guy in ragged clothes asked nervously, Immortal Masters, aren't we going to the Ascension platform for selection? What for? The guy on the horse snapped back. Quit yapping and follow us. The helpless crowd behind them started whispering. They're laughing like idiots, completely clueless about the hell coming their way. Are we going to study magic every single day from now on? Our mom and dad here too. Finally got picked this year. Next year, I'd be too old for this garbage. Some weirdo with long, messy hair is blending in with the crowd. Meanwhile, the fight between Wu Zhen and Feng Kun is getting brutal, neither side backing down. Wu Zhen roars, Feng Kun, this old monk and you don't have a blood feud. You really want to fight to the death. Don't force this old monk to get desperate. Feng Kun clenches a fist, screaming back at the guy. Desperate? With me? You think you're worthy? Just then, human-shaped shadows rush in on Wu Zhen's order. Down below, someone is on the ground, coughing up blood from total exhaustion. A soldier rushes over, worried, to hold up Cheng Qing. My lord, you okay? Cheng Qing is totally drained. Gasping for air, the man says, tell the civilians to run, get them out now. I can't hold on. Suddenly, dozens of shadows dive bomb from the sky. People are freaking out, running everywhere. What the hell? The shield broke. Help save me, run. Wu Zhen smirks, looking all pleased. Looks like the city guardian is messed up. City lord, I can convert the rest of these mortals in a heartbeat. Do you have enough time to beat me first? Feng Kun freezes, looking down. Cheng Qing looks like the guy is about to pass out. Screams everywhere in the chaos. Two shadows jump Cheng Qing from out of nowhere, knocking him down. Cheng Qing's hand is stained with fresh red blood. Wu Zhen keeps provoking, City lord, your punches are getting weak. Don't hold back, this old monk can take it. Feng Kun clenches a fist tight, rushing forward to face Wu Zhen's giant hand. Bam! The monk easily smacks Feng Kun into the ground. Reverted back already? Guess there aren't enough mortals around to keep you glowing. Wu Zhen sneers, too bad. If my guiding Buddha light actually worked on you, the city lord could have lived in my paradise. What a shame. Dust settles, revealing Feng Kun with arms crossed. The guy actually blocked Wu Zhen's heavy hit. Is that guy surnamed Zhang done yet? Do it now, he frowns, confused looking at him. What? Amidst the chaos below, a silent figure is focusing every ounce of energy. Zhang Gu Yuan holds up two fingers, gritting teeth with pure determination. 7 times converted 70% of my reserve into exorcism power. This energy is way past the cultivation limit. Gotta control this carefully. One mistake and it blows up in my face. Wu Zhen spots the guy. Voice calm, the monk says, benefactor. Zhang Gu Yuan keeps eyes shut, calculating. Crap, I'm spotted. If I get interrupted now. Wu Zhen side-eyes the silent figure below. What are you doing? Zhang Gu Yuan snaps eyes open, weird golden light glowing within. Screw waiting, Qin Shengen calls out weakly. Zhang Gu Yuan screaming out, power explodes. A massive gold beam shoots from those eyes straight into the sky. Wu Zhen is totally stunned. The beam rips a huge crack in the sky. Divine sight, evil breaker. Wu Zhen screams in agony as the gold light swallows the purple shadow covering the monk. Feng Kun is speechless. What the? He looks at Zhang Gu Yuan in the distance. You? Qin Shengnan asks anxiously. Zhang Gu Yuan, you okay? Zhang Gu Yuan answers immediately. I'm fine. That move just puts a heavy load on the body. Need to rest a bit, and suddenly, a sharp black shadow dive bombs down. Stab it pierces right through Zhang Gu Yuan. Wu Zhen's body has turned into purple smoke, leaving just a floating head. Brat, what kind of trick was that? Qin Shengnan screams in horror. Zhang Gu Yuan. Wu Zhen adds, how did you destroy 70 to 80% of this old monk's soul in a blink? I've only got 30% left. Zhang Gu Yuan stares back with blood-red eyes. Wu Zhen keeps rambling. I spent so long condensing this new Buddha body. You sinner, stopping me from saving the world. Qin Shengnan yells, launching a destruction attack, but before the girl can finish, a giant purple smoke hand blocks it. Wu Zhen sounds smug. But City Lord, the best news is we caught you. What an unexpected surprise. Feng Kun watches silently as Wu Zhen suppresses them both. Gritting teeth, the man curses. Damn it, that brat wasn't reliable at all. Wu Zhen laughs, showing sparse teeth. Many innocent souls were harmed by scum like you, but if Qingyan City didn't have you, the remaining commoners could be freed from this living hell. A blessing in disguise, really. Eyes glowing maliciously, Wu Zhen suddenly pauses, staring at Zhang Gu Yuan. You. Black blood leaks from the guy's dark eyes, body glowing mysteriously. Zhang Gu Yuan opens those eyes, long, silky black hair hanging down. Weird. Looking around. Wait. Back with the screaming crowd. Someone yells, Immortal, spare me, I don't want to cultivate anymore, no more immortal stuff. The manager replies coldly, shut up. Another guy groans. It hurts. A manager crosses arms, threatening. Be a good boy and swallow this fruit, and you might have a tiny chance to become a cultivator like us. Run, and you're dead meat. Zhang Gu Yuan snaps out of it. Where the hell am I? I am. Right, I'm a cultivator. A Mahayana cultivator, my name is. Looking sideways, a shady manager reaches out. This is bad luck.
One guy says, bored. Don't waste time. Next, the manager points at someone.
Hey, you over there. Get your ass over here. Zhang Gu Yuan is lost in thought, memories all scrambled. What happened to me? Why don't I have any magic power? Why is it like this? Brain is full of fragmented memories, but the cultivation techniques are clear as day. The manager, getting ignored, just freezes. Furious, the guy roars, I'm talking to you. His arm stretches out, grabbing Zhang Gu Yuan's head. You bastard, spacing out while standing there? What are you thinking about? The manager next to him chips in. Think this guy's the village idiot or something? Dunno if an idiot produces good results. Just my luck. Hope it doesn't ruin the fruit quality. The manager uses a long, creepy finger, prying the guy's mouth open to stuff something in. Zhang Gu Yuan struggles hard. Spiritual energy? There's zero spiritual energy in the air. Damn it, like this I can't even circulate basic techniques. Questions kept popping up in Zhang Gu Yuan's head. Did those demon cultivator freaks capture me or something? Looking at the mortals down there. If I eat this fruit, Zhang Gu Yuan exploded with rage, eyes burning like they were going to start a fire. How did it come to this crap, pushing me this far? The manager yelled, shocked. What the hell? Before he could even react, a weird light blasted him away. Senior brother. Help. The manager just stared blankly. What? That light came straight from Zhang Gu Yuan's eyes, seemed like he lost control. Couldn't handle the massive power and just roared at the sky. Manager's jaw dropped, staring at him. What kind of monster are you? Zhang Gu Yuan replied, voice dead cold, who am I? I want to know too. Floating up there, red lights from the ground got sucked into him like a magnet. Woke up missing most of my memories. Didn't even know the full story, and you two clowns forced me to run this technique. I'm in a really bad mood right now. Zhang Gu Yuan glared at him with icy eyes. So you better explain everything. Where the hell is this? Heaven-shifting foundation stealer. Boundless immortal eye. A voice rang out. Where? Ha! Wu Jin looked down, annoyed. You little thief, still not dead yet? Guy yelled arrogantly. Fine, fine. This old monk will send you off again. Suddenly, a glittering golden eye opened on the back of Zhang Gu Yuan's head. It shot out a massive beam, sucking Wu Jin right in. Guy struggled, screaming, what is this? Zhang Gu Yuan flew up, while Wu Jin froze. Couldn't believe it. That's the Buddha's guiding light. He gritted his teeth, furious. Impossible. Only a myriad salvation Buddha body can use that. How can you have it? Zhang Gu Yuan slowly turned around. Eyes pitch black, bottomless. But a red eye sprouted on his cheek, looking like it could see through everything. Wu Zhen attacked in a rage. Who exactly are you, kid? Zhang Gu Yuan stood still, chill as ice. A golden figure appeared, blocking the path. Stopped every single hit. Qin Shengnan lay on the ground, weak, voice trembling. That is. Gu Yu looked around, confused. What's up? Where are we now? Gu Yu yelled, super excited. Zhang Gu Yuan? Master is the best, I get to see you again. Qin Shengnan couldn't believe her eyes. No way. Old Si Sheng obviously isn't here. Gu Yu was just having a blast. Awesome, I get to see Master again. You. What's wrong with you? Your eyes. Wu Zhen attacked angrily. Who are you? Where'd you come from? Gu Yu just raised a hand, creating a shield instantly. Attack got stopped halfway, totally useless. Gu Yu looked at him coldly. Don't you find this annoying, you little bug? Clenched a fist and shouted, don't interrupt our reunion. Wu Jin gasped. What? Before he could finish, something got sucked right out of him. Gu Yu checked out the weird thing taken from Wu Jin's body. So this is your true form. Huh. Wu Jin's face and misty smoke started fading. Shaoling, who was being controlled, screamed in pain. The smoke binding her vanished too. Shaoling stood frozen. People around had already passed out from fear ages ago. Suddenly, Zhang Gu Yuan groaned, annoyed. Gu Yu called out worriedly. Zhang Gu Yuan threw his head back, screaming in pain. Gu Yu couldn't even finish saying his name before fading away. Zhang Gu Yuan held his face, confused. Turned into that again? That state wipes my consciousness. Good thing I woke up in time. Looked at Wu Zhen's suffering form. Blessing in disguise though. Gu Yu stepped in, and that monk is finally. Then remembered, gotta check if Shaoling is safe. Spotted a tiny purple light. That's the desire soul. A weak voice spoke up. Lord Chen, how is he? Su Qiu looked at Zhang Gu Yuan, begging, please save him. Save Lord Chen, it's my fault. He did this to save me. Zhang Gu Yuan, dripping with sweat, tried to save the mutating Chen Teju. No, he did this because I asked him to. I'll save him. His desire soul hasn't been gone long. Body still works. I'll fuse the desire soul with the other two, and he'll be safe. But the desire soul is one of the three main souls. That monk separated it for just a bit and you're already this weak. So when he wakes up, he's probably going to be bedridden for half a year. Shu Qiu relieved, crying like a baby. Okay, thank you so much. If Lord Chen died, I wouldn't know what to. Feng Kun cut in. Enough, hurry it up. Don't forget you still gotta treat my daughter. Zhang Gu Yuan turned back to chill him out. Don't worry. The revival pill strengthens the soul, but it also pollutes it, so treatment takes some effort. But that's also why your daughter could break that monk's spell. Your daughter's desire soul was tampered with by that monk, separated from the others, causing her soul to leave the body sometimes, but never fully detached. Don't worry. Her life isn't in danger right now. I'll cure her, so no need to rush. Feng Kun, sweating buckets, said firmly, Good. Finish treating him, then come back to the city with me immediately. Also, mortals in my Qingyan city suffered heavy casualties today. This living Buddha business, all of you better forget it completely. If you dare let anyone know, I won't let you off the hook. Chen Taishu, barely human, spoke weakly. Am I alive? Shu Qiu? Lady Shen? Shu Qiu yelled happily, Lord Chen, you're okay, we're fine. That monk is dead, struggled to ask. Is that so? What about old Si Sheng? The kid explained a whole bunch. Chen Tiju said calmly, It's fine. Just use the ghost blade at 50% power, so couldn't control it properly. Shu Qi realized, so you. He added, No worries. Once back at the ghost suppression division, someone will naturally help me recover. Shaoling sighed in relief, wiping her tears. That's great. Luckily everyone is okay, doing all this just to protect me. If anything happens, I won't know what to do. Suddenly, a voice shouts from afar, Hey little missy, you're crossing the line. What's this about being fine? Forgot about me? Chen Teju stares in shock, trying to peek at Jinju walking over, covered in sweat. That monk threw me way too far. Almost fell to death there. Broke a bunch of bones. Did you guys really deal with that monk? Pretty badass, huh? Chen Teju suddenly screams in panic. No, this is bad. Something's suddenly wrong with my state, bro Zhang. Counting on you. Save me. Please, Zhang Gu Yuan gives a confused look, while Chen Tiju yells out in panic. Counting on you, bro Zhang. Take me back to the ghost suppression branch in Bianzhou right now. Begging you suddenly can't stabilize the ghost blade state. Save me. Get me back within 2 days. Only that place can save me. Shu Qiu asks anxiously, Why is this happening? Master Chen, Master Chen, Master Chen, you still okay? Suddenly, Chen Tiju goes dead silent, even though the guy was just talking a second ago. Shu Qiu screams the name, Master Chen. Jinju looks at the silent Chen Tiju in confusion, but inside Chen Tiju's head, it's all thoughts about family. Meow Meow is 6 years old already. That kid loves sticky rice cakes the most, loves white dresses. Loves walking around town. Took the kid to see a circus last year. Was so happy. Been out way too long. Must play with the kid when getting back this time.
Also, right. The house, the dowry. Gotta save up 100. Lifespan pills for each of them, mom and kid. Definitely gotta help them live to 100.
Jinjue freezes, thinking, What's up with this? Is the ghost blade really eating away at this guy's mind so bad it's causing confusion? Zhang Gu Yuan speaks up. Qin, how's the injury? Qin Shengnan, body aching all over, replies, Nothing to worry about, just a few broken bones. Will heal on their own in a couple of days. Zhang Gu Yuan turns to leave. In that case, can you lead the team to escort old Zishen? Also help me look after Shen Xiaoling. Qin Shengnan agrees immediately. No problem. Sent the word out already. The other ghost suppression branches from Qingqian City will come meet us. Shouldn't be any slip-ups on the road. Zhang Gu Yuan turns to instruct Shaoling nearby. Shaoling, Master Chen's situation is urgent. You go with Qin, just in case. I'm taking the water sphere. If you guys run into trouble, I'll be able to tell. Hearing that, Shaoling replies, Brother Feng, go without worry. Master Chen did it all for me. Feng Kun screams out a threat. Hey Zhang, what are you trying to do? Save my daughter first. If you dare leave, I'll make sure you all die without a whole body left. Zhang Gu Yuan tries to calm the guy. Chill out. Lived over 300 years and still this impulsive? Your daughter's current state is super stable. Definitely no danger for a month. I'll be back in half a month to treat that girl. As for the others, they gotta escort the prisoner first. Don't hold up urgent business. If a single one of them gets hurt, then go find some other expert to treat your daughter. Feng Kun yells in disbelief. What? Just like that, Zhang flies off. Let's go. Water sphere. Feng Kun screams from below, unconvinced. Hold up. You Zhang guy, just half a month. If you dare break your word. Before the old guy can finish, Zhang's already flown way off, leaving them behind. Stop faking it. What's the reason? Does Jinju have a problem? Chen Tiju answers immediately. As expected of bro Zhang, You totally got my plan. But hey, bro Zhang, carrying me while flying for so long. Can you even handle it? Looks like you're hurt too. Zhang Gu Yuan stays calm and says, no big deal. Just used up too much magic power. But I got this thing, so our whole trip won't be a problem anymore. Spill it. What's the real reason? Chen Tiju starts explaining. Bro Zhang, ever heard of the soul-snatching Sui? Confused, Zhang asks, what's that? Chen Tiju recounts, this is something the National Guardian Division heard about. Happened like 1,000 years ago. From the Nine Heavens, a shadowy figure of a celestial lord named Junsheng descended. That guy passed down teachings to the world. Rumor has it, just follow that guy's path and you can become immortal, undying and indestructible. Chen Tiju tries hard to continue. For a while, even though nations banned people from practicing this shady path, but tons of people couldn't hold back their greed and practiced it in secret.
But the weird thing is, even though the talent
Needed for this path is super strict. For a whole bunch of practitioners back then, absolutely nothing happened to any of them. Chen Tiju looks totally pissed. Stuff like this has been silently happening in nations for ages, especially among the nobles and officials. So the countries freaked out and started purging those body snatchers. But soon enough, they found out. If someone kills them, they can replace the killer in the blink of an eye. High-level cultivators aren't safe either. Zhang Gu Yuan asks in shock, seriously? The victim forcibly snatches the killer's body, then that could be considered another kind of immortality. Chen Tishu replies immediately, no, that's not it. If it was really infinite body snatching, pretty much every cultivator would switch to this path. Back then, a high-level cultivator analyzed the soul of a body snatcher and found something. Chen Tiju explains to Zhang, after a soul-snatching Sui gets killed, the soul state of the killer and the soul-snatching Sui doesn't change at all. The killer isn't actually getting body snatched. Chen Tiju lowers the voice. But the killer starts generating the memories and personality of the soul-snatching Sui and firmly believes that they are the soul-snatching Sui. Clearly still themselves, but in their mind, they're convinced they're someone else. Bro Zhang, this isn't body snatching. It's a type of infection. An infection that invades the soul. Zhang Gu Yuan frowns at Chen Tiju. So you suspect that guy is a soul-snatching Sui? Chen Tiju replies, exactly. Chen Tiju recounts, when I was pinned down by the living Buddha, I heard him address Jinju like that. Plus, heard that soul-snatching Suis can apparently eavesdrop on people's inner thoughts. Situation was desperate back then, so I tried my hardest to shift my train of thought. Seems like that guy didn't realize I knew about this. Chen Tiju speaks the mind. I think that soul-snatching Sui's goal is to blend in with us to get to the ghost suppression division. Don't know what kind of messed up scheme he has, but we can't ignore this. Gotta report it early so Bianzhou can be ready. Their carriage will probably take over half a month. With your flying speed, bro Zhang, one day is enough for us to hit Bianzhou. Zhang Gu Yuan's gaze sharpens. Got it. I understand. Panicking due to being left in the dust by those two speeding off. Scene shifts to a small village. A guy riding a horse speaks up. Village number 12. There are over 60 prospects at the right age this year. Our squad's gotta have at least 10 with some talent, right? Another guy chimes in. The elders are dead set on expanding the disciple count this year. Looks like our Fuxian sect is finally about to rise up, huh? Xian Bing says while walking. It's cause the Kangyuan sect ambushed us last year. Gave the elders a wake-up call. They only want to expand because we're running low on Divine Sea Realm disciples, right? Suddenly, Xian Bing spots something and stops. What the hell? Where are the gate guards? These guys have some nerve. Don't they know what day it is? Where'd they run off to? The guy next to Qian Bing calls out, voice shaking, Senior Brother Yu. Looking at the silent scene ahead, the guy can't help but sigh. It feels way too quiet in the sect today. Plus, it's planting day. The elders are watching everything like hawks, so why aren't there any patrols? Out of nowhere, a voice floats down from above. Looking for your brothers? The guys on horseback look up in panic. Who's there? The voice continues. Don't bother looking. I'll send you to meet him right now. Before finishing the sentence, the mysterious figure attacks, blasting a massive vortex of light down on the group below. Immortal devouring infinite eye. The group below screams in terror, scrambling over each other. Run for it. What's happening? They yell at each other. There's a demon in there. It killed all the immortals for real. Just run. The mysterious figure speaks up. This demonic art, truly worthy of being a flawed immortal technique. Over 27,000 people in the sect, mostly early Qi, refining evil cultivators. The figure's eyes glow red. Help me successfully condense the core. Reached Golden Core Master in a single day. But seriously, the main issue is the missing memories. Only remember Earth and the Nanyuan cultivation world. And the cultivation used to be at the Mahayana realm. But everything experienced in this life is blurry. Can't piece it together. just barely recalling short fragments. And the name is. The scene shifts to another group. Someone shouts, "Is this all you got for this year?" A man next to the shouter explains frantically, "Boss, please calm down. The harvest was trash this year. This is all we can give. We need the rest for planting next season." The boss snaps back, annoyed. "You old geezer, you trying to scam me? How long is this couple of bags gonna last us? A few days?" A frail old man whispers. "The drought lasted months. The harvest isn't even 30% of last year's. Please have mercy, boss. Next year we definitely." Before the old man can finish, a bald guy with a scar on the temple threatens aggressively. "You think I'm running a charity? You don't cough up enough food, and today I'm gonna make you all." Suddenly, Scarface pauses. The eyes lock onto a pretty girl cowering in the front. "Why didn't I notice before that your village had such top-tier goods?" "Not bad. We'll take the girl to cover the missing food." The girl's mom rushes to stop him in a panic. "No, you can't. Let my daughter go. We paid our share." A vicious lackey points a knife at the mom. "Shut your trap." The weak girl screams in fear. Mom, he's threatening. "Our boss likes your daughter. Consider it a blessing. Let go." The group struggles, no one backing down. "Let her go." "Why are you kidnapping people? We already gave you the food." The thugs shout back. "Get your hands off." The old man kneels down, begging. "Be boss. We'll figure out another way for the food. Please, have mercy on us." Suddenly, a blade slashes through. Blood sprays everywhere. Everyone screams in shock. Village chief, the boss holds up the blood-soaked blade, face dark and threatening. "Seems like you think I'm a merchant trying to bargain with me. A bunch of chickens that can't lay eggs, just causing trouble. Kill them all." The lackeys obey instantly. "Yes, sir." The boss laughs maniacally. A slaughter begins. Screams of the innocent echo everywhere. "Help save us." One lackey speaks up. "Boss, maybe keep them alive. Making them slaves would be fun." Another thug argues. "Forget it. Whole village is old and sick. Out of a dozen villages around here, these losers pay the least." The guy next to him agrees. "Yeah. In our line of work, we gotta find targets to practice our blade skills anyway." One thug hesitates and suggests. Right, boss. Can we have the girl?" The boss replies, "Depends on how you perform." The lackey laughs in excitement. Yes, boss. It's just that the last one. You killed her right after you were done. Such a waste." Suddenly, a pedestrian blocks the path of their horses. "Hey, quick question. Is Tianlan County this way?" A thug yells out. "Where'd this brat come from?" The boss immediately snaps at the thug to shut up. The thug freezes, realizing he crossed a line, and goes quiet. The boss rides up to the stranger. "Little brother, looking for Tianlan County? Head southeast for about 10 miles and you'll hit it." The traveler smiles. "Really? Awesome. Thanks." The boss replies politely. "No problem at all. Sun's gonna set in an hour though, so you better get moving, little brother." A confused thug asks, "Boss, isn't he just some punk? Why are you being so nice to him?" The boss eyes the stranger warily and whispers, "Idiot. A kid walking alone in the wilderness? Does that seem normal to you?" The thug stammers. So he's..." The traveler suddenly interrupts. "Hold on." The boss turns back. "Little brother, something else you need?" Turns out the traveler is Xiao Tian. He shoots a cold look at the boss. "What's the deal with the girl on your horse? Hit right where it hurts." The boss stammers. "Her? Oh, it's nothing. Her parents ran out of food recently and sold her to me. This brat has a stubborn temper. I tried to kill herself, so I had to tie her up." "Don't worry, little brother, we're escort agency folks. Just taking her back to be a maid." Saying that, the boss tries to leave, wanting to get away from the kid as soon as possible. "All right, we're in a hurry. See you around, little brother." Xiao Tian watches silently. The weak girl cries tears of despair. Xiao Tian speaks up. Something feels off. He coldly commands the boss, "Take the gag off. I want to hear her say it." Avoiding Xiao Tian's gaze, the boss replies, "Little brother, she's mute." Xiao Tian catches the lie instantly. "If she's mute, why gag her?" Cornered, the boss whispers, "Fine. If you don't believe me, then." He hurls a sword at Xiao Tian, screaming, "Die." Xiao Tian can't dodge in time and gets stabbed right through the shoulder. Falling down in agony, the boss smirks and turns away. "Made me all cautious for nothing. Turns out it's just some reckless punk playing hero." The lackey whips out his blade, all hyped up. "Boss, look, told ya. It's just a brat." The boss barks an order. "All right, kill him." The lackey cackles with glee. "Watch me slice this kid into." Before the sentence even finishes, a freakish sight makes the crowd's eyes pop out. The old man manifests from Xiao Tian's wound, voice deep and low. "Master, are you injured?" Xiao Tian scowls at the mob in front. Definitely not good guys. The crowd starts panicking and screaming, "I'm immortal." Their boss gallops away on his horse, but doesn't forget to yell back, Don't be scared. Charge, block him for me. Xiao Tian shouts the order, kill them all. The old man obeys, flying up. Yes, master. A bit later, Xiao Tian asks while roasting corn. So everyone in the village got wiped out by them? Is that right? Let me follow you. The girl kneels and kowtows on the ground. Thank you, Immortal, for taking revenge. This humble girl is willing to serve you for a lifetime to repay this debt. Xiao Tian checks the wound and says, no need for that. The girl continues weakly, I have no home to return to anymore. Nothing left in this life holding me back. I just want to repay your kindness. Xiao Tian calmly tells the girl, stop calling me immortal. We're about the same age, right? Do the villagers need to be buried? The girl bursts into desperate sobs. The village. Those people burn it all to the ground. The bodies too. Xiao Tian holds up the corn to comfort the girl. Is that so? Swallow your grief and eat this corn. It's the food those bandits stole from your village. No matter what happens, you gotta live well. If you've got nowhere to go, come with me to Tianyi County. Might be able to find you a place to stay there. The girl shouts happily, thank you. Immortal night starts to fall. Xiao Tian thinks silently to himself, that's great. Big sis, I saved someone. I'm not a burden. Scum like that black dragon wolf. I'll make sure they can never hurt any other poor souls again. Maybe one day I can be like Brother Feng. Suddenly, Xiao Tian gulps. Here it comes again, this hunger, wanting to eat another finger. Even though my stomach isn't empty. No, absolutely cannot eat another one. He mentally restrains himself. If I eat it, this hunger will only get more intense. Must hold it back. This is an evil path. Can't keep doing this. I'll find another way to get stronger in the future. Somewhere nearby, the old man chuckles with delight. Exquisite. Watching it all from afar, truly wonderful beyond words. Scene shifts to another location, where an urgent voice reports in. Lord Miao, that target the Heaven Monitor Bureau ordered us to track has entered Bianzhou territory. Estimated arrival in about 2 quarters. A man busy writing on paper pauses. Didn't they say with their speed, it would take at least 8 days? The subordinate replies respectfully. According to the Heaven Monitor Bureau's report, a Buddhist cultivator from the Tianyu Kingdom appeared in Qingyan City yesterday. The target got into a conflict with him. The battle ended with the Buddhist cultivator being wiped out. Details are unclear. After that, the target flew straight here with Lord Chen Tishu. The man stands up and asks, where's the life and death granny? The subordinate hesitates. Seems she's still in Qingyan City. Hu Xuanjie picks up a talisman, so the Earth Immortal isn't managing it anymore. Is it really that urgent? He frowns. Fine. Go get Liu Zhuan. Have him come with me to welcome these two. The subordinate obeys. Yes, sir. Zhang Gu Yuan and Chen Tizhu have now arrived. We're here. The two hover in the air, looking down. Zhang Gu Yuan speaks up. This Bianzhou is way bigger than Qingyan City, and so prosperous too. Is this place not affected by the anomalies? Chen Tizhu speaks from beside him. Bianzhou is a capital prefecture. Populations over 5 million, can't compare it to a regular city like Qingyan. There's a demon suppression bureau branch here. Safety is top tier in the Qing Kingdom. That's why I moved my wife and daughter here a few years ago. Zhang Gu Yuan frowns, confused. 5 million? People in Qingyan City are starving and living in misery, yet Bianzhou can feed that many people. If that's the case, why aren't people from other counties flocking here? Chen Tizhu sighs. This place has fertile land, and with the Demon Suppression Bureau guarding it, commoners can farm in peace and barely scrape by. However, the reason people don't flood in is that to enter the city, you have to pay a tribute. He hesitates before finishing. 30 years of your lifespan. Zhang Gu Yuan gasps in shock. What? Suddenly, Hu Xuanjie appears behind the two of them. You two have had a long journey. I came specially to welcome you. Behind him stands Liu's son. Hu Xuanjie introduces himself. I am Hu Xuanjie, Vice Director of the Bianzhou Demon Suppression Bureau, and this is Liu Sun, Assistant of the Bureau. You must be fellow Taoist Zhang Gu Yuan, right? Is that a flight talisman? Liu's son calls out in shock from behind. Chen Tishu, did you unleash the demon blade past the 5th stage again? Chen Tishu looks surprised. Lord Hu, Lord Liu's son, I heard you were using a carriage to avoid provoking the life and death granny. Why are you here early? He speaks urgently. Right, Lord Hu, it's an emergency. I suspect that Jin Kui of the Demon Suppression Bureau, the one escorting with us. Chen Tizhu shouts, is a soul-snatching husk. Hu Xuanjie can't believe his ears. Scene shifts as everyone lands on the ground. Hu Xuanjie stands behind and says, Liu Shun, you must heal Lord Chen. Liu Sun, experienced as ever, speaks up. Don't worry. This isn't the first time he's been in this state. Suddenly, Chen Tizhu interrupts. Wait. He speaks seriously. Lord Hu, Zhang Gu Yuan has agreed to join the Demon Suppression Bureau. He must get a share of the reward points from the Life and Death Granny mission. He saved my life multiple times, so if he lacks points to exchange for necessary items, feel free to deduct them from mine. Hu Xuanjie replies immediately. Please rest assured, both of you have made great contributions. I will personally handle fellow Taoist Zhang's arrangement. Lord Chen, you can leave without worry. Zhang Gu Yuan turns to where Chen Tiju is lying. Thanks, brother Chen. Hu Xuanjie leads Zhang Gu Yuan for a walk and asks, So, fellow Taoist Zhang, do you want to complete the paperwork to join the bureau first? Zhang Gu Yuan follows and asks, Can I check out the items exchangeable for points in the bureau later? Hu Xuanjie replies hospitably, Whatever you need. This way. Zhang Gu Yuan follows but can't help asking, Fellow Taoist Hu, you're a vice director. Isn't personally guiding me around getting in the way of your official duties. Hu Xuanjie busts out laughing. Lucky me, I'm free today. Plus, you brought such huge news about the Soul Snatcher Sui, no way I'd drag my feet on this. Then, the gaze just sharpened. So, how do you deal with those Soul Snatchers anyway? Lock 'em up and let short-life tooth worms gnaw on 'em, or just wait for 'em to die of old age? Hu Xuanjie breaks it down. Zhang, you're pretty sharp. That would totally work, except we don't use the short-lived worms. We use the ones with long lives. Zhang Gu Yuan looks confused. Hu Xuanjie turns around. Just waiting for them to die of old age doesn't actually wipe out a soul snatcher for good, because the second they die from old age, they instantly possess the last thing that hurt them. So, the substitute tooth worm method just keeps him paralyzed and unable to fight back, making it easy to seal him away. Zhang Gu Yuan's shocked. Wait, so you can't actually kill a soul snatcher permanently? Hu Xuanjie gets all mysterious. Of course we can. But that's top secret stuff. Once you climb the ranks, Zhang, you'll find out. Zhang Gu Yuan gets led into a room where someone speaks up. Official Zhang, I'm gonna ask a few questions. Just answer yes or no. A weird, trembling thing fixed in the middle of the room calls out, Official Hu. It's Wang Hu, sounding totally miserable. How's my family doing? Zhang Gu Yuan turns around. What's with the heart? Hu Xuanjie explains. Used to be a general at the Ghost Suppression Bureau over a decade ago. Name was Wang Hu. Got possessed by a Wei Yi during a mission and ended up like this. But hey, now the guy has that Wei Yi's powers, like telling when someone's lying. Wang Hu, your parents and little brother are living the good life in the city. Don't worry. We'll let you send letters again soon. Wang Hu's gaze sharpens. Thanks, Official Hu. Ask away. Hu Xuanjie starts the interrogation. Official Zhang, will you ever do anything to harm the people of the Qing Kingdom? Zhang Gu Yuan replies coldly, no. From behind, Wang Hu confirms, truth. Hu Xuanjie continues, have you ever intended to harm any of your colleagues at the Ghost Suppression Bureau? Zhang Gu Yuan answers, no. Wang Hu echoes, truth. Hu Xuanjie asks, in any way, shape, or form, have you ever planned to hurt the Qing royal family? Zhang Gu Yuan says, no. Wang Hu confirms again, truth. Hu Xuanjie keeps going. Does your cultivation require hurting others in any way? Zhang Gu Yuan answers, no. Wang Hu says, truth. And it goes on like that. Hu Xuanjie asks again, have you ever? Meanwhile, in another room, someone stammers, Liu's son. Official Liu's son, sorry to bother you again. The other person replies, it's my job. Chen Tiju asks the old guy. Official Liu's son, how many times has this happened to me now? Liu's son answers, fourth time. Chen Tiju, tied up tight, goes, oh. I just realized something. How did you clear the Wei Blade corruption from me before? They continue. I don't remember the process at all. What did you use? It can't just be acupuncture, right? Liu soon steps closer with a needle. Obviously, these needles stop the Wei Yi from hijacking your recent memories. That's why you blank out on the procedure every single time. The old man jams the needle into Chen Tieju's forehead. What? What does that mean? Liu Zun hushes them. Quiet. Suddenly, two people walk in, carrying something together.
Sir, the item is here. The old man glances over.
Bring it. Lift it up for official Chen. Chen Tiju is stuck full of needles like a hedgehog. Chen Tiju asks, Official Liu Sun, is this? Not making them wait, Liu Sun says, the Wei Bronze Mirror. An inactive Wei Yi, ranked 191 on the Bureau's list. Very practical stuff. Chen Tiju gasps, what? Normal people touching a Wei blade would get obliterated instantly. Mortals like official Chen who can sync with Wei Yi are rare, which is why this thing is so useful. The cloth gets ripped off, revealing some weird thing chained up. It lets mortals like you harvest without limits. Chen Tiju is confused. Official Liu's son, what's that supposed to mean? Someone walks over with a mysterious mirror. Chen Tiju screams in pain. A hand shoots out of the mirror. Chen Tiju freaks out, screaming, what are you doing? Official Liu Sun, Seriously, what is this? Liu Sun stands back, chill as ever. What am I doing? Curing you? Obviously. The old man's eyes glow with this creepy light. Look at that. Isn't that a six-pack body rising out of the mirror? Liu Sun finishes, great cure, right? Holding a token carved with suppresses, Zhang Gu Yuan asks suspiciously, is joining the Ghost Suppression Bureau really this simple? Hu Xuanjie laughs. Don't get the wrong idea, Zhang. You and official Chen belong to the governor's palace, even though the bureau calls the shots. You don't have a rank yet. To officially join, you gotta pass a test. The Four Lives Elder is an Earth immortal from way back, already on the bureau's radar. Bounty and recruitment value is set at 100 grand. Zhang Gu Yuan gets it now. So the governor's palace is basically just hired muscle working for cash. Hu Xuanjie continues, but since the Four Lives Elder hasn't been brought in yet, per the rules, you only get half the reward points for now. Official Chen and you split it. That's a huge haul. I'm impressed. Zhang Gu Yuan speaks up. I need to ask you something. Hu Xuanjie glances over, smiling. Go ahead, Zhang. Don't be shy. Zhang Gu Yuan voices the doubt that's been bugging him. Rumor has it mortals have to pay 30 years of their lifespan to live in Bianzhou. Hu Xuanjie laughs. True. Recruiting them takes massive resources, you know. The biggest cost is the lifespan pills. Zhang Gu Yuan nods, thinking. So lifespan pills are made from mortal lives. No wonder the medicine is so cheap. Hu Xuanjie adds, hey, don't get me wrong, Zhang. We don't force anyone. The people know exactly what they're signing up for. Compared to the dangerous wastelands where they starve and freeze, this place offers peace and stability. Giving up 30 years isn't asking too much. Suddenly, someone walks up to Hu Xuanjie and bows. Hu Xuanjie nods. Oh, you're here. A young voice from the treasure pavilion speaks up. Never heard of a spiritual item with Dharma nature before. Zhang Gu Yuan replies, spiritual items with Dharma nature have been around since the dawn of the world. Could be anything, really, as long as it resonates with spiritual energy. They do a lot, help cultivators hide in the spiritual atmosphere, blending in with nature. If you don't get it, just take me to the back warehouse. I'll identify it myself. Wang Qing shuts that down fast. No way. You gotta be Earth rank to enter the suppression pavilion. You're just a yellow rank rookie. Hu Xuanjie steps in, cool as a cucumber. Chill, Manager Wang. Take the kid in. I'm vouching for this. Fellow Taoist Zhang earned big credit here, so give them what they want. It's on me. Wang Qing stays quiet for a sec, then caves. Fine. Since Lord Hu is backing it. Wang turns around. Hu Xuanjie gives a nod. Zhang Gu Yuan just watches quietly as Hu walks off somewhere. Wang Qing starts the tour. Welcome to the treasure pavilion. We keep everything exchangeable for points here. Talismans, pills, mats, blood chi, plus some creepy oddities that aren't too dangerous. Since you can tell the difference, go ahead and pick your spiritual artifacts. Just don't start drama. Master Zuo from the Jade Pure Sect guards this spot. The old guy's on the roof, so keep it down. Zhang Gu Yuan thinks back to that bone giver, blood chi. I ran into a blind old Taoist once, claimed to be a high pure cultivator, gave me this cursed object. Mind explaining that? Where exactly do these mutant bones come from? Wang Qing looks suspicious. Oh? You met the treasure-giving Taoist? Did you kill him? Zhang Gu Yuan shakes his head. Nope. Wang Qing sighs. Too bad. Usually those drifters. The ones handing out blood chi are high pure cultivators in the body protection realm. If you waste them, that blood chi trades for a ton of points back at HQ. Zhang Gu Yuan frowns. So they use dead bodies to make blood chi? Doesn't seem that harmful. Why call them evil cultivators? Wang Qing's eyes go ice cold. Because they spread like a plague. Those psychos got brainwashed by the high pure heavenly lord. They think eating corpses to refine blood chi is the path to enlightenment. Before the body protection realm, they aren't a huge threat. But once they hit that level, the high pure heavenly lord hijacks their minds and the ideology spreads everywhere. Nations warn people. But mortals can't resist the craving for power. Meanwhile, Xiao Tian and that girl are still walking together. Wang Qing goes on. High pure evil cultivation doesn't need talent. But it's risky. Mess up eating your own body, and you're dead. Off in the distance, something reeking of blood chi is watching Xiao Tian. Wang Qing continues. They lurk in remote villages. Mortals die missing organs or limbs, refined into blood chi, then harvested by the body protection realm cultivators. They pass it on to others. That's why people call them treasure-giving Taoists. Far away, the creep watching Xiao Tian lets out a twisted laugh. Heh, amazing. Just perfect. Where'd you find such top-tier material? I've lived 200 years and never seen anything this good. Nothing else even comes close to this kid. The old man who gave Zhang Gu Yuan the blood chi grins like a fox. Just luck. Bumped into him on the road a few days back. Hit the jackpot. This time, we might be able to assimilate a piece of the main body. Another voice chimes in, 30 years ago in Fuzhou City, I awakened over 30,000 people, but none were worthy of being the main ingredient. So frustrating. That kid entered the Tao just refining a finger, only at the 4th level of limb-eating realm, but the aura hits harder than the senseless realm. Yeah, that's why I called the 3 of you. I'm assigning you this. Use your level 127 stealth skill to shadow the target. Guide the kid to break through, but don't rush it. Keep it steady. The group replies, got it. Back with Zhang Gu Yuan, listening to Wang Qing finally makes things click. So that's how it is. Definitely evil cultivators. But why give out blood qi? Is there a trap? Wang Qing shrugs. That part, I don't know. But the Qing Nation bans unregistered blood qi. Use it, and you're treated like a criminal. If you got some from them, swap it at the treasure pavilion. It's safer. Zhang Gu Yuan thinks. The bureau monitors it. But I already refined that stuff with star iron and carved runes on it. They probably won't recognize it now. Suddenly, something catches his eye. A box on the table is leaking heavy spiritual energy. Zhang Gu Yuan speaks up. Found it. Wang Qing looks confused. Oh, that's what you call a spiritual artifact. Opening the box, Wang Qing explains, this is white crystal, supposed to have special storage properties. Usually, they're bird egg-sized, but these chunks are huge, so we kept them. Zhang Gu Yuan stands there, staring quietly. Divine Sense was right, he thinks. But why are spirit stones showing up here? Inside the box, shiny stones glow, pumping out pure energy. Zhang Gu Yuan picks one up. Top-grade spirit stone. But drained. Just a shell left. The residual essence of a top-grade stone could definitely pass as a spiritual artifact. If this world could produce top-grade stones naturally, the energy here must have been insane once. Now, nothing. Wang Qing looks at him, useless, but rare. Only a few blocks in the whole Qing nation. 500 points a pop. How many do you want? Zhang Gu Yuan asks. How does the reward point system work here, anyway? Wang Qing explains, C-rank events get you a few hundred. B-rank starts at 1,000. That living Buddha mess was only counted as a B-rank event 590 points. Not cheap. Zhang Gu Yuan says, I'll take them all. You got talismans or pills here? Give me the tour. Most expensive pill is the longevity pill, Wang Qing replies. For talismans, depends on what you need. Zhang Gu Yuan nods. Get me some longevity pills. And let me see all the talismans. Wang Qing points to the pile on the table. Communication, distress, signal, evil suppression, levitation, body shield, explosion, sword chi. Those are the basics. Which ones you need? Zhang Gu Yuan picks one up, thinking hard. The style is totally wrong. No header, no command characters. Ink is human blood, not cinnabar. He realizes the power source isn't the drawing itself. This definitely isn't a spirit cultivator's work. Nothing connects. But top-grade spirit stones exist here. Which means this world was once drowning in spiritual energy. So why aren't there any spirit cultivators left? Wang Qing brings over a box. Lord Hu drew these himself. 10 to 200 points each. Zhang Gu Yuan raises an eyebrow. Lord Hu is a high official, but he draws all these himself. Wang Qing nods. Yep. He's the only talisman master in the bureau. Without him, we wouldn't have enough supplies for the governor's manors. Zhang Gu Yuan nods slowly, then spots something leaking purple aura. He frowns, pointing at a chest. That material looks different. What's special about it? Suddenly, the chest twitches. Is there something alive in there? Zhang Gu Yuan asks. Wang Qing shakes his head. No. The chest itself is alive. Purple aura keeps pouring off it. Zhang Gu Yuan is stunned. The box is alive? How? Wang Qing walks over to it. Actually, the chest isn't the weird part. It's what's inside a false straw man. Wang Qing opens it up. Inside, a puppet reeking of death. Zhang Gu Yuan asks, is that an anomaly? Wang Qing says, yup. Rank 601 on the bureau list. Makes any dead thing it touches get active. Zhang Gu Yuan presses. Any other dangers besides this? Nothing yet, Wang Qing replies. Zhang Gu Yuan gets to the point. Cool. How much for the anomaly? I'm buying. Wang Qing looks over. It animates corpses. Sure, but they come back dumb as rocks. Bureau hasn't found a use for it. But since it's a totally harmless anomaly, price ain't low. 7,500 points. You sure? Zhang Gu Yuan doesn't hesitate. 6 ultimate spirit stones plus this still leaves over 6,100 points. Enough to buy pills for researching life force transfer. That ability was absolutely broken in the past life. Wang Qing adds, 300 points gets you a pill extending life by 1 year. Zhang Gu Yuan shook. That expensive? Wang Qing explains, Bian Shou has 5 million people. Each gives 30 years. but refining one longevity pill burns 10 years of life just to make. Plus, the success rate sucks. Governors are always short on stock. High demand, high price. Basic logic. Zhang Gu Yuan nods. Give me 3. I need materials too. Later, outside the treasure tower, Hu Xuanjie sees Zhang Gu Yuan leaving. Yo, Taoist Zhang, get everything you need? Zhang Gu Yuan nods. All set. Hu Xuanjie smiles. Congrats. What's the plan? Zhang Gu Yuan says. Just in case, I'll back up the transport convoy. Got an old friend there. Then I'm finding a quiet spot to cultivate. Hu Xuanjie waves it off. No need. Bureau chiefs already met Qin. Route is totally safe. We got plenty of quiet rooms for cultivation. Let me show you. Zhang Gu Yuan stares at Hu Xuanjie. Thanks, but I'll find my own place. Hu Xuanjie sighs. Can't allow that. Nowhere is safer than the bureau. Just follow me. I'll set up the best room. Zhang Gu Yuan suspicious, but before speaking, a familiar voice hits from behind. Brother Zhang, you officially joined the bureau? Zhang Gu Yuan looks back. You recovered that fast? Hu Xuanjie adds, looking fresh. Chen Tiju steps up, bowing. Thanks to the Lord, I'm good. Lord Liu Zuan is handling the anomaly blade. Heard Qin and the crew are safe, so I'm relieved. Couldn't help much anyway. Hu Xuanjie tells him, you should rest up at the bureau for a while. Chen Tiju laughs. Nah. Been away 6 months, dying to see the wife and kid. Lord Hu, how's the soul tax situation? Hu Xuanjie says, handled. 0 mistakes guaranteed. Don't worry. Chen Tiju nods. Good. He bows to Zhang Gu Yuan again. Thanks for saving my life back there. Begging him. Brother Zhang, come by my humble place. Let me treat you properly. Zhang Gu Yuan looks at Chen Tiju. You risk everything for Shen Xiaoling. You owe me nothing. I appreciate it, but go see your family. We'll catch up later. Chen Tiju laughs loud. Ha ha, deal, I'm out. He glances at Wang Qing. Manager Wang, hold up. Do me a favor? Wang Qing's confused. What? Chen Tiju says, in the Earth Immortal team, guy named Xu Chuiyu got poisoned by Tai King's tea. Figure out a way to fix him, yeah? Deduct the points from my tab. Let him use whatever. Wang Qing nods. Done. Chen Tiju bows. Thanks, manager. Turns to Hu Xuanjie. Lord Hu, taking my leave. Hu Xuanjie nods. Yeah, go rest. Turns to Zhang Gu Yuan. All right. If nothing else, follow me to the quiet room. Zhang Gu Yuan follows, eyeing Hu Xuanjie. That invitation felt way too forced. Back at the Bianzhou Bureau, guy walks up, sees Hu Xuanjie. Lord Hu? Hu Xuanjie sees him. You made it? It's Zhang Ku. This is Governor Tuo from the 8th Division. Zhang Ku asks, called me back in a rush. Something big happening? Hu Xuanjie points to the building. Grade B mission. Watch the guy inside. He's in the underground chamber. Do not let him leave. Zhang Kui thinks. Just a grade B surveillance gig? Easy? No problem. Once I'm on it, even a mosquito couldn't escape. Suddenly, black bugs crawl out from his feet. Guy inside important? Why not just lock him up? The bugs fly up, some burrowing underground. Hu Xuanjie replies, exactly. Just making sure he doesn't leave on his own. Other than that, do not interfere. Forbidden. Inside, Zhang Gu Yuan is cultivating. Hu Xuanjie adds, and absolutely no conflict. Zhang Gu Yuan hears it all. Frowns. Silence. Opens his eyes, thinking, big shot acts all nice. Doesn't even hide the spying. Means he doesn't respect me, but he's super interested. Is it because I sealed the 4-life elder? Or did I slip up? He won't let me leave, but he's not attacking yet. Might as well break through now. Once I hit golden core, I can leave whenever. He pulls out the gem sealing the living Buddha. Living Buddha screams, you destroyed my body, ruined paradise, you sinners. Zhang Gu Yuan frowns. Relic still has consciousness. Need those memories intact to check the Qingyuan glaze umbrella and why it's here. He suppresses the bead, ignoring the screaming. Soul search active. Flashback. Why is life such hell from birth? Born in Huzhu City, Tianyu Kingdom. Dad died of cold, mom died of sickness. Since then, just hunger and loneliness. Kept asking myself, is there any escape from this misery? Thought I'd die like my parents, then destiny hit. A master appeared, patted my head, said I had Zen potential. Named me Wu Zhen. Saved from suffering, thank Buddha. Joined Tianming Temple. We practiced the ultimate bliss method to save the world. That moment planted a seed in my heart. I could hear the desperate prayers of everyone begging to be saved. Wu Zhen thought, only 10 people today? At this rate, forget saving the world, even the normies in this city are doomed forever. The abbot and the head monk have all this insane power, so why are they being such stingy jerks? Buddhism is supposed to be about saving people. If there aren't any mortals left, who's going to become a Buddha? Those selfish sellouts don't deserve enlightenment. 5 whole years gone, and a dull guy like me only got to practice the teachings 11 times. Good thing I've been sneaking out to save refugees. Finally hit the 100-soul salvation realm. But if I stay stuck in this dump, my real dreams are never gonna happen. Gotta be patient. Wait, what was that? Suddenly, Wu Zhen snapped awake. A bunch of angry monks just kicked the door down. They yelled, "Someone ratted you out for saving mortals. Come quietly to the discipline hall." But then, a scream ripped through the air. Wu Zhen killed the supervisor's disciple. They went that way. Tell the supervisor. Wu Zhen ran for it, furious. I spent my life saving people. And now I'm getting framed? I can't die here. Desperate, Wu Zhen stumbled into the Buddha treasure pavilion, hoping to snag a magical artifact for protection on the run. But then, total shock. Piles of rare treasures everywhere. And right there was the azure origin glazed umbrella that Zhang Gu Yuan is holding now. Shattered memories made Wu Zhen scream in agony. Zhang Gu Yuan watched coldly, analyzing. This thing is like a nascent soul holding a cultivator's mind. It can't handle soul damage. Zhang Gu Yuan scoffed. Idiot. Trying to save the world with a fake paradise. The memories were messy, but it was clear the guy just grabbed the umbrella and bailed. Still, 5 of my old artifacts are stashed in that temple. The Dark Abyss Sword, the 3 Origin Divine Dragon Flag, the Bodyguard Seal, the Soul Cleansing Bell, and the Soul Crushing Wheel. I tossed that golden core and nascent soul junk after hitting the Divine Transformation stage. The TNU Kingdom. Huh. I'll swing by after I form my core. Not just for the gear, but a place called Buddha Kingdom has got to be crawling with temples. If Tianming Temple had 6 of my items, the rest have got to be hiding clues. Zhang Gu Yuan pulled something from the storage bag, thinking hard. Next step. Core formation. People are watching, so I need extra defensive arrays. Short on mid-tier materials, so I'll have to upgrade the low-tier flags. Brought 170 cyan stones from the Tianlan Sect. Got 143 left. Should be enough. I'm at peak foundation establishment. Give me 10 days, and that golden core is mine. Meanwhile, in a dark corner, Hu Xuanjie was reporting to the boss. The boss asked, "You said the target arrived?" Hu Xuanjie bowed. "Yeah, but honestly, guy doesn't look like anything special. Just a basic C-rank cultivator. Why do you care so much, Chief?" The chief waved a hand. "Stop overthinking it. Just do as you're told. Stall them. And do not start a fight. I've already lured the ghost Immortal to Bianzhou." Hu Xuanjie freaked out. "The ghost Immortal? You're bringing that thing here? Isn't that overkill just for Zhang Gu Yuan?" The chief's voice dropped. "You still don't get it. I'll say it again. This is more important than anything else in the world." "Understood," Hu Xuanjie said quickly. "But why keep him stuck in Bianzhou for so long? What's the plan?" The chief replied coldly. "Orders from the top. Take him out." Seeing Hu Xuanjie's confused face, the chief added, "I've got people luring the ghost Immortal here. Keep your mouth shut about it. If you spook the target, it's your head on the block." Hu Xuanjie was shaking. The ghost Immortal. "I don't get it. Why bring that monster to Bianzhou just for one guy? There are 5 million people living here. What if His Majesty finds out?" The chief glared. "Not your problem. Just follow orders. I'll handle the Emperor. As for the mortal bugs, throw them a bone and they'll breed like rabbits. Who cares? Your job is to stall the target until the ghost Immortal gets here. Don't ruin the surprise." Hu Xuanjie went quiet, then bowed. "Understood." And he left. Outside Bianzhou, a caravan trudged along. Qin Shengnan sat in the carriage, eyes closed, resting. But Zhang Gu Yuan's face kept popping into her mind. He saved her life twice. Her cheeks flushed, sweat beading on her skin. She frowned, let out a shaky breath, and clutched her chest. "Is your old injury acting up?" Shaoling asked, panicked. Qin Shengnan waved it off. "I'm fine, really." She told the maid to get inside. Just then, a guy rode up, hearing the commotion. "Qin, is your injury still bothering you?" It was Li Fusheng, from the Silver Needle family of the Demon Suppression Division. He stared intensely at Qin Shengnan. "You should try my family's spirit medicine," he urged. "It works miracles." She shook her head no, but Li Fusheng saw how pale she looked and wouldn't let it go. "If you feel weird, tell me. I can use acupuncture." Qin Shengnan stayed quiet, blushing hard. She couldn't get those images out of her head. Crap, she thought. I stayed away from guys to avoid this mess. But it looks like my love tribulation is actually starting. She shivered. Suddenly, the knights behind them started cracking jokes. Look at Li Fusheng catching feelings and worrying over the pretty girl. The kid turned red. "Uncle Kong Wu, shut up. It's not like that." Another guy snorted. "You, young punks, see a pretty face and lose your minds." Kong Wu from the Demon Suppression Division laughed. "I saw you staring at Qin yesterday, kid. Your eyes were practically glowing. Don't try to deny it." He chuckled. "That girl is gorgeous. If I was 10 years younger, I'd be fighting you for her. Xing Yi, the girl from the witch god sect, covered in bandages, frowned. Are you guys blind? All you talk about is kin. Am I not young and hot enough for you? Kong Wu panicked. No way, Xing. You've got looks and talent. A regular guy like me wouldn't dare dream of you. Xing Yi chilled out a bit. At least you know your place. Nearby, old man Zhou, the corpse collector with his eyes sewn shut, just stood there. Kong Wu cracked up, praising the energetic newbies. Then got serious, telling Fusheng to cut the crap. Warned the kid to absolutely not catch feelings for fellow Taoist kin. Seeing the confused look, Kong Wu blamed the kid's ancestors for not teaching the ways of the world. Cause the Yuqing sect totally bans romance. Explain that rumor has it Yuqing techniques cut off 7 emotions but still cling to joy and anger. Only lust and love are things they aggressively avoid. Won't mess with the opposite sex even till death. Li Fusheng was shook, suspiciously asking if Uncle Kong Wu was just trolling. Kong Wu shook head, saying it's like 80 or 90% legit, burst out laughing at the devastated face, teasing that the disappointment was obvious despite the denial. Li Fusheng got all shy. Kong Wu got serious again, reminding, focus on the mission, rarely get such an easy escort gig with fat pay, stop daydreaming. Li Fusheng stayed quiet for a bit, then glanced at Qin Shengnan, about to speak. Right then, Qin Shengnan was still blushing hard cause thoughts of Zhang Gu Yuan kept haunting the mind. At Tianlan County, bustling streets, crowded traffic. Xiao Tian stopped an old granny to ask for info, but before finishing the sentence, got waved off frantically as the old lady bailed, mumbling refusal to talk. Xiao Tian was totally confused, not getting why people were terrified at the mention of the beggar's village. Even if it's spooky, shouldn't be this horrifying. The girl with Xiao Tian asked why the immortal didn't let the old guy lead the way. Xiao Tian replied that after coming back to life, the old man's memory is fuzzy, only vaguely remembering the village is near Tianlan County. Suddenly, a stranger walked up, asking if y'all looking for Medicine Village, Tai, making Xiao Tian turn around suspiciously. Meanwhile, Chang Kui was still carefully guarding Zhang Gu Yuan. Hu Xuanjie came from the chief's place, asking for a sitrep. Chang Kui reported immediately, Sir Deputy Chief, for 7 days the secret room has been on total lockdown. Not even a bug could get out, reckon the guy is still inside. Hu Xuanjie frowned in suspicion, asking what that meant. Chang Kui explained. The dude you told me to watch is seriously built different. My bug babies are experts at stealth and transformation. Never missed a target before, but don't know what trick was used to seal the room, leaving me totally blind to the inside. Forget phasing through walls, my babies can't even get close. First time seeing this mess. Sir Deputy, who the hell is this guy anyway? Hu Xuanji shook head saying dunno, recalling the chief's warning that this matter matters more than anything. Thought to self, even so, shouldn't need to disturb the ghost immortal. Trading all of Bianzhou for one brat is just insane. Suddenly, the sky changed color, dark clouds rolled in, making Chang Ku look up confused, wondering if it's gonna rain. A brilliant golden beam pierced through the gloomy clouds. Sky looked like it got ripped in half. Thousands of golden rays slammed down from the heavens, covering the secret room where Zhang Gu Yuan was cultivating. Everyone at the Ghost Suppression Division was freaking out at the anomaly, gossiping about what's going down. Chang Ku gasped in shock, asking the deputy if that heavenly light was summoned by the guy inside, wondering what's being plotted. Hu Xuanjie just watched silently, gaze super intense. Inside, the light merged into Zhang Gu Yuan's body. Mouth mumbled some spell about heavenly fusion, then let out a massive roar. Top-tier spirit stones lay everywhere. Du Xuanjie, guarding nearby, jumped in terror, stuttering silently. Zhang Gu Yuan kept channeling energy, turning gas to liquid, inhaling the light, condensing power into a shining golden core floating in midair. Open mouth to swallow the golden core, greedily absorbing the golden energy flooding every limb and bone. The heavenly light faded and died out, dark clouds scattered, letting the sun shine on the world again. Chang Ku frantically asked what happened, but Hu Xuanjie stayed silent as before. Understood the chief's words now. That guy is legit extraordinary. But sacrificing Bianzhou, protected for 20 years, just to suppress him? What is the chief planning anyway? In the secret room, Zhang Gu Yuan was still absorbing leftover energy, eyes shut tight to stabilize the breakthrough. A while later, eyes opened, feeling smug, thinking, nice, this life's golden core anomaly is the primordial Tao light, way better than the chaos golden light from the past life, perfectly mixed with the core energy, boosting quality to the max. Golden core power doubled, thanks to that, plus the top-tier spirit stone helping out. Remember, using just the golden cloud bead before, but a treasure like this is rare even for spirit transformation cultivators, let alone someone with matching affinity. Core formation went smooth, so decided to push luck and check deep in the soul for any changes, thinking that hands made signs fast. In a forest, 2 woodcutters were heading back. The sweaty one behind yelled, "Bro, new, wait up." The guy in front urged to hurry, cause it's getting dark. The trailing dude panted, begging to slow down. Suddenly eyes went wide in terror cause the guy in front vanished, leaving only the bundle of wood lying there. Trembling, called out, "Bro, new," then looked up, seeing a blood mist floating in the air, with a red figure inside radiating insane killing intent. That blood cloud dove down instantly, evaporating the other woodcutter in a blink, with creepy chewing sounds echoing from the mist. The wood bundle rolled down the hill next to the other one. Meanwhile, Zhang Gu Yuan's mind entered the consciousness sea to check, saw a massive swirl of black gas right away. Shocked, realized this black storm locked down the whole soul. But now that the Chaos True Killing Golden chapter hit the 3rd level, should be able to use the killing power to break it. Reached out to test the storm's eye, touching the black gas mixed with surging blood aura. Scene shifted suddenly, mysterious black spots appearing everywhere, leaving Zhang Gu Yuan dazed. Below was endless rolling, black gas, realized something and gasped in shock. Didn't expect the deep soul to be an endless void dotted with black light. The white light above split into 2 clashing colors, making me sweat cold bullets out of fear. What kind of freak show is this? A mortal soul should never twist into something this messed up. Is this the reason I mutated? White liquid gushing from above, black fire burning like crazy down below. Usually, a soul is invisible and shapeless, just looking like glowing gas when you use special sight. But now, this sea of consciousness is super concrete. It's way beyond anything I understand. The biggest deal is that weird white phantom fading in and out. Looks kinda like a coiled dragon, but it's too blurry to tell. Zhang Gu Yuan focused hard, trying to see clearly, thinking to myself, that thing seems sealed. It's not moving, but the pressure coming off it, terrifying. Definitely not some average junk. It burrowed deep into the soul, driving me insane, wiping out all cultivation and causing a failed ascension. Did this monster cause all that mess? Decided to get closer to check it out, hoping not to wake it up. But suddenly, the body froze stiff, like being stuck in quicksand. Even with the primordial golden killer scripture at level 3, my consciousness couldn't move an inch. My own soul turned into someone else's turf. This is way more dangerous than expected. Looking closer, that monster seems completely out of it, total silence. Not even reacting when my consciousness got inside. Safe for now? Sure, but who knows how long that'll last. Gotta find a fix, and fast. Looks like training just the golden killer scripture won't cut it. Need to practice the spirit cloud swallowing method and the minor spirit sensing mantra at the same time. Otherwise, the moment that thing inside the soul wakes up, I'm totally toast. Nothing I could do. Anyway, compared to the black fire and white liquid, those floating balls of light look way more special. Since the monster is off limits, better check these things out first. Picked the nearest one and reached out with some killing aura, figuring it'd be fine. A stream of blood-red energy slowly drifted from Zhang Gu Yuan's body toward the light sphere. Boom! They clashed instantly. Zhang Gu Yuan's eyes went wide with shock, letting out a gasp. The soul mutated right away. Black smoke poured from the eyes, covering the whole body, just like those times in danger before. Is this black energy pouring out actually the Taiking immortal art? Yu Xuanjie saw demonic roots surrounding the room and screamed in terror. That snapped Zhang Gu Yuan back to reality. Finally understood what happened. Looking back at the images, it became clear. That light sphere is the magic of the sealed entity. No wonder I could copy the opponent's skills after mutating. Is this the power of the monster hiding deep in the soul? Before, every mutation felt like being possessed, with consciousness fading away. But now, reached core formation, and with the primordial golden killer scripture at the 3rd level, there's enough strength to fight back. That was just a surprise attack. This power saved my life twice already. If the will can hold out against that pressure, this is a trump card to flip the tables in a life or death fight. But how long can the mind last? Need a real battle to test that out. Speaking of which, how many people did those light spheres copy? With current power, can only reach the 3 or 4 closest ones. Turn to Yu Xuanjie and ask for a water spell to check on Shaoling's group. Seeing the convoy transporting the Xisheng elders was safe, figured everything was going smoothly. They'll probably arrive in a few days. Zhang Gu Yuan thought. Since the golden core is formed, no need to rush out of seclusion. Might as well handle some plans. Pulled out a puppet reeking of death and a piece of rare gang metal traded from the treasure pavilion famous for being tough and sharp.
Thinking about it, swapped for dozens of materials, but no matter how good the stats are, if they can't conduct spirit energy, they're just trash.
But that chest full of life energy conducts power like crazy. The material used for the ghost grass puppet must be super special. Move the ghost grass puppet close to the metal piece. Boom, they fused instantly. A smug smile appeared. Just as predicted, the gang metal changed, letting magic flow perfectly, turning it into top-tier material. The metal in hand suddenly moved. The ghost grass puppet doesn't just give life to lifeless objects, it gives them insane conductivity too. Originally just wanted a magic conductor, but stumbled on a real treasure. Owning the ghost grass puppet means having infinite materials. Talk about luck from the heavens. Now that the golden core breakthrough is done and with this treasure in hand, no need to be a coward walking on eggshells anymore. As long as the true treasure is high enough quality, recreating the mystic spirit treasure from the past life is totally doable. Right then, tons of rare items flew out of Zhang Gu Yuan's spatial bag. Thinking, these are the best items available around here. More than enough to forge a golden core level weapon, but time waits for no one. Gotta use him where it counts. Forget the personal defense gear for now. Priority is forging 16 Tian Yuan swords and training with them. Decided. Fired up the Hongmeng pill fire immediately, melting down the materials to master the Tian Yuan divine sword formation. Somewhere else, moon high in the sky. A voice asked if it was still far, having walked for a whole day and night. A teen with half his face turned to stone looked back and answered, "Almost there. Just over that hill is Yao Dai village." Xiao Tian heard that and stayed quiet, thinking to himself, that kid claims to be from the Ghost Suppression Division. To hide the identity of a Shangqing evil cultivator, had to make up some nonsense name. The Invincible Flying Hero Sect. The guy spoke up again. "Just push a little further." Xiao Tian quickly agreed, but secretly thought this guy was way too naive. Believes whatever he hears. He's a cultivator, sure, but green as grass. Probably not a bad guy. Turned to the girl walking along, asking kindly if she was tired, and went to take the luggage from her shoulders. The girl froze for a sec, then quickly refused. Said she's used to laundry and chopping wood, so she's tough. "Please don't worry about it, Immortal Master." Hearing that stung Xiao Tian's heart a bit. Settled her in Tianlin yesterday, but this stubborn girl insisted on tagging along, serving faithfully the whole way. Probably wants to repay the favor. Fine, let her be. Who knows how much time passed, but the guide suddenly announced that Yao Dai village was right below them. Xiao Tian focused, looking around. Where? The guy pointed at a spot covered in thick white fog, completely blocking the view. The fog was so thick it looked spooky. Xiao Tian muttered, "This mist is blinding. Can't even see my own hand in front of my face. Is something wrong down there?" This kid's shaking in his boots, mumbling about how the Demon Suppression Bureau set up a barrier. Supposedly, it's to keep normies out, cause that village is crawling with freaky spirits. Xiao Tian breaks a cold sweat, totally sus. If this dude claims he's with the Bureau, why is he guessing like he doesn't know for sure? He's acting terrified, just like some regular brat. The teen's shivering non-stop, stammering about splitting the loot 50-50 if they survive this mess. Xiao Tian's face goes dark and he shuts that down fast. Says he ain't interested in playing hero, just here to collect some villager bones for a buddy. That makes the kid gasp. Xiao Tian swears he's dipping the second he's done, leaving the teen totally bummed out since he's been waiting in Tianlin County for backup for a whole freaking month. Xiao Tian awkwardly apologizes, thinking they were just going the same way, not realizing this guy was plotting something. Then he turns to the girl tagging along. Says it's way too dangerous inside, so just wait here. If he ain't back by dawn, she better bolt back to town before it gets dark. The girl starts stammering, wanting to wait, but Xiao Tian cuts her off cold, tells her to watch out for wild beasts, then steps straight into the thick fog. She nods quietly. Seeing that, the team rushes to follow him into the fog. Scene switches over to Bianzhou Prefecture, where the convoy escorting the Four Lives Elder finally rolls into the inner city. Shuchu peeks out the carriage curtain, totally amazed, saying Bianzhou totally lives up to the hype, huge and epic, just like Lord Chen said. Jin Jue sits nearby, smirking and sighing that after all that running around, they're finally here. Streets are packed outside. Li Fusheng gets curious and asks Uncle Kong Wu why there's barely any old folks with white hair around here. Kong Wu laughs, saying that's just the vibe of this city, so don't freak out. The squad heads to the Demon Suppression Bureau HQ, and right when the carriage hits the main gate, a masked woman steps out and bows. She introduces herself as Envoy Taoist Liu Yang, welcoming the exhausted lords from the governor's office. Says to leave the Earth Immortal prisoner to her. Kong Wu immediately starts flirting, saying it's a total honor to be welcomed by Fairy Liu Yang herself, complimenting how she looks younger every day, saying it's melting his heart. Taoist Liu Yang gets all shy, covering her face and scolding Lord Kong Wu for flirting every time they meet. Kong Wu laughs loud, claiming he wouldn't dare be rude, just regrets being too broke to chase such a stunning beauty. Taoist Liu Yang pouts, threatening to ignore him. Laughter fills the air as the Demon Suppression Bureau gates slowly creep open. Taoist Liu Yang leads the way, inviting everyone to crash and rest. Says the Earth Immortal will be appraised by specialists later. She suddenly remembers and tells Jin Jue's old man is here and needs to chat as soon as possible. Jin Jue asks, really, while secretly using his mind-reading skill. Turns out she's secretly digging Kong Wu's smooth talk. Thinks even if he looks a bit wild, he's way better than the freaks in the bureau, and hopes he joins so they can chat every day. Jinju figures everything looks chill on the surface, so he nods and follows the guide. Li Fusheng turns to check on Qin Shengnen, asking if she's feeling okay. Back there, Shu Chu is awkwardly apologizing to Shaoling, bringing up old drama from Liuzhu City, saying he regrets overreacting and being totally useless when Lord Li threw down. Shaoling waves it off, telling Brother Zhu to chill because it was just a misunderstanding. Plus, he risked his neck to save her from the living Buddha, so she's super grateful. Shu Chu gets hyped hearing that, taking the chance to say sorry about her village and asks if she's gonna settle in Bianzhou. Shaoling smiles, saying wherever Brother Feng goes, she follows. Shu Chu looks a bit dazed, asking, "You like Brother Feng that much?" Then he gets all serious, saying he wants to be smart, brave, and reliable like Lord Chen. Claims one day he'll join the Demon Suppression Bureau to wipe out all evil. He's making this big speech when he crashes into Qing Yi. She frowns, yelling at him to watch where he's going. Mocks him, saying a dummy like him wanting to join the governor's office should go back to drinking mommy's milk for a few more years. She says. Shu Chu gets mad and tries to snap back, but Shaoling stops him. Nearby, Kong Wu just whistles, enjoying the show. Over here, Jinju asks how much further. The guide says they're here while nervously swallowing spit. Jinjue uses his telepathy to scan the guy's mind, seeing the dude complaining about being hungry and cold, hating the kitchen for the small rations, and terrified he'll get beaten to death like old Liu Sun did yesterday just for breaking a teacup. He got busted stealing medicine for his kid and forced into slave labor here, facing monsters every day in constant fear, just praying his 5-year sentence flies by so he can see his family. He politely invites Lord Jin this way, but inside, he's totally confused, wondering why Jinju's dad is waiting in the southeast guest room, a place that's damaged and totally empty. Jinju reads that thought and freaks out, rage, turning his eyes bloodshot. The guide turns to speak but gets sliced in half by a blast of sword energy, screaming once before dropping dead. Jinjue spins around and runs, cursing non-stop, but hits an invisible wall that knocks him back. Hu Xuanjie's voice echoes from above, calling him a soul-snatching beast and mocking, asking where he thinks he's going. Jinjue looks up and sees. He's trapped in a solid cage under the guy's creepy stare. The one holding the prison artifact speaks up, saying there are tons of ways to track down a soul-snatching beast, and all his buddies have been locked up by different nations. No idea where this one crawled out from, daring to sneak into the Bianzhou Demon Suppression branch. Jinjue angrily mumbles that the seal is trash and waves his fan to attack. The other guy sees this and coldly says trying to off himself is a solid plan. Hu Xuanjie slowly introduces the guy next to him as Taoist Zuo, a big-shot cultivator from the Jade Pure Sect who hit the Five Spirits realm Bianzhou's top fighter. He mocks Jinjue, saying he got hurt just bumping into the barrier. If he wants to commit suicide to possess someone else, go right ahead, because this guy is a cultivator who's awakened the desireless state. Jinju is terrified hearing that, eyes bloodshot but unable to say a word. Hu Xuanjie laughs arrogantly, saying an old monster like him should know that enlightened Jade Pure cultivators have zero desires they don't even want to fight. That's why he was sold to the Demon Suppression Bureau as a puppet. The guy laid down a condition. If Jinjue could snatch that body and smash the mental block, then and only then would he call it real skill. Otherwise, better spill the guts about the real goal. Jinjue just shut up and swallowed the hate. Meanwhile, in the secret room where Zhang Gu Yuan was in seclusion, blazing fire soared high under his sick control. With a low shout, the 9th Azure Sky Sword core slowly rose from the molten lava. Yu Xuangjie couldn't handle the scorching heat. Sweat poured like a river, making the kid scream in agony before getting smacked into the wall by some invisible force. With a swollen head and crying like a baby, the kid looked pathetic. Zhang Gu Yuan glanced over, guessed Xiaoling had arrived, and unlocked the seal to kick the kid out. That made Chang Kui, guarding outside, wonder what the point of the surveillance job even was. Over at the treasure pavilion, Qin Shengnan insisted on burning 20,000 points for an item, ignoring all the warnings about the risks. Stepping out, Qin bumped into Shaoling and Shu Chu's crew, who were asking about Boss Chen. But Qin just coldly walked past, ghosting them completely without saying a word. Wang Kang showed up, ID'd Shu Chu, and passed on a message. Before dipping, Boss Chen left behind a cure for that Tai Chen condition and gave the green light to burn points at the treasure tower however he liked. Shu Chu and Shaoling were super grateful. Just then, Yu Xuanjie excitedly rushed into Shaoling's arms. Remembering the kid's weird power, she asked Yu Xuanjie to track down Scar-Face Uncle Chen. Yu Xuanjie chirped a confirmation and activated the ability. But the vision that popped up made Zhu Qiu and Shaoling's eyes bug out in horror. They saw someone chained up tight in the deepest part of a dark dungeon. In a shadowy corner of the Ghost Suppression Bureau, where they keep the creepy freaks, insults about being useless echoed through the air thick with the smell of blood. Standing before a dissection table covered in guts, Liu Shun asked for a sitrep. The demon mortician, Yu Xiao, stammered that the ghost blade had fused about 60%. Internal organs were basically totally mutated. Pointing at the calcified guts on the table, Yu explained that despite trying every trick in the book, the situation was getting worse. A normal person would have been dead ages ago. The only reason the guy was still breathing was thanks to the ghost blade. Hearing that, Liu Yuan asked if the demonization was hopeless. Yu Xiao replied that the subject was basically a walking corpse now, but kept moving because the body became a perfect vessel. The demonic corruption was even worse than Yu's own. Liu soon sighed, disappointed. Thought Boss Chen could handle it before the ghost blade took over half his mind. Now, zero research value. Suggested Master Yu shouldn't stress about controlling the fusion anymore, but focus on exploiting the power instead. The medical ghost bronze mirror was suppressing the place anyway, so just finding the compatibility source was enough. Suddenly, Yu Xiao raged out, flipping the table and shouting, "Why do you think I joined the bureau?" Liu Xun calmly picked up a blade from the floor to cool things down, claimed to understand the pain of being demonized, but the big picture came first. The bureau was running out of manpower, and the higher-ups were getting pissed. If the Ghost Control Division didn't show results, they'd be disbanded. Reminded Yu that the price paid every year to keep him alive was the commander's order, so being selfish wasn't an option. Liu's son mentioned that fresh blood from 10,000 soldiers had arrived, so hurry up and pick a suitable candidate to host the dormant demons. Then Liu's son walked out. A soldier asked if they should stitch up Boss Chen, getting screamed at by Yu Xiao for asking stupid questions. Said to leave that piece of trash there, Yu would separate the ghost blade later. Then ordered the lackeys to bring that blood to cell number 5. On the other side, Shen Xiaoling panic called for Big Bro Shu when she bumped into Qin Shengnan. She asked about her brother since a clerk pointed toward the treasure tower, but he wasn't there. Qin Shengnan coldly replied that the guy just turned right up ahead, then tried to walk away. Shaoling rushed to say they found Boss Chen, but Qin brutally cut her off, said she wasn't interested. They were just strangers passing by, so stop bothering her with every little thing. Shaoling was left standing there, totally confused. Inside the treasure tower, Wang Kang confirmed a request for a source of power that could make someone strong in a blink. Shu Chu replied, begging the mister for a method. Don't care how, just need insane power. Wang Kang said if he wanted to level up fast, he had to pick a path. Pills can trigger potential instantly, he said, but the backlash is nasty. Plus, it depends on your base stats. Strong, get stronger. But for you, probably useless. There's also blood energy and talismans. Blood energy is rare and tricky. Talismans are easy but one-time use only. Super expensive pooling resources from everywhere would only buy a few basic communication or anti-evil charms. Shu Chu cut in, doesn't Boss Chen have over 30,000 merit points? Money isn't the issue here. Wang Kang gave a dry laugh. Generous guy, spending someone else's blood and sweat without blinking, then looked serious. To skyrocket combat power instantly, there's only one way. Fuse with a demon. Shu Chu freaked out. A demon? Wang Kang nodded. You're just a Taichang cultivator barely entering the spirit sensing realm. Your strength isn't even low C rank yet. Even top-tier blood energy won't help. Shu Chu stared blankly. Low C rank? He explained. Pull off the fusion, and you steal the demon's power. No hard training needed. Forget C rank. If the compatibility is high, B rank is totally within reach. Shu Chu was lost. What's B rank? Is that like Boss Chen's level? Wang Kang sighed, helpless. Guess I gotta school you. The ranking is just a rough estimate, since every sect is so different. This is the Qing Kingdom's unique standard. Here, demons and cultivators are ranked A, B, C, D, and each rank splits into high, mid, and low tiers. It matches the defense power of the cities and counties. The Qing Kingdom has over 7,000 counties, usually guarded by a city god. Low C rank is enough to make a county nervous. Mid-tier is considered a major threat, and high tier can wreck a whole region while the city god watches helplessly. Prefecture cities are mostly run by royals. B-rank power equals their defense. The secondary capitals in Bianzhou aren't the imperial city, but they have the bureau or royals guarding them. Unless an Earth Immortal level demon attacks, they're basically invincible. Shu Chu asked about D-rank. Wang Kang replied that tier is just like you, only good for bullying normal people. Shu Chu is dead set on begging to merge with the spooky anomaly, wanting the strongest pick. Wang Xing just sneers, like you got a choice? Immortal messing with that thing is asking for a death wish. Takes 10,000 people just to find a match. Cutting off the shocked guy, he says they got lucky, bringing such a precious treasure right to the doorstep. Deep in the Ghost Suppression Bureau's secret chamber, soldiers are carefully slapping charms on this chain-up freak. The boss yells at the minions to chill out cause the Earth Immortal's gone quiet. Just swap the charms every 7 days and don't mess up the placement. Order given to pack up and bail, but surprise, a tentacle creeps down from above the seal. Dude barely finishes talking before sensing something's off, spins around to slash hard, but that blade ain't cutting through squat. The anomaly stabs right through, making the guy scream bloody murder while black mist floods in. The screaming stops, body drops. The panicked soldiers look for keys on Lord Chu, only to see the corpse slowly turning back around. Fangs growing long and sharp, eyes full of murder, whole body leaking massive evil vibes. Seeing Shu Xiu step out, Shaoling gets all excited. Finally, you're out of seclusion. Our boy rushes to ask where the water ball went. Shaoling jumps a bit. That thing went into hiding just like Sister Qin said. Gotta keep it on the down low. Shu Qiu is practically begging to borrow the spirit pet, but the girl is hesitant, trying to say, chill, let's talk to Brother Feng first. Shu Qiu brushes that off. Like we even know if Brother Feng would help? Lord Chen probably can't hold on much longer. Stop worrying about getting in trouble and just tell the water ball to lead the way. Moved by the sheer desperation, Shaoling summons Yu Xuan Jie. The second the water spirit pops up, Shu Qiu grabs it and bolts, shouting thanks over his shoulder. Shaoling watches the shadow fade away, yelling back a promise to go find Brother Feng immediately, leaving Yu Xuan Jie totally confused. Meanwhile, deep in the Bureau's forbidden zone, a creepy laugh echoes from the guy who just got body snatched. Choking the jailer, the monster gloats about breaking in and finding such a perfect body ready for the taking. Up on a steep cliff, Mr. Whiterobe smiles, praising Mao Du, reliable as always, unlike some other useless trash. The companion asks what that means, but Whiterobe just smirks, nothing, and asks for a hand. Back to Shu Qiu sneaking into the Bureau's dungeon, slipping past guards struggling with some heavy load. Whispering, Yu Xuanjie, is Lord Chen trapped in here? The water spirit signals yes. Taking advantage of 2 distracted guards, Shu Qiu moves fast, slamming them against the wall, not giving them a second to react, then heading deeper. Mentally cursing this creepy place down to the 3rd floor and 0 prisoners in sight, plus the layout is totally twisted. Suddenly, sensing a murderous vibe, Shu Qiu spins around just as a stream of green slime shoots over. A quick dodge, then a frantic retreat. Shu Qiu groans cover blown. Amidst the green goo melting the iron bars, Yu Xiao shows up, muttering complaints about some lackey bringing the blood too late. Turns out the delivery guy got knocked out on the way. Turning to the soldiers, Yu shouts, you lot are useless. The mighty Ghost Suppression Bureau lets a tiny Tai Cheng cultivator sneak in. What are you standing there for? Chase him. Outside, Shaoling's voice begs, please, let me inside to find someone. But the guards block the way lockdown orders. Desperate, she screams Brother Feng and charges in anyway, freaking out the guards who scramble to surround the intruder. Suddenly, something pierces through the soldiers' chests from behind, instant kill. Shaoling is terrified. Before the shock wears off, tentacles wrap tight around her body. The killer is none other than Chang Ku, the jailer guarding Zhang Gu Yuan. Spitting insults at the useless trash, the creep lifts Shaoling into the air, growling at the bold mortal daring to enter this death trap. With a twisted laugh, I'll give you time to regret, but no chance to repent. The tentacles squeeze closer to her head, ready for the kill shot. Right at that second, a massive blast of sword energy shoots out from Zhang Gu Yuan's secret room, tearing the roof apart and sending bricks flying everywhere. Chang Hua is too shocked to react. The paper mask kept safe for decades gets knocked off by the force, tearing to shreds on the ground. Trembling, clutching the paper scraps, screaming in agony over losing the last proof of existence. Rage blinding all reason, the monster ignores who the opponent is and madly sends tentacles to attack Zhang Gu Yuan for revenge. Roaring in fury, anyone who ruins my face pays with their life. Just then, the secret room bursts with light. 10,000 streaks of sword energy shred Chang Kue's body, crushing bone and flesh. The room collapses completely. Zhang Gu Yuan slowly steps out from the rubble, eyes cold as ice, holding a long sword with total arrogance. Chang Ku, despite being sliced apart, gasps out one last desperate word before the soul scatters body parts everywhere. Zhang Gu Yuan uses spiritual energy to gently catch Shaoling, pulling the girl close. She sobs, calling out Brother Feng in pure relief. Gentle tone, I was gonna stay in seclusion a few more days. Coming for me, this urgently means big trouble, huh? Shaoling anxiously explains. We heard Lord Chen wasn't saved but got locked up in secret. Big Brother Shu got impatient and went solo to save him. Zhang Gu Yuan frowns, suspicious. Seriously, that's happening? Shaoling is about to beg for help, but he signals for silence, eyes locked on the new arrivals. Hu Xuanjie and Master Zuo show up, with the Bureau Vice head smiling that creepy smile. Fellow Taoist Zhang, slaughtering colleagues for a mere mortal. This isn't gonna end pretty. Pretending to think it over. Since you helped fight the Earth Immortal, I'll ask the chief for leniency. Just stay put like a good boy for 2 days. Don't go wandering off. Zhang Gu Yuan coldly refuses. Sorry. Vice head. Got urgent business. Can't play along. Hu Xuanjie just sneers. Guess we have to do this the hard way. Let's see what you got. Master Zuo immediately throws up a barrier on all sides, while Hu Xuanjie tosses out some homemade talismans, waving a hand to send them flying. Cut to Xu Qiu and Yu Xuanjie, scouring the place for Chen Tiju. They pass another cell. Just some bound monster, not the target. Xu Qiu thinks furiously. This place is full of freaks. It's not a jail. It's a twisted, evil lab. Yu Xuanjie shrieks his signal. Xu Qiu rushes to ask, found Lord Chen? The water spirit flies ahead to lead the way. Peering into the cell, Xu Qiu's eyes go wide with absolute horror. Inside the cell is Chen Tiju, body strapped tight to a stone table, legs completely severed from the torso. Xu Qiu rushes in, screaming the name, shaking hands, touching the bloody stumps, voice choking with pure hatred. Remembering that old promise to find a cure now ending in this tragedy. Hot tears streaming, lips trembling, heart exploding with rage, swearing never to forgive those lying scumbags. Wang Qing's words echo back in memory, saying that luck, real nice work bringing back a host for Lord Wang. That weirdo evil creature can leech off a living person without killing him, and doesn't even care about compatibility. Any normie confused with it. Get lucky? Boom. Superpowers. Bad luck? Turn into a pile of gross mush. It's a total gamble with life and death. Xu Qiu grabbed Chen Tiju's remains tight, grinding teeth in rage, swearing to break free from this living hell. Suddenly, a guard ran up to raise the alarm but didn't even finish speaking before getting blasted away by some invisible force. Yu Xiao, totally demonized, rushed over with the squad. Got completely freaked out seeing Xu Qiu fully transformed, body swollen up like crazy. Super long arms, weird limbs sprouting from the back. Looked absolutely disgusting. Definitely a successful fusion. Yu Xiao laughed, praising this top-tier lab rat, but the mood was off, so the plan changed to total extermination, spitting corrosive poison at the enemy. Xu Qiu wasn't backing down either, roaring loud and gathering evil energy, then unleashed a crazy beam of light. That move didn't just scatter Yu Xiao's poison but punched a hole right through the building, shooting straight into the sky. A massive explosion rocked the prison area, crumbling a corner of the tower. Kong Wu looked back, totally confused by the terrifying noise. Elder Zhu figured something bad went down. Qing Yi just stayed quiet, staring dead at the commotion. Xu Qiu smashed the prison walls, leaving Yu Xiao in the dust. While hugging Chen Tiju tight, the body started glitching out, puking up black gunk. Took a quick, confused look at the mess, but immediately brushed it off. Gritted teeth, ripped the iron chains binding Chen Tiju, and flew into the air to escape right in front of the enemy. Yu Xiao, meanwhile, had both arms sliced clean off. Screaming in rage, ordering the guards to hunt down the assassin. From up high, Xu Qiu saw the enemy was still alive and glared with pure hatred. Before picking up speed, a blast of death energy slammed down from above, knocking the target straight to the ground and sending Chen Tiju flying. The attacker was Taoist Liu Yang, arrogantly scolding the bold demon for trespassing on the Ghost Suppression Division alone. Liu Yang descended, stomping hard on Xu Qiu's face, forcing out black blood, while the victim kept cursing nonstop, kept attacking, sending the body sliding across the ground before choking the neck to demand answers. Noticed the strength was insane, but the moves were total amateur hour. Yu Xiao rushed over demanding the prisoner, swearing to skin and crush bones for revenge. Reached out to grab the head but suddenly froze up, mouth wide open, screaming in agony. Liu Yang noticed something was wrong, turned around, and saw Qin Shengnen casting a spell. Lady Qin frowned, looking at Chen Tia's broken body. Then furiously demanded to know why the Ghost Suppression Division dared to torture someone from the supervisor's office. Liu Yang tried to explain it was orders from above, telling Qin to chill out for the sake of the Jade Clear sect. But Qin Shengnan's gaze just got harder. Fingers moved fast, casting the Jade Clear soul leading and spirit condensing art. Instantly ripped Yu Xiao's soul right out, making the guy scream miserably. Taoist Liu Yang exploded with rage, shouting about the audacity. Suddenly, someone popped up on the roof asking the Imperial Envoy what the drama was about. Another fight, and the crowd was getting bigger. Recognizing the cultivator Qin, Liu Yang screamed that everyone arrived at the perfect time, then issued a command to the whole supervisor's office. Qin Shengnen, disciple of the Jade Clear sect, is now stripped of status. Whoever catches the traitor gets 2,000 points. Kong Wu was totally shocked. Li Fusheng next to him was also freaking out, while Qing Yi in the back just shook a head in confusion. Meanwhile, inside Zhu Jinren's magical artifact, Zhang Gu Yuan was in a fierce battle. Hu Xuanjie used shield talismans for defense and sword talismans for countering, manipulating the charms with insane skill. Zhang Gu Yuan wasn't slacking either. Cast the one clear, formless jade art along with the great formless clone, creating illusions to spam attacks. Hu Shu and Jie threw an explosive talisman, blowing the surrounding rooms to bits. Debris flew everywhere. Grinding teeth in suspicion, asking, "Checked you days ago, and you were just high C rank. Been hiding skills this whole time." Zhang Gu Yuan didn't say a word, just coldly activated the falling jade sword move, condensing 10,000 swords to shoot straight at the enemy. Hu Xuanjie sneered, "Is that the best you got? That's barely mid-B rank level." Then bragged that before was just playing around with basic talismans, now playing the ace card. Pulled out his spirit talisman shouting Divine Elephant Capital Charm, and instantly the ground rose up to form a massive shield. Blocked almost all the jade swords. Zhang Gu Yuan wondered if that was grand clear magic. Hu Xuanjie smirked, asking, "Surprised much?" Then said there's something way scarier. Threw another talisman shouting Soul Condensing Spirit Scatter. Instantly, death energy appeared, wrapping tight around the opponent's clone. Hu Xuanji laughed like a maniac, asking how fear tasted, bragging the charm was made by a jade clear 4 spirits cultivator. Only 3 exist in the world. Anyone with fear in their heart gets their soul scattered. Before finishing the sentence, got snatched up by the clone's giant hand. Totally freaked out, sweating buckets, stammering about why the soul-condensing attack didn't work. Zhang Gu Yuan covered one side of the face, casually saying it sounded tough, and yeah, stronger than what Lady Qing used, but honestly, that's about it. The other hand condensed the Heaven Origin sword. Hu Xuanjie panicked, realizing limbs were locked tight, watching helplessly as the blade came down. The Heaven Origin sword flew in like lightning. Hu Xuanjie grit teeth, unable to cast a single charm. Just then, the jade sword slammed into a wall put up by Zhuo Zhenren. Zhang Gu Yuan looked up, suspicious, seeing Zhuo Zhenren holding a sealed box. Hu Xuanjie stood there panting, saying it finally took Zhuo Zhenren stepping in to save the day. Exclaimed that Zhang Gu Yuan was seriously impressive, taking a hit from the 4 spirits soul scatter and walking it off. Wondering if this guy is like those jade clear cultivators who don't know the meaning of fear. Zhang Gu Yuan didn't answer, observing the failed attack, thinking that wall of light wasn't just simple energy. It had to do with spatial laws. Hu Xuanjie saw the silence and said, "Done playing. Just stay put right there. Our division master has a big gift coming. Checking the time, you should be getting it soon." Suddenly, Zhang Gu Yuan asked if the guy had a mind of his own, then looked at Zhuo Zhenren, pointing out those eyes were empty and soulless. Movements are stiff. Definitely a puppet being controlled, which must drain a ton of mental energy. Hu Xuanjie flinched, asking, "What do you mean by that?" "This is the famous boundary of the clear sect. Looks close, but we're actually in 2 totally different dimensions." Still delusional at this point? Before the words even finished, Zhang Gu Yuan's eyes flashed, and a mental blast attacked the enemy's mind instantly. Hu Xuanjie's head felt like it was going to explode, sweat pouring down like rain. Master C was in the same boat. In a blink, Hu Xuanjie lost grip, and the barrier totally shattered. That guy glared daggers, about to run their mouth, but Zhang Gu Yuan just waved a hand. Slash sword energy cut him in 2. Anyway, back to Qin Shengnan. Yu Xiaoxiao was screaming bloody murder under that grip. Suddenly, someone yelled to pin him down. "Stop messing around and focus fire on the Yu Qing cultivator." Lu Yang blew a gasket, roaring at Qin Shengnan. "Think this through, gonna fight the whole Ghost Bureau for 2 nobodies. When the chief gets here, it's game over." Qin Shengnan just gave a cold reply. Ghost Bureau calls itself a pillar of the Qing state, but goes around butchering allies. "Let the hostage go, and I'll stop." Lu Yang shut that down fast, said it'd ruin the Bureau's rep, so no chance. Qin Shengnan was like, "Fine. Talk's over." And used Yu Xiaoxiao to attack the crowd. One guy tried a metal morph spell to slash Yu Xiaoxiao's arm, but joke's on him, the poison backlash hit hard. Dude stumbled back screaming, begging Wang Er-Niu to use the flesh-mending spell and chop off the rotting meat. Wang Er-Niu got to work instantly. The guy howled like a pig as the poison got purged. After thanking Wang Er-Niu profusely, the idiot started whining about not knowing the airwalk spell, said it was messing up the ranged attacks. Everyone started shouting, "Who's got airwalk talismans?" But that stuff costs a fortune, only lasts 15 minutes, who'd waste money on that. Suddenly, a whole stack of talismans flew out, shocking everyone. It was Lu Yang making it rain. She promised one for everybody join the hunt, and you get 500 points. Easy money. Also reminded him that Qin Shengnan's magic has a cooldown. Just swarm in, and she won't stand a chance. The mob got hyped, slapped on the talismans, and flew up, laughing like maniacs as they charged. Qing Yi turned to Kong Wu's crew, asking if they were tempted by the reward. Zhang Fusheng was pissed and demanded an answer. Kong Wu just waved it off, saying they used to travel together, so no way they're joining that mess. Elder Zhou cracked up, telling Qing Yi to chill. That's a Yuqing cultivator we're talking about. Rogue cultivators like us, we ain't in the same league. Old man squinted at Liu Yang and broke it down. That witch is strong, but she's too scared to lead. Wants to use everyone else as cannon fodder to drain the enemy's energy. Yuqing magic ain't a game, but Qing Yi didn't want to hear it. Huffed, called them a bunch of gutless cowards, and dove straight into the fight. Up in the air, the brawl between Qin Shengnan and the mob was intense. One guy yelled out, "Damn, that witch's footwork is way out of our league. Spread out box her," and right then, Qin Shengnan was casting the laughing withered worm spell on some poor sap. Another dude screamed and launched a ranged palm strike to cut her off. The masked guy who got poisoned earlier charged back in, yelling, "Master Wang Erniu, back me up," then launched a metal morph spell straight at the target. Wang Erniu was on it instantly. Used the shape-shifting spell to make the attack glitchy as hell look like it was coming from the east, but boom, it hit from the west. Qin Shengnan couldn't react in time, took the full combo of metal morph and shapeshift right in the back, let out a low, painful grunt. Down below, Zhang Fusheng was sweating bullets, muttering, "Qin got hit. Looks like Wang Erniu's gonna bag the credit for this one." Barely finished the sentence when Qin Shengnan clapped back with the Soul Guide Spirit Lock. Knocked Wang Erniu's soul straight out of the body. The masked guy screamed in horror. Before the scream even faded, a shadow popped up. It was Qing Yi. She yelled, "Move it, traitor," and unleashed an attack. Tons of bloody red threads shot out, wrapping Qin Shengnan tight. That was Qing Yi's signature combo, the Shaman Scripture and the Divine Shaman Silk Goo. Qin Shengnan was trapped and screaming in agony. Zhang Fusheng couldn't take it anymore, furious. "You bastards, I can't just stand here and watch this." Kong Wu grabbed him from behind, shouting, "Kid, hold up." But up in the air, Qin Shengnan pulled a fast one and hit Qing Yi with the laughing withered worm. Qing Yi stumbled back. Someone shouted, "Seal that witch's eyes." Quick, another guy charged in, yelling, "Taste my flesh-mending spell." Something nasty latched onto Qin Shengnan's face instantly. The attacker cracked up, thinking he won, but got jumped before he could finish laughing. Zhang Fusheng leaped up and caught Qin Shengnan, frantically asking, "Hey, you okay?" But she couldn't say a word. That seal was covering her whole face. Sweat dripping down his face, Zhang Fusheng looked at his crush with total devotion. "Don't worry. I'm here now. I won't let anything happen to you." Suddenly, the gear on his back popped open, revealing a ton of sharp weapons. Zhang Fusheng's eyes started glowing. He roared, "Silver Needle Dao Ghost, Poison Needle Style, Ghost Energy, activate instantly." Giant needles stabbed right into the acupoints on his back. His body started mutating, fangs grew out, muscles bulged like crazy. He howled in pure agony. Liu Yang watched the whole freak show unfold. She turned on Kong Wu, demanding answers. "Master Kong Wu, what's the meaning of this? You planning to betray the Ghost Bureau too?" Kong Wu just let out a heavy sigh. The kid got some rare skills passed down from his grandpa. Now he's caught in a love trap and acting like a total moron. The old man added that he made a promise. "I promise to discipline him, not let him run wild. I'll stay out of this fight, just. Please, Master Liu Yang, go easy on him. Leave the kid with his life, at least." Liu Yang nodded, agreeing to the deal. Up above, the mob of cultivators charged at Zhang Fusheng, screaming, "Who the hell is this brat? Get out of my way." Zhang Fusheng didn't flinch, glared back and spat out, "Dream on," ready to throw hands. The guy saw a kid and got cocky. Before he could finish his sentence, Zhang Fusheng used the six-wind finger, poking him right in the throat. Dude freaked out, gasping, "What's happening to my body?" His buddy kept attacking Zhang Fusheng while yelling, "Don't panic. This kid's on the golden needle path. He's just a mortal. He's using ghost-powered needles to juice himself up. Just keep your distance and he's toast." Right then, someone sneak-attacked Zhang Fusheng from behind, covering his back in blood, just like Qin Shengnan. Another guy rammed a spear straight into his chest, snarling, "Quit playing hero, you little punk." He unleashed the exploding fork strike, leaving deep red welts on Zhang Fusheng's chest. The mob circled him, laughing their heads off. "One hit from the spirit fork and your blood goes haywire. Idiot thought he could solo us?" Then the guy swung the fork again, stabbing Qin Shengnan and drawing fresh blood. He barked viciously. "And this one too." Just then, Liu Yang showed up. The guy instantly switched to a suck-up smile, asking, "Well, Master Liu Yang, what do you think?" "Her magic's totally locked down, so those 2,000 merit points are basically mine now." Taoist Liu Yang nodded, giving a little praise before turning to Qin Shengnan with a cold glare. "I warned you ages ago, too late for regrets now." Then Liu Yang barked orders to tie Qin Shengnan up for Commissioner Sai Cheng to deal with. The other guy laughed, "You got it." But the second he shut his mouth, Zhang Gu Yuan popped out of nowhere. Blink, and that dude's head was rolling on the floor. The whole place went dead silent. Zhang Gu Yuan casually strolled over and stood right in front of Qin Shengnan. Liu Yang freaked out, yelling, "Wait, Are you seriously the new commander? The sword that just decapitated that guy flew right back to Zhang Gu Yuan's side. Zhang Gu Yuan shot a cold look at the thugs and asked, "Why the hell are you guys attacking your own teammates? I don't feel like dragging this out. Anyone who walks away now gets to keep their life." Liu Yang just scoffed. "You're full of crap. Just because Commissioner Si Chang likes you doesn't give you the right to be cocky." Liu Yang turned to the crowd, screaming, "Anyone who catches this guy gets 1,000 merit points." Qin Shengnan cracked her eyes open to look at the guy who'd saved her butt like 5 times already. The crowd heard reward and went nuts, yelling, "Those points are mine. What a lucky day to score big." Everyone lost their minds and charged straight at Zhang Gu Yuan. Before they could even finish talking, Zhang Gu Yuan's giant avatar smashed them all flat. In a blink, Liu Yang screamed in rage, "You got some nerve, slaughtering your own people right here in the commander's office?" Liu Yang's arm muscles bulged like crazy, and the whole body morphed into this creepy giant form, the Liu Yang Heaven's Punishment avatar. Liu Yang slammed a massive hand down on Zhang Gu Yuan's avatar and growled, "If I let you off the hook today, the Ghost Suppression Bureau is gonna look like a joke." Seeing Liu Yang's massive form, the other cultivators wet themselves and ran for their lives so they wouldn't get squashed. Shaoling rushed over to help Qin Shengnan up, panicking, "Sister Qin, wake up, we gotta get out of here." Meanwhile, Liu Yang kept attacking Zhang Gu Yuan, shouting, "No one who disrespected the Bureau today is making it out alive." Zhang Gu Yuan asked coldly, "You guys frame your coworkers for no reason, but God forbid they fight back, huh?" Then Zhang Gu Yuan shouted, "Enough, I'm done talking to you trash." He immediately chanted a spell, trapping Liu Yang in a sword formation. With a cold snort and blinding sword light, Zhang Gu Yuan unleashed the Heavenly Gu Yuan sword art. A massive array appeared right over the opponent's head. Liu Yang looked up, terrified, completely frozen. Zhang Gu Yuan shouted, "Godfall," and a gigantic sword came crashing down from the sky. Liu Yang roared, "You think I'm scared of you?" Purple energy blasted from Liu Yang's eyes to block at the Emperor's divine light. In a split second, the sword pierced right through Liu Yang's giant form, causing the body to slowly fade into nothingness. Zhang Gu Yuan walked over. "It's over. Let's get out of here." Shaoling gasped, Brother Feng pointing at Qin Shengnan. "Sister Qin is hurt bad. Her wounds are spreading fast." Zhang Gu Yuan stepped in to check, but suddenly, the sky turned blood red. Zhang Gu Yuan looked up, confused. The sky wasn't normal anymore, it was deep crimson. Everyone in Bianzhou City saw the creepy change and freaked out. The sky changed color. A massive noise from the Ghost Suppression Bureau shook the ground, sending the citizens into a panic. Someone pointed and yelled. Right in the center of that bloody sky, a blurry figure appeared. It slowly cleared up some kind of demonic monster with 1,000,000 arms sticking out of it. Shaoling was terrified. "What is that thing?" Zhang Gu Yuan didn't answer. He just pointed his jade sword at the sky and whispered, "Go." The sword shot up, tearing through the wind and piercing the blood-red barrier. But in a blink, it just teleported to a completely different spot nearby. Zhang Gu Yuan thought, this blood barrier isn't just for show. It's like the ghost domain back in Xinghua Village, nothing gets in, nothing gets out. But Xinghua Village was tiny. This barrier is covering the entire city of Bianzhou, that's huge. The mastermind must be up there in the sky. Zhang Gu Yuan locked eyes on the dark figure. It was hard to see clearly, but the thing reeked of blood. Suddenly, a weird noise echoed, and a giant bloody hand materialized. A massive explosion rocked the earth, triggering the ghost's skill, Ascension path. Countless blood-red beams burst over Bianzhou City like fireworks. The citizens went pale, screaming, "Disaster is here, run for your lives." The ones too slow to run got hit by the blood light, their screams echoing through the city. In a split second, anyone touched by the light just vanished from the world, their bones turning to white ash. Screams of agony filled the air. People were panicking, crying for their moms and dads. Some screamed, "Where the hell is the Ghost Suppression Bureau?" Others just yelled to keep running from the death beams. Liu Zun floated in the sky, watching coldly, but deep down, Liu Zun was freaking out. Did the chief seriously summon the ghost immortal? Is the chief really letting hundreds of years of Bianzhou's history burn to the ground? The mask in Liu Zun's hand suddenly spoke up. It was Hu Xuanjie. "I don't get it either," Hu Xuanjie said, questioning the chief's real goal. Paying such a huge price just to take out one guy like Zhang Gu Yuan? Talk about overreacting. Hu Xuanjie continued, "I just wanted to test him out, didn't expect him to chop up my puppet body, but summoning the ghost immortal? That's overkill." Liu Sun asked, "Commissioner, look at Bianzhou, it's a wasteland. What do we do? No one dares disobey the chief's orders." Hu Xuanjie replied, "The only loss here is a bunch of ant-like mortals. The important assets were moved ages ago. We can rebuild the Bianzhou branch later." Hu Xuanjie sighed, telling Liu Zun to chill, but was still wondering what the chief really wanted. Suddenly, a beam of light shot up from below. It was Zhang Gu Yuan, of course. He whipped out the azure glass umbrella and the Heavenly Gu Yuan sword to block the chasing bloodlight. But that red beam smashed right through his treasures. Even the Heavenly Gu Yuan sword couldn't stop it. The bloodlight came rushing straight at him, slammed right into Zhang Gu Yuan's clone. But get this, it actually got blocked. The real deal is floating up top, chanting that Azure Jade clone spell for protection. Shaoling's down there freaking out, thinking the hit connected. But Zhang Gu Yuan, eyes cold as ice, just thinking about how tough it is to stop that bloody glow. The clone's running on fumes, mostly because it's busy protecting Qin. Running away? Lame idea. Better to just go all in and smash the enemy's main body. Boom summons a storm of jade swords straight at that red circle. The Heaven Origin swords aren't at a full 16 count yet, but hey, enough to force a formation. Sword energy weaves a trap around the Ghost Immortal instantly. Zhang Gu Yuan starts chanting Heaven Origin, Divine Array. First layer, 4 symbols deity. Those spirit swords fuse together, turning into 4 massive giants holding blades, locking the Ghost Immortal down. Yells out slash evil and wham. The 4 giants swing down. The Godfall array rides that ultimate sword energy, trying to seal and wipe out the enemy in a split second, perfect for a head-on clash. Sword lights rain down like a hurricane from those giant avatars. Inside that trap, if the enemy tries to heal even a tiny bit, the 4 symbols deity's attacks just double in power. That bloody hand gets sliced off and shatters into 100 pieces, but even as crumbs, there's no escaping the chasing sword energy. This move is built to wreck immortal creepy stuff. The array keeps pumping out power, making that blood mist fade away. Zhang Gu Yuan sees the enemy zone weakening and grabs Shaoling and Qin Shengnan to bail, but Hu Xuanji up top just chuckles. You're thinking way too simple. The Immortal and Ghost Immortal isn't just for show. That thing's on the level of an Earth Immortal. Killing it once is hard enough. Forget about trying to trap it over and over. Before the words even settle, Zhang Gu Yuan's sword array cracks and shatters. The Ghost Immortal busts out, grabs the 4 symbols avatar, and leaves Zhang Gu Yuan standing there, totally stunned. Suddenly, a beam of light shoots straight at Zhang Gu Yuan. Doesn't even get a chance to speak before feet start dissolving into nothing. The body breaks down fast. Shaoling screams a terrified no and calls out for Brother Feng in total despair. Hu Xuanjie laughs out loud, mocking, "Is that all you got?" While Zhang Gu Yuan's body just fades into thin air. Shen Xiaoling is heartbroken down there, reaching out to grab the fading image but can't do a thing. Zhang Gu Yuan's eyes stay cold, brows furrowed even as the body disappears, gone from the world in a blink. Shaoling just screams Brother Feng like the world is ending. Without support, Shaoling and Qin Shengnan plummet into the abyss. The Ghost Immortal makes these creepy noises, totally unharmed after all those attacks from Zhang Gu Yuan. Hu Xuanjie sees the enemy wiped out and smirks, mocking himself for even expecting a challenge. He declares that as long as Bianzhou has living souls, the Ghost Immortal won't stop. The show's over, nothing left to see, so he orders a retreat. Over in Tianjin City, capital of the Qing Empire, a light flickers deep in a locked room of the Ghost Suppression Bureau. The magic mirror shows everything Zhang Gu Yuan fading away and Shaoling's tragic scream. Someone asks, did the plan work? While a majestic figure sits at the head of the table. Officials surround them. One answers, it's unpredictable, don't slack off. The Divine Lord gave the order, so we can't take it lightly. It's probably not that simple. Another guy chimes in. The Divine Lord's power hasn't fully recovered. The omen was vague, just said there's something weird inside Zhang Gu Yuan that needs to be suppressed, but nobody knows the exact reason. The other guy nods. If that thing inside is a ghost type, it's immortal. Even the Ascension path couldn't kill it. A monk-like figure speaks up. This was just a test run. We used the Ghost Immortal as cannon fodder just to be safe. We picked Bianzhou to keep things contained. It's got a massive sealing array, so if things go south, we just lock down the whole city. It's been almost 100 years since the Divine Lord sent an omen. Last time, it was to stop the Desire Immortal Sect from summoning the Desire Heaven Lord. So, what's the deal with this Zhang Gu Yuan guy? Did Gu Yuan investigate properly? The old man across the table is Gu Yuan, the boss of the Ghost Suppression Bureau. He reports that the guy used to be a wandering fool before the Taikang Sect village in Liuzhou took him in. A few months ago, he suddenly got smart and started cultivating. Strength is already at mid-level B. Someone gasps, a lifetime of stupidity. Then suddenly sharp and powerful? That's super weird. What sect does he belong to? Gu Yuan answers, unknown. His techniques aren't in any ancient records, which has everyone totally suspicious. The monk guesses. Maybe he's a vessel for some Heaven Lord's descent. Gu Yuan agrees, thinking that there are only a handful of true Heaven Lords out there. The Divine Lord was sleeping to recover power. A mere Earth Immortal ghost wouldn't be enough to wake him up. Someone else agrees that if that's true, Zhang Gu Yuan's soul is toast. They're about to leave when suddenly, black mist rises in Bianzhou, covering the ghost immortal's bloody glow. A gate pops out of the black mist, making Hu Xuanjie jump and look back. The figure stepping out is the monster lured in by Mr. Bai. Guy's got a permanent grin, sitting on the monster's shoulder, looking at the ghost immortal with pure amusement. Back in Tianjin City, Mr. Bai's face shows up on the magic mirror too. Someone recognizes him and asks Xuanji if it's an old friend. Xuanji replies, that's a human-shaped ghost capable of independent thought. 27 years ago, he broke into the Golden Buddha Temple in Tianyu, stole a B-level evil ghost, and has been traveling around snatching up ghosts ever since. Another person jumps in. They saw him in Zhenyuan country. The heaven-mending supervisor thinks he's a clone of a heaven lord, collecting ghosts to rebuild his main body. Gu Yuan frowns. That ghost next to him is Ghost Tooth, a B-level entity our bureau sealed away. Looks like that's what he's after. Since we're sacrificing Bianzhou anyway, let him be. The Divine Lord only warned about Zhang Gu Yuan, so we just watch. Mr. Bai smirks, wondering why the ghost immortal, who's supposed to be locked in Black Abyss prison, is showing up here. Found Ghost Tooth, so the body fragments are pretty much all there. Just missing some ghost power, which he was going to harvest from the low-level ghosts in Apricot Blossom village. Mr. Bai smirks and says, if it's delivered right to my door, it must be fate. No need for me to be polite anymore. He orders Ghost Tooth to attack. Ghost Fang launches straight at the ghost immortal. Boom! They clash head-on, but looking at them side by side, Ghost Fang is tiny compared to that monster. Suddenly, Ghost Fang's body explodes with these snake-like tentacles. It's super freaky. They latch onto the red aura of the enemy, looking straight up nightmare fuel. Out of nowhere, a blinding pink light blasts out and incinerates everything. That's the Ghost Immortal's ultimate move, the path to Ascension. Everything gets dusted, just like what happened to Zhang Gu Yuan. Mr. Bai just smiles, rips off the shirt, and goes, damn, Ghost Immortal really lives up to the hype. But Ghost Fang alone ain't gonna cut it. Mr. Bai unleashes a swarm of creepy things from the body and yells, come on boys, let's devour this guy. Unleashes the Ghost Shadow Needle technique. Thousands of souls pour out to attack, followed up by the puppet string move. A massive ghost avatar pops up behind Mr. Bai. It tries to grab the Ghost Immortal with a handful of dark energy, but poof disappears the second they touch. Mr. Bai doesn't quit though. Controls the avatar to use the soul-snatching third step. The eye on his forehead opens up and starts blasting pure energy. The shockwaves are insane. Innocent people down below are bleeding from their eyes and ears. Someone watching through a mirror is like, what the hell is this guy planning? Trying to suppress the Ghost Immortal? Good luck. That thing is immortal. Can't kill it until all humans are dead and its domain fades away on its own. Why go through all that trouble? Xuanjie asks. Maybe the Ghost Immortal is just another clone of the main body. A girl nearby shuts that down immediately. No way. History says the Ghost Immortal has been around for millennia. Those other freaks only showed up 100 years ago. Gu Yuan, sitting high up, speaks. It's probably the ghost power. Someone asks what that is, and Gu Yuan explains. Listen up. Those big shots outside the 9 heavens are dying to break the divine wall and invade our world. We dealt with a disaster like Mr. Bai 100 years ago. We stopped the invasion, but the Qing kingdom took a massive hit. That's where the term ghost power comes from. Looks like a new trick. They turn part of themselves into monsters to sneak through the cracks, then use those clones as anchors to pull the real body in. But the anchor needs weight. That's the ghost power. If it's too light, they can't pull the main body in, and the clone gets sucked back out. Stronger monster means more ghost power. But it's not just about strength. They can stack up power by killing people. The Ghost Immortal has slaughtered tons of people over the years. Its power is probably way beyond the Earth Immortal level. Hearing this, someone realizes, oh snap, so that's how it works. Lucky we have Boss Gu Yuan to explain this secret. But those monsters Mr. Bai summoned look weaker than high-grade B rank. Might not be enough to stop the Ghost Immortal. Gu Yuan sighs, let's hope it works. Back to the fight between the two monsters. The place is a total wasteland. Sky turned blood red. Suddenly, someone curses. Damn it, it's Shu-Chu. Shu-Chu is furious. Every attack backfires. That red mist is annoying as hell. Behind, Chen Tiju struggles to call out a name, making Shu-Chu turn around, confused. Shu-Chu rushes over, grabs the hand, and cheers. Thank God, Master Chen, you're awake. This is awesome. Chen Teju cuts it short. Why do you look so messed up? Did you get hurt saving me? Then chokes up. I'm so sorry. I dragged you into this. Shu-Chu looks back and says, don't say that. If you hadn't saved me back in the day, I wouldn't even be here. Besides, this is all on the Demon Suppression Bureau. They're the ones who started this mess. Let's not talk about the past. Bianzhou is crawling with monsters now. We probably won't make it out. Chen Tiju looks up at the sky, too terrified to speak. The battle up there is intense. Chen Tiju turns to Shu-Chu and begs, if we're gonna die anyway, Can you take me to one specific place? Up in the sky, Mr. Bai's giant souls are wrestling hard with the Ghost Immortal. Whatever the Ghost Immortal touches just disintegrates into nothing. But Mr. Bai, totally chill, uses the vitality stealing technique. The souls open their mouths and vomit black gas that turns into clones, charging the enemy. On the ground, people are screaming and crying. Desperate cries for parents fade out as a wave of red energy sweeps through. Anyone hit by it, flesh melts off instantly, leaving just white skeletons. The screams are horrifying. Suddenly, the Ghost Immortal freezes up high, and that red aura starts fading. Watching through a magic mirror, someone gasps. The Ghost Immortal has gone quiet. Those clones are pure sealing types. That's how they suppress the Ghost Immortal. Gu Yuan, you called it. That Heavenly Venerable wants to use this path to invade. We're far away, so we're safe. But Gu Yuan, this is happening in your territory. What's the plan? Gu Yuan stays silent, eyes dark. Meanwhile, Liu Sun sees the red color fading away. The domain is collapsing, Liu Sun says, terrified of where those monsters came from. Suddenly, Gu Yuan's voice comes through the communication talisman, calling for Hu Xuanjie. Chief, Hu Xuanjie answers, confused. Gu Yuan demands, where's Zhuo Zhenren right now? Hu Xuanjie stammers, after. After breaking free, he collapsed at the branch office, but he's alive. Gu Yuan laughs, perfect. Make Zhuo Zhenren use everything he has to stop those monsters. We need to suppress the Ghost Immortal. Then he announces, I'm bringing the Heaven Monitoring Division and coming down there personally. Hu Xuanjie freaks out. You're coming yourself? Gu Yuan replies, a Heavenly Venerable is trying to invade. We have to go all out. Hu Xuanjie is skeptical but agrees. He turns to Liu Sun. Sorry, emergency. I need to borrow your body. Liu Sun panics, trying to stop it. Before Liu Sun can finish speaking, Hu Xuanjie forces his way in. A scream echoes and then cuts off. High above, the Ghost Immortal has gone completely silent. The bloody aura faded, leaving Kang Qiang back to its original state. Master Bai, with a smug grin, declared that the Heavenly Venerate's plan was truly legendary. Master Bai praised, your coordination is absolutely flawless. But before finishing, a strange shift was noticed. A cold gaze shot elsewhere, spotting the grotesque spirits under command. Getting trapped by Zhuo Zhenren using some secret arts sealed away in bizarre boxes. Hu Xuanjie, having possessed Liu Xun, then steered Zhuo Zhenren straight into the battlefield. Zhuo Zhenren, under Hu Xuanjie's control, roared, how dare those wretched beasts run wild in the Ghost Suppression Division, then immediately deployed a dimension barrier, sealing all of Master Bai's grotesque spirits within the boundary. Master Bai didn't even flinch. A wicked smile played on the lips. Master Bai then spoke, this is the esteemed Ghost Suppression Division of Bianzhou. How could there be no cultivators to guard it? Then, a feigned apology. Please, sirs, be merciful. We'll withdraw immediately. The words barely out, Master Bai unleashed the ultimate skill, Endless Void Ghost Stratagem, devouring all the grotesque spirits into the physical body. The terrifying suction even pulled in the Ghost Immortal, making Hu Xuanjie shout in shock, trying to steal the Ghost Immortal. Before the command could finish, killing intent was suddenly felt from behind. Hu Xuanjie quickly manipulated Zhuo Zhenren to deploy countless dimension barriers, calculating that dimension barriers drain true essence, and Jade Purity Sect magic was useless against these things. They were scattered everywhere, impossible to round up at once. Better to just use what little energy remained to prevent the Ghost Immortal from being taken. With that thought, a shout went out. Zhuo Zhenren immediately used a dimension barrier to trap the Ghost Immortal. This caused the moving grotesque spirits to suddenly halt. Master Bai looked at Hu Xuanjie, complaining, Sir, you're really pushing it too hard. Since the situation doesn't allow for leisure, this humble one must take the liberty of conducting the experiment right here. Otherwise, if such a precious conduit as the Ghost Immortal is missed, where else could it be found? The grotesque spirit attendant beside Master Bai merely watched silently, thoughts deep and unfathomable. The attendant spoke, indeed, a wish granted. Master Bai laughed loudly in response. Well, it's simply out of necessity. Master Bai continued, stating that all the powerful Heavenly Venerate avatars had gathered. Everyone here is complete, so let's welcome the Heavenly Venerate's descent together. The words were barely out when Master Bai's eyes turned blood red, and the smile grew even more wicked. The grotesque spirits immediately launched an attack. Gigantic figures surrounded the dimension barrier established by Zhuo Zhenren, frantically assaulting it. From a distance, high in the sky, the grotesque spirits completely engulfed the dimension barrier, resembling a bright moon in the silent night. Hu Xuanjie exclaimed in horror, what is Master Bai trying to do? Is this person really planning something here, in the territory of Qing Nation? Then, a command was given to Zhuo Zhenren to quickly seal off that sphere. Immediately, new dimension barriers appeared, enveloping the sphere. Just then, the sky suddenly shifted color. Black hue surrounded the area from all sides, while Hu Xuanji was still perplexed, not understanding the situation, the sphere inside shattered the dimension barriers, causing black ki to gush out violently. Hu Xuanjie frowned, controlling the dimension barriers to try and block it, yet those dark currents still rained down on the city, causing terrifying destruction. Below, the clamor of people rang out. "This path is blocked, quickly change direction." Some shouted, "Don't block the way." Others lamented, "The west gate isn't an option either." Everyone was in a panic, trying to find a way to escape the death-trap city. Among the fleeing crowd was an impostor of Chen Tiju. Meanwhile, the real Chen Tejo had been brought back to the Shu family by Shu Chu, joyfully asking if Han Miao Miao and Lin Niang were safe. Shu Chu, standing nearby, bitterly stated that the impostor was close. "Just give the nod, Lord Chen, and I'll finish him off immediately." However, Chen Tiju quickly raised a hand to stop it. Chen Taiju waved a hand in refusal, stating that bearing this identity was perhaps fate. "Better to come with me and escort them safely out of the city." Shu Chu, beside Chen Tiju, consoled, "Lord Chen, don't lose heart. We will surely find a way to turn the tide." Suddenly, Shu Chu noticed an anomaly and shouted, "Wait, Lord Chen, look up at Kang Qian elsewhere." Zhang Fusheng's face was bewildered. Kong Wu, carrying Zhang Fusheng, chided affectionately, "Stinky brat, are you awake? Saving you from that catastrophe just now cost this old man no small price." Zhang Fusheng asked doubtfully, "Uncle Kong Wu, what catastrophe?" Kong Wu waved it off, saying not to ask too many questions. "While the blood frost is disappearing, quickly find a way to escape. Saving this small life this time is like a huge blessing from heaven." Seeing Zhang Fusheng still bewildered, not understanding the situation, Kong Wu laughed loudly, saying to just turn around and look at the sky to understand. Zhang Fusheng turned around and looked up, eyes wide with shock and horror. In mid-air, Master Bai's grotesque spirit avatars were frantically devouring the ghost immortal's inner power, with countless cracks appearing above. Tentacles reached up to embrace the shining light, causing the fissure to spread further. A gigantic hand tore through the void and descended. Hu Xuanjie furiously cursed, "You beast, I only wanted to imprison the ghost immortal, but you actually went and directly performed the descent ritual." The crack above widened, revealing a human face. While Hu Xuanjie was pondering countermeasures, Gu Yuan in attendance appeared. Gu Yuan declared, "You step back. I'll handle this personally." Seeing this, Hu Xuanjie bowed, apologizing for incompetence. Gu Yuan waved it off, saying not to speak too much. If they manage to steal the ghost immortal and escape somewhere else to summon the Heavenly Venerate, the consequences will be dire. Better to cut them off right here to prevent further trouble. Then, Gu Yuan called Captain Q, and someone from behind respectfully stepped forward. At a place observing through a phantom mirror, someone asked Taoist Hua, "You're in Qing Nation. Why aren't you helping Gu Yuan?" Taoist Hua replied, "Just a casual wandering cultivator, and if the sky fell, it wouldn't matter. If not for the Divine Venerate's warning, this one would have long been traveling the lands with wives." Then, Taoist Hua turned and asked Lord Wen, "You were granted a path map for 1,000 miles. Why aren't you acting?" Lord Wen replied, "Tianxing Nation and Qing Nation have always had grudges, and as censor-in-chief, it's not convenient to interfere." Lord Wen then declared that Zhang Gu Yuan was as good as annihilated. "The Heavenly Venerate's descent doesn't interest me, so I'll take my leave first. If anything happens, contact me later." With those words, vanished. Someone nearby remarked on the indifference, then asked for everyone's opinion. Xuanjie calmly replied, "The sky wall, arranged by the Divine Venerate, is incomparably sturdy. For 1,000 years, countless individuals have attempted to descend and all failed miserably, so just relax and keep watching." Captain Chu then shouted a command for the brothers to focus their spiritual power into themselves, then unleashed Qing Nation's secret art. From Captain Chu's forehead shot out an extremely powerful stream of energy, aimed directly at that spatial sphere. Hu Xuanji recognized it as the teleportation squad of the Azure Sky Department. Go Yuan nodded, confirming that the anchor was formed by immortal and indestructible grotesque spirits, making it difficult to destroy. Using teleportation is the best strategy. Go Yuan explained that if the anchoring point was lost, the Heavenly Venerate would surely fail. The tentacles reaching upwards were gradually retracted, and a beam of light pierced through the high sky, illuminating the entire dark night. Right after that crew used the formation to vanish into thin air. Down below, the regular folks managed to bail too. The screaming was deafening, people yelling for their brothers, dragging their kids along. Exhausted sobbing mixed with desperate shouts to keep moving, everyone just hustling to get the hell away from this disaster. In that chaotic mess, the guy pretending to be Chen Taizhu was dragging the wife and kid along. Little Meow Meow was curled up in their arms, screaming daddy in total terror. The faker just patted the kid, saying, Dad's here. Everything's gonna be fine. Shu was confused why Lord Chen dumped all the responsibility on that impostor. Chen Tiju just said their current look was way too sketchy for a meet and greet right now. Letting the body double take care of Meow, Meow, and the mom was honestly a better move. Deep down, Chen Tiju was just praying that the faker would actually keep them safe. Suddenly, a blinding light exploded out of nowhere. The energy Gu Yuan charged up just ripped the ground apart, tearing a massive crack straight toward the outskirts. Seeing that world-ending power, everyone at the Demon Suppression Hall in Tianjun City freaked out. They couldn't believe a Heavenly Venerable could launch a real physical attack here before even descending. That is seriously rare. Xianxia started explaining, saying that Benefactor Hua is still a newbie and doesn't really get how this works yet. I've been rolling with the Divine Venerable for like 6 million years, and I've stopped Heavenly Venerables from coming down a bunch of times. Usually, when they try something, they can only make a ghostly image before getting crushed. There's no way they can sneak actual divine power directly in here. Then someone else piped up asking Hua, "Hey, do you even know the difference between a Heavenly Venerable and an Immortal Venerable?" Hua shook their head and asked Mr. Murong to explain. Murong just laughed, acting all humble like, who am I to lecture an expert? Then Murong casually broke it down. Heavenly Venerable, Immortal Venerable. It's just a label. Deep down, they're basically like Earth Immortals, just way stronger, so they took over and started making the rules. Counting the 3 pure ones, there are only 13 of these alien entities that actually deserve the title Immortal Venerable. Hua finally got it and asked a question. So the rest are just Heavenly Venerables? Mr. Murong nodded. Yeah, there's a ton of them, and their power levels are all over the place. Some are even weaker than an Earth Immortal. That's why we don't sweat their creepy tricks to get down here. Worst case scenario, they break some stuff locally, but they definitely can't smash through the heaven wall. But the one causing chaos right now, even if they aren't on Immortal Venerable level, they're definitely top tier among the Heavenly Venerables. Does that mean this guy actually has a shot at coming down here? Xuanjie replied, It's not that bad yet. I totally trust the Divine Venerable's heaven wall. The problem is, 100 years ago, CU Heavenly Venerable's descent ritual wiped out an entire small country. So this time, Qing country is probably going to take a massive hit. Over in Bianzhou City, screams were everywhere. Moms losing their kids, people panicking and begging for help. The ground just cracked open into deep trenches, splitting the inner city apart. Chen Tiju went pale with terror, totally stressing out about Ah Lin, Niang, and little Meow Meow. Suddenly, a weak voice from Xu Chu whispered Chen Tiju's name. Chen Tiju turned around and saw Xu Chu passed out on the city wall. No matter how much Chen Tiju shook them, they wouldn't wake up. Meanwhile, up in the sky, a minion went up to Gu Yuan and asked, How did it get this messed up? 21 people teleported, and the casualties are insane. Gu Yuan lowered their voice and admitted, My bad. I totally underestimated this. This enemy is on a whole other level compared to the trash we fought before. We can't get cocky. Gu Yuan turned to the guy who just absorbed their teammates' power and said, Use that extra juice to keep the teleport going. I'll stay behind and cover the rear. The minion heard that and gasped in total shock. Before they could even finish talking, a blast of destructive energy from the Heavenly Venerable came crashing down from the crack. Gu Yuan and the survivors tried to block it, but they still screamed in pain. Right when things looked hopeless, Gu Yuan opened their mouth and used the myriad things heaven-stealing art to shield everyone. They started frantically devouring the attack. Gu Yuan's body cracked apart and dissolved into chaotic energy. Hu Xuanjie saw it and totally lost it, thinking the chief was dead for sure. The Heavenly Venerable's power was just too much to absorb. But then, surprise, Gu Yuan popped back up in a completely different form. The minions were super relieved and about to say something, but Gu Yuan screamed at them to move. The Heavenly Venerable was getting deeper inside, and if they stalled, it was going to be a total catastrophe. The captain scrambled to follow orders. Hu Xuanjie was sweating bullets, realizing the rumors about the chief being immortal were actually true. It was creepy as hell to see it in real life. Hu Xuanjie was terrified, wondering what kind of dark magic the chief practiced. Suddenly, the sky got weird again, and the hole started ripping even wider. A massive tentacle and a giant, freaky face started slowly coming down through the gap. Then a storm of destructive energy blasted straight down on Bianzhou City. Gu Yuan looked up in shock. He didn't think the invasion would be this insanely fast. Gu Yuan immediately threw their body in front of the incoming energy blast. The captain running the formation looked worried, but Gu Yuan yelled, Don't worry about me, just focus on starting the space bridge. The violent energy slammed down, destroying everything in its path. Bianzhou City and the whole area just split open with endless, deep cracks. Gu Yuan braced themselves, trying to swallow the massive energy blast, roaring in pain. A moment later, the whole world went dark again. Gu Yuan used the reincarnation dimension to rebuild their body, leaving the minion in awe, totally living up to the chief title. But Gu Yuan was running on fumes. They They were burning way more energy than expected and started regretting bringing such a small team. Gu Yuan gritted their teeth and asked, "How much time is left?" The leader shouted back, "We need 15 more minutes." But suddenly, the Heavenly Venerable's figure in the sky crack lit up, signaling another attack was about to drop. Hu Xuanjie was terrified, and the crowd back at Tianjun City was losing their minds. They couldn't believe that thing could fight the heaven wall and launch rapid-fire attacks at the same time. Seeing Gu Yuan in trouble, someone suggested sending backup. But suddenly, Gu Yuan stared up at the sky, eyes wide with absolute horror, and stammered, Who is that?" At the same time, everyone watching jumped up and screamed in fear. High above, the image of Zhang Gu Yuan started to form. Those eyes were filled with creepy dark energy. Everyone who saw the new arrival was freaking out. Unable to believe their own eyes, it was freaking Zhang Gu Yuan. That guy really is tough to kill. He actually survived the Ghost Immortal's Ascension path. But then, someone sharp-eyed noticed something weird and screamed a warning about Zhang Gu Yuan's creepy state. In the distance, dark energy poured out of Zhang Gu Yuan, covering the whole area. Hu Xuanji, totally terrified, confirmed it. "It's definitely him." Gu Yuan nods, but's like, "Situation's too critical to worry about that dude." Up above, the Heavenly Venerable keeps dropping attacks, power getting way more dangerous and intense, making Gu Yuan scream out in total despair. But then bam, that destructive force gets blocked right in midair, leaving Hu Xuanjie standing there looking totally clueless. The Heavenly Venerable's attack just vanishes instantly, leaving only this thick black mist spreading everywhere. And standing right in the epicenter, it's Zhang Gu Yuan. Hu Xuanji gasps, like, did that guy actually neutralize that power? Meanwhile, Zhang Gu Yuan is frantically devouring the force that just came down, causing the body to morph like crazy. Whole body shifts from black to stark white, hair changing color too. The only thing not changing is that black gas pouring endlessly from the corners of the eyes. No idea what's going on inside that head, but then head tilts back, letting out a long scream. The black aura explodes even harder, spreading out in every direction. Hu Xuanjie sees this and immediately starts asking about that freaky transformation, but even Gu Yuan is totally blank on what's happening. Who the hell is that kid anyway? Making the Heavenly Venerable furious because that destructive attack got completely neutralized by Zhang Gu Yuan. Blood-red eyes boiling with rage, staring daggers, trying to figure out what's going on. By now, Zhang Gu Yuan has finished the transformation, white hair flying like 10,000 tentacles, eyes dead white with no pupils. Black mist streams from the eyes like ghostly tears. Even the Heavenly Venerable feels a sudden chill of fear. Seeing that, the massive giant hurriedly backs off into the sky, dragging those tentacles back through the rift in space. Hu Xuanjie screams that the Heavenly Venerable is bailing, but who knows if Zhang Gu Yuan even realizes the weird state the body is in. Under the eyelids, black gas starts leaking, then gushing out violently. Even someone on Gu Yuan's level standing nearby can't escape the effect. Pitch black gas starts seeping out of everyone's eyes, all flowing in the same direction. Even the crowd watching through the magic mirror from miles away suffers the same fate. Gloomy black gas appears in the corners of everyone's eyes. Those guys are still clueless until the gas starts pouring out. Then bam, panic mode, realizing they got hit ages ago. One dude stands up, face pale, shouting, "How are we catching strays from 10,000 miles away? Is just looking at it enough to get cursed?" The black gas inside Hu Xuanji erupts like crazy, making the poor guy look up and wail that. "It hurts like hell. Feels like my body is mutating, begging for a cure." Meanwhile, Zhang Gu Yuan is frantically sucking in all that black gas, radiating an insane amount of evil energy, inching closer to Gu Yuan's squad. Gu Yuan's in the same boat with the infection, but the mind stays sharp. Realizing the source of this disaster is Zhang Gu Yuan, the order goes out immediately to Captain Q. "Forget the space anchor, shift the target now and get everyone out of here." Captain Q fights through the pain to follow orders, screaming miserably right after speaking. As the formation activates, the observers see Gu Yuan about to return and go into a total frenzy, yelling for fellow Taoist Hua to cast the Great Universal Shift to connect the magic, hoping to borrow the power of reincarnation to save everyone's skins. Gu Yuan hears that and is shook to the core. That crowd is terrified out of their minds. No time to explain, just screaming to move, move, move. Hu Xuanjie rides Captain Q's formation and gets teleported back. Gu Yuan sees the body starting to fade out and immediately drops into a meditative stance, triggering the mass reincarnation skill to save the masses. Meanwhile, back at Bianzhou City, now that Gu Yuan's crew has bailed, it's just Zhang Gu Yuan facing off against the Heavenly Venerable, who's plotting a retreat to the upper realm. Zhang Gu Yuan looks up, and an invisible force drags the black aura from the Heavenly Venerable straight toward the kid, trapping the giant. Making escape impossible, death is hanging by a thread. Zhang Gu Yuan stands there, totally arrogant, the corruption getting thicker by the second, looking to devour every ounce of the enemy's divine power. The Heavenly Venerable isn't going down without a fight and gets absolutely furious. Glowing red eyes command countless tentacles to whip down like crazy, while a roar shakes the heavens and earth, carrying a terrifying killing intent.